downpour, and I was out by myself in the middle of the night. And I was so tired, but because it was raining so hard, I couldn't just take like a trail nap.
No.
And so I just had to keep pushing forward, and I was so happy, literally happy when I got to the aid station to find out that we were being held there because of thunderstorms as well. Because then I was like, well, I can get some sleep until they open it back up.
Yep.
But yeah, that race, I was moving so slow that I, went into an active recovery mode. When I got done with that race, I was able to run, like, I could go run a 50K if I wanted to.
Wow.
My legs had recovered by then. I mean, you still had that depleted feeling because you just went, 214 miles. But as far as my legs go, they weren't like destroyed. Everything was still good there.
It's
I
incredible.
started running right after again, but to experience it, yeah, it was a lot of fun. And that's what I told, Tim and Tim Tollison beforehand is like, I'm just out here to experience the course. The only reason why I signed up for it was because I was going to get into Cocodona, and then it looked like I wasn't going to get into Cocodona, so I was like, well, I want to do my first 200 just to experience something different.
Yep.
So I signed up for his race. Well, then I got into Cocodona, and I was going to drop out of Mammoth. Well, Broken Arrow, I was up on top of the summit, and Tim comes running up, and he's like, hey, I saw you're on my list for Mammoth this year. And I was like, yeah. And he goes, rock on, gave me a high five, and
high five that sealed the deal.
The high five that sealed the deal. So then I had to run Mammoth. So yeah, even, I had high hopes of doing really well at that race because my training, for once, I had some really good training going into a race. Because Cocodona, I found out, a month ahead of time I was getting in, so I didn't really train for it at all. As residual fitness, I can finish this. And that's what happened. But so I went into Mammoth with really good, pretty good training. I was right on my splits going up. The first summit, and then, for even the first 50K, the coming down into that aid station at the 50K mark, I think, because it was a super steep downhill, and I think that's what I went a little too fast in there.
Okay.
Destroyed my quads a little bit as I was going down there, and that's pretty much what I think wrecked me for the rest of the race, because then I wasn't able to pick my feet up as much as I should have been able to, and started kicking rocks. And I finally looked at my feet. Like I even told my pacer after, I don't remember which aid station it was, but I was like, my legs don't hurt, but my toes hurt, and I've never experienced this before. And I just kept pushing on. I went another 40 miles, and then I finally looked at my feet, and I had like my toes behind the toenails. I was like, that doesn't look right.
No.
Went and saw the medic, and they're like, you got an infection there because
oh no
because you've basically pounded your toenails further into your toes, and all that bacteria got underneath everything.
Oh jeez.
And
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah. So she was like, I can't fix it here. They could probably fix it at the next aid station, but if they do that, you're done.
Right.
So
So it's going to be too painful?
Because it would open up everything. Like and
okay.
way too painful.
Like
You'd have exposed wounds, all that kind of stuff.
Like a mini surgery almost.
Basically. And
Wow.
so I was like, because it didn't hurt if I was just running.
Okay.
But it was excruciating if I ended up like just kicking something.
Wow. Damn. Have you been out to that part of California before?
Excuse me. I have. I go out there quite a bit. It's if I get a chance to run anywhere, I'll take the opportunity to do it. And I, primarily live in my van, so I'm traveling around a lot anyways.
Okay.
So, I like to say that I just go wherever the weather's the best for me to train for whatever race I'm doing.
So I spent a week and a half or so out there a couple of years ago, around Mono Lake
Hmm.
and just north of Mammoth, and I went to the Crowley Caverns. Have you seen those?
I haven't. No.
Oh my God, they're amazing. It's hard to drive to them because it's the road's really uneven. You definitely need some kind of like off-road dune buggy type situation to drive up to them. But it's like what you can drive up to. It's like a 2-mile run to them, and you go there, and they're basically like natural pillars with these vaulted ceilings that looks like a natural-made Sagrada Familia, the church in Barcelona
Yeah.
that Gaudi made. They're incredible formations. I don't know exactly how they form. They gotta be some kind of like, there's a lot of volcanic activity out there. Some kind of like, I don't know, volcanic pillars of some sort. Maybe some like gases or liquid just kind of went up in a column out there. I don't know exactly what it is, but they're really beautiful. If anyone has a chance to go and see the Crowley Caverns, they're beautiful. And then you've got June Lake, just north of there. It's a great place to go camping. And of course Mono Lake, which is just like a really surreal landscape with the tufas. Here comes Stephanie. Just about 10 seconds shy of 14 minutes.
She looks like she's on a redemption from last year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She is. She absolutely is. Last year she had to be, I don't know if she was like pulled or what, but like basically it was like a medical situation that ended her race with severe nausea. This year, we got the haircut guy coming in for next round of haircut. But yeah. We've talked about it on like yesterday a little bit, but I don't know that everyone who's watching the live stream has been on it 24/7. She did 2 backyards this year pretty recently. One in September where she went to about, I want to say, mile 215 at Babbitt's, and then a second one in November, just 2 months later, at Marble Falls, Texas. She went 277 miles and got the assist.
Cow.
Yeah. So she can go the distance. She is strong. And she front runs it all. I was kind of teasing her last year about that because she was always coming in, and so I'd pretend like I was gonna race her up the ramp, and like shoot off, and then she'd pass me, of course.
There's
Although
Maya.
sometimes I would just keep it going, and then just like take the crown, so to speak, for that lap. Everyone's coming in right now.
They
We got
are.
Maya, we've got Michael, got Nick. Just waiting for Benjamin. Complete lap 86.
A couple of my friends, I think it was a week ago or whatever, sent me a thing saying, "Hey, we found this new race for you to do." And I looked at it, and it was the last person standing in Vermont. And I was like, I didn't know there was one up there. And I look at it, it was actually a vertical challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Last person
The
standing.
vertical one.
And I looked at the totals on that, and I was like, yeah, there ain't no way I can do that. The winner did 188,000 feet of vert or something like that.
Insane, yeah.
Yeah, it was just crazy.
Yeah, that one, oh, here comes Benjamin rounding out the
Yep.
5 folks still going strong in the last person standing. Yeah, that one, I think there was like a little over a 2-mile, like we can call it loop it was an hour format, right? So the usual format is 4.16 miles per hour. This one was 2.1, I believe. But enough vert per loop, such that if you do 24 loops, you summit Everest.
Yeah, yeah.
So every day's an Everest. And then what was interesting about it as well is there were actually 2 options for the course. You could do 3 up and downs on a shorter up and short, less elevation, less distance, or you could do 1 long one that got you all the way up and then come back down. So you could make a choice on every lap what you were gonna do.
I think I would prefer to just do it all in once instead of 3.
Instead of 3, yeah.
I mean, I can see the appeal of 3 because then you're at least, you're getting to up. You're not just grinding up and then just having to smash down.
Yeah, you're not doing all that
Yeah.
at once. You can mix it up.
But I think the way my brain works, I just want to get all that vert done in once.
I hear that. Although I will say, I ran a, let's say, 25K race in the Alps one time, and it was a, ridiculous amount of vert going up. Looking good. You gonna shave it all off next loop? Yeah. All right. Got up to the top, and then the backside, after a little bit of scree, was kind of like it wasn't like a literal toboggan thing, but it was kind of rounded, shallow canyon all the way down. It was a ski slope area, and it just never ended.
Oh.
It was like 5 miles of that. My leg, and it was so steep, I had a hard time figuring out how I was going to slow down. So my legs kind of gave out about halfway through that, and gravity carried me the rest of the way. And it's such a short race, I never thought to bring poles. And that was most of the vert, but there was like another steep, short-ish climb after that. And I barely made it up that thing. My legs were so dead. I was just like, God, I wish I had poles at this point.
30 seconds.
So just bombing a downhill, I can see how that may not work out for you long term.
There's a local race back, because I'm from Montana, and there's a local race back there that they always get me to try and run every year, and it just never works out because it always conflicts with, doing videography or whatever I'm doing. And
4,
they're getting ready to start here.
2, 1.
Last person standing out
And
for lap
all 5.
87, I believe. 87. That'll bring him really just shy of 125 miles.
Looks like a few of them are choosing to at least walk that first uphill there and
Yep.
take off running after that. But this local, it's a 50K course, and it's in the Elkhorn Mountains in Montana. And one of the points on the course where you get up to, it's the highest point on the course, and there's 2 ways you can get up to the top there. And I was looking at them, and I was like, when I was talking to the guy, because I've ran both directions on that course, and I was like, I would rather do it in the reverse that they have the course, because the downhill is so steep.
Oh man.
And you're still talking, probably almost 3 miles. And it is, between...
That lasts a long time.
Oh, a long time. And it's well over 20% grade. In
Okay.
some places it gets even, above 30. And for that, 2 to 3 miles, whatever it happens to be. And I'm like, I would rather climb that and go down the other way.
Yeah.
I mean, the other way's longer, of course, but it's a more gentle, very runnable downhill versus trying to sit back on your heels and not blow your quads out. And, it's typically wet and rainy in that section too, or at least wet in that section. And so it's, not the best footing anyways, but the only time you can tell where that trail exists is after the race.
Oh my God.
Because the grass just overgrows it all the time. And
Have you ever watched or heard of Mount Marathon in Alaska?
oh yeah.
Yeah. The hardest 5K that is. 3,000 feet of climbing, and it's just steep. It's so steep.
And you get to choose which way do you want to go.
You get to choose wherever you want to go.
Yeah.
Yes. It looks incredible.
Yeah, maybe we'll put a plug in to, Zach and Jamil to bring us up there to be able to broadcast that at some point. That would be a lot of fun.
Oh man,
I would definitely volunteer.
the live stream up there would be ridiculous. It's a cool event because pretty much, kids in high school are doing it. It's a big community event, and man, it looks hard.
Yeah.
And I've heard people talk about it, and like, I can't believe that person, took that line. That was a ridiculous line. I can't, when I was doing recon, there's no way I would ever taken that, and then someone ends up doing it, and then crushing the course.
Because I have seen it and the race and video highlights and stuff of it, and the real rooty section would take me out.
Yeah.
I am notorious for tripping on that kind of
Okay.
stuff. So.
So Hurt is not
Hurt
in your
is
plans.
definitely not in my plans.
Yeah.
And I spent a lot, I lived in D.C. for 3 years, and so I spent a lot of time out there in that area. And, the trails out there have a lot of roots on them. And,
Oh, they do.
And that was probably some of the slowest trail running I've ever done in my life because I knew I would just hit hard if I tried to push it out a little bit.
Yeah, East Coast trails are no joke.
I would almost rather have because I go to New Hampshire every year, and me and a bunch of friends hike, or we're trying to hit all the 4,000 foot peaks, and so we go out there for a couple weeks every year, and try and knock out a couple peaks every year, and it's just we're probably going to be 90 by the time we hit the last one, but it's just something we do, and a lot of those trails in the White Mountains are just nothing but rock.
Yeah.
And really steep rock.
Yeah.
And very slick steep rock.
Yep.
And I would rather have that than a lot of that root stuff, because at least with the roots you have places you can step on, and to where you're not sliding around. But that's where I get my toe caught underneath.
I haven't done a lot of East Coast trail running myself, though I have run the canal in Maryland that is part of the JFK course.
Yeah, I used to, when I was out there, I would run the C&O quite a bit. I'd run what was the other one? The WOD, I think it was called, and then the Potomac Canal. Like, so many of those, they're perfect because they're more of like a hard-packed gravel surface.
Yeah, they're great paths for training on
And so
long runs.
Yeah, exactly.
It's hard to find a place in the East, I guess, unless you're on a trail, because those go through urban areas. They kind of cut through DC. It's hard to find like a long run that doesn't intersect lights sometimes.
Yes.
Although they do have there's I forget, it's called the Capitol Trail now. It goes from Bethesda into DC. There's like a bike path that does that.
Yeah, and I ran on that quite a bit too, because it was a good, from where I lived, to get just onto that trail, the Capitol Crescent Trail, I think is what they call it. And it was about a 5-mile run to get to the end of it, and then I could just run the whole length of it up to Bethesda, and then just hop on the metro to get back to my place, and it was perfect. I don't remember what the distance was, somewhere around 20 miles for me. Might have been a little bit more than that, but it was like that perfect, long run distance without being too long, and then just hop on the metro, and because I had a metro station that was right across the street from where I lived, and it was just be back home in about 20-30 minutes, and back then I was doing a lot of road running, so that it was an asphalt path. It was perfect for me.
Spent a few weeks in Japan this summer, and I was watching a British guy who was doing marathon training out there. So it reminded me of it was the canals. So in Tokyo, it's hard to find trails that aren't interrupted by something, but there are these like rivers that kind of cut through the city and are basically canals now, and you can run on those for quite a while. And in Japan, people don't really steal things, so he would literally have his bag with his wallet and his keys. He would put it next to a bus stop and go on a 4-hour run and come back, and it would still be there. And he's from England, like London. And he'd say, "Yeah, on the island of thieves back home, this would be gone in 10 seconds." Oh, it was amazing. And speaking of your metro ride back home, I was talking to another friend who was out there helping set up run clubs in Tokyo and some other cities in Japan. And he and his friends would go on mountain adventures. At the train stations, there's often lockers, so you can kind of take your clothes, little suitcase, and put it in a locker, and then go on a mount. You take the train out to the mountains, maybe like an hour train ride, and then you go and take off. And so there's like a couple options. One is leave your stuff at the train station. Another one is you can pay for a service to take your bag to a hotel so you can do a point-to-point.
Oh, wow.
And then you have like a beautiful hot springs hotel waiting for you at the end of that run, like through the mountains. And then you can do the same thing to come back or take a bus or a train back home. So you can plan out the logistics of these things just perfectly out there for these great point-to-point adventures.
Well, I heard there's that real famous like pilgrimage trail that
The Kumano Kodo?
Yes.
I did that.
Did you?
I did it.
I've always wanted to do that, but I know there's a lot of places where you can do that. Like you can just hike with pretty lightweight and just
a day pack.
A day pack, yeah, and then somebody will be at the next, hostel or whatever, and with your gear.
They drive it. They drive. They'll drive your suitcase for you, because if you have a big suitcase and you don't have like a home base to leave it at, let's say in like a bigger city, and you want to do that, of course you don't want to like roll your suitcase on the trail. Yeah, it's like $20 or something like that.
Yeah.
Basically like a whole infrastructure set up, and you just go on the 3 to 5 day hike. And so I did that with my mom when she turned 60 years old.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
So she when she was 50, she did the Compostela Trail in Spain, and she walked for 6 weeks from the Pyrenees to San Luis de Compostela in northern Spain on the far western side.
Mm-hmm.
And the Kumano Kodo is a sister trail of the Compostela.
Okay.
And it's basically like a Buddhist pilgrimage trail,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's a beautiful trail to do. The one tricky part about it is there's a lot of cobblestones, and it was raining on us pretty heavily, and so they kind of are slippery. But there's a lot of trekking poles you can pick up along the way.
Oh, okay.
In like the hostels, the people leave trekking poles behind. So we grabbed some of those, and those are pretty helpful going down the slick rock steps. And the other funny thing about where you can leave your bags is, because you can't take big suitcases on the high-speed trains, so you can go to a 7-Eleven, and it's called a takubin.
Oh, okay.
And you register, you fill out the paperwork, and then you just leave your suitcase in the aisle at 7-Eleven, and some magically shows up at your destination, and no one steals it, no one does anything. It's totally fine.
Can't imagine like anything like that here in the States.
No, 7-Eleven's got a whole different feel here. The food is really good at the 7-Elevens there.
Yeah.
Nice and fresh. You get those triangle rice snacks, the onigiri. Should probably see Stephanie coming in about a minute. Lap 87.
see someone in the chat says go Mike Carson, and I haven't said it yet, but I know Mike, and
Oh, you
and,
do?
And when I saw him run by the first time, I was confused because I was like, I knew he ran, but I didn't know he did this kind of stuff. I was like, Mike, you're out here just crushing it, dude.
Yeah, he's doing amazing. So do you know if he's run one of these before or no?
I don't know that.
Okay.
No, I've just worked with him, over the past few years here or there, different, doing different productions and stuff, and
Okay.
but yeah, I knew he was a good runner, but this is just, it was a shock to me.
Yeah, I mean, his average lap time is 15:35, which is wonderful.
And he's still looking good.
He's
when he
looking
comes through.
great.
Yeah, here comes Stephanie.
Yeah, here comes Stephanie right on cue. About 13:45, just like last time. Ahead of her average, so her average is slowly going down. I don't think that happened to me last
No,
year.
I was going to say, I don't know about you, but I'm always the opposite of that.
Yeah, 100%.
It's funny when I used to even do a lot of road marathons back in the day, and when I was still fast. I'm not fast anymore. But I never negative split a marathon. It just could not. It wasn't that it would not happen, it just could not happen.
Could not
to
happen.
me.
Yeah, it's hard.
It did not matter how I paced anything, and everybody would always go, we're just going out too fast. No, I would still slow down proportionally the same amount if I go out slower or faster. So I might as well just bank about a few minutes at the front side, and knowing that I'm just going to lose it in the at the second half, and it doesn't matter the distance. That's how I am.
Yeah. Just saw Nick's wife, Mandy, walking by with a giant camping chair, probably multi-chair set. Looks like they're starting to dig in for the evening.
Yeah.
The crews are getting ready for nighttime as it approaches in the next hour and a half or so.
I was wondering if that might be one of those chairs with the nice footrest that kind of recline back.
So Nick has one of those for sure.
Does he already?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
okay.
looks like a crew
probably
tent.
probably for her.
Yeah, it's for her. It's for her because she knows it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah, everybody right now has a gravity. Well, okay, I'll check that. Stephanie, Maya, and Nick have gravity chairs, which are those like reclining chairs.
Yeah.
Michael and Benjamin don't.
There's Mike right there.
That is, yep, that's Mike right there. Coming in just about 15:40. Right on schedule.
He's moving good.
It looks like we might have a live cam ready to roll for the next lap. Be great to get some on-course footage.
That was. I don't know if you remember me following you last year, but I did quite a bit of that last year just for funsies.
Yeah.
Just because I love doing it so much, and they don't usually let me out.
There goes Maya.
There goes Maya. Usually I'm stuck behind a more bigger professional camera anymore than being able to run around with the gimbal, but that is truly what I love to do the most, is getting up personal with the athletes. Just mostly because you get to learn so much story when you're out
Definitely.
there.
Today was my first time using one of those. It took me a lap or so to figure out exactly how to use it properly. But I started to get the hang of things. Let's see, I don't remember seeing Nicholas go through, but it looks like he is clocked in. And we just had Benjamin just about to reach start-finish. 3 minutes till the next lap.
3 minutes.
Everyone's looking solid. Keep it up. All right.
Yeah, I've been aggressively getting it on but right now we have to do them all on.
What's your name?
Nick Steele.
Nick Steele. Okay.
Yeah,
All right, man.
right on. Let's do this thing. Right here. I got it.
even got his own film crew over there.
Seems like it. He's got a video, and he's been doing like a time progression of his hair.
Oh, that's. He must have a YouTube channel or something.
Something
he's
like
gonna
that,
put it
yeah.
on.
Wow. I was just taking a look at the 6-day results, and it looks like we have 3 folks over 300 miles. Justin Montague is still in the lead at 345 miles.
That's just ridiculous.
Unreal.
And they still have 2 days left. Or
I gotta
one.
take that.
30 seconds.
So we got 30 seconds till our last person standing. Get ready to leave. Nobody's in the corral yet. They're taking their time to make sure they get last minute rest, nutrition, drinks, hydration, everything. There they go. 5 seconds left. Everybody is, all 5 are in the corral and made it out. Getting ready to do their next loop. They all took off looking just as strong as they did the last few loops. And Nick, I think is what he said his name was, the person that has been cutting his hair incrementally as he makes his trips around. He is currently bald now, finally. He took off and I'm good.
Did he do the steady cam? Did he take off with the steady cam? Did he not?
He did, yeah.
But it's not.
Looks like he doesn't have it on the screen. I wonder if he'd get mad if I jumped over there and
Go for it.
no, I don't want to mess something up. It'd be my luck that they have their layers in such a way that I'm not used to, and then I'd screw something up if I was to run back there and put the running cam on. You know, the one thing that's always fun about coming to races like this is seeing all the familiar faces.
Definitely.
And you see it a lot with the Air Viper races. It's, you know, it's like a big family, and you know, I don't even know half of these runners' names, but I see them at almost every race.
Absolutely. Absolutely. For a lot of people, this race becomes a bit of a tradition as well. So you see the same people 3, 4, 5 years in a row.
Yeah, it always shocks me sometimes, like when you go to a race like Havalina and you find out somebody's ran it, you know, every year or, you know, 20 years or whatever, and it's, you know, it just like, it just, I don't usually like to do the same race more than once
Yep.
myself. There is a few out there that I do just because they're just so much fun.
Yeah.
And I mean, I could see Havalina being something like that, but I actually prefer being around Havalina than running it. This will be my first year.
It's fun to hang out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you running it this
I
year?
am running it
Oh, you
this
signed
year.
up on New Year's Day.
I did.
Right when the site was crashing last night?
I tried to when it was, you know, it was being very finicky, and then so I finally was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go to bed, wake up in the morning, and log in, see if I can sign up. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. And yeah, I got on, signed up pretty easy this morning. So I never, you know, it wasn't one of those races that I just had an urge to run, but with this year being a historic year as well as falling on Halloween, I was like, I have to run it.
Yeah. Absolutely. My daughter's 4th grade science teacher, when we were doing like the school, what do they call it, like intro to the school, beginning of the school year,
Mhm.
he was wearing a Mogollon Monster shirt, and I was like, hey, what's going on? How you doing? And it turns out he has run the Havalina 100 15 times.
Wow.
I think he's completed it 14 times. And even last year, I believe he's like 67 or so. He ran a sub, or 2 years ago, sorry, ran a sub 24.
Wow. At 60 years old.
Yeah, at 60 years old.
Wow.
He's amazing. Fred Roberts, shout out Fred. He's also run the Mogollon Monster, maybe, I want to say like somewhere in the range of 8 to 10 times.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I was supposed to run Mogollon this last year and got food poisoning the day before.
Oh no.
And I was literally like sitting in the parking lot, you know, to get on the bus and everything, trying to make a morning day decision because I needed a Hard Rock qualifier, and I was like, I gotta run it. But I was just feeling so bad that I just couldn't do it. But
I've been there.
I've ran a race on food poisoning before. I did, 3 years ago, Black Canyon.
Oh.
And that is the worst I've ever felt in my entire life. And
Yeah.
so I finished the race, but it was not fun. And so now ever since then, I'm very, very careful about what I will push my body to do.
Yeah, food poisoning is not good. I went to a race in Oaxaca, Mexico, called the 200 Miles of Mexico / Tras Las Huellas del Jaguar. Was gonna run the 100, and I ate a bad beach taco the night before the race, and I got food poisoning. I was puking in the bushes at 4 a.m.
Oh,
the night
no.
before the race. And you know how that after you kind of expel your stomach, you kind of feel better? I had that feeling of euphoria. I was like, you know what? Maybe I can still do this. So I got all my gear and I walked over to the race start. And I was having trouble, of course, like on the first 10 miles were flat. And then it climbs up into the mountain. There's nowhere to bail in the race except at the 10-mile mark and the 50-mile mark. Because it's basically just like really difficult mountain roads that no one's gonna come and extract you with. You kind of have to like get on a motorcycle or something like that. So as I was approaching the start of the climb in the mountain, I tried to run. I couldn't run. I tried my magic potion, which is usually Coca-Cola, but didn't give me any energy. The caffeine didn't help. I decided to call it at that point, and I was feeling so bad. And it took so much effort logistically to get to that race, and I just had to bail on it. And then it was a year of motivation, and this year I finally got to go back and nailed it. So I was really happy about that. And this year I'm gonna go and do the 200-mile version of that race.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like at the finish line we've hit the Primus soundtrack.
Excellent. Last year there was a guy running who, I think he bailed at maybe mile 110. He got so frustrated with the music selection that he couldn't take it anymore, and he just got up and left. Oh, needless to say, I don't think he was in the right state of mind.
Do you like to wear headphones or listen to music or podcasts
You know
or
what?
anything when you're running?
I am pretty hardcore ideological against any music during running, but that's just me. Other people can do it. I don't care. I have no judgment there. Just for me, it's there's kind of a few things. One is I like the mental challenge of sometimes you're just not in the right mindset and trying to get yourself in the right mindset when I'm running, or just pushing through it and developing like the mental games that you need. And otherwise, it's a bit of a spiritual thing where I just like the connection. So I live near Pima Canyon in
Yeah.
Tucson.
Yeah.
So it's 2 miles of road for me to get there. That's my wife on camera right now, taking a picture. She's been walking the last couple days.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, really proud of her. Could we get a live stream camera if there is one, Jordan? And I just like that connection to the landscape and listening to the sounds and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I'm also against wearing headphones or anything, but
Yeah.
for different reasons. For
Okay.
running in Montana all the time, I like to be able to have my situational awareness.
Grizzly bears?
For grizzly bears, mountain lions, whatever it happens to be, moose, you know. And so I always, I don't. Plus, I mean, a lot of the trails I run back there as well, you get a lot of mountain bikers, and I want to be able to hear if they're coming up behind me
Yep.
and stuff like that. And now, you know, I do most of my runs with my dog, and I put a bear bell on her just so I can hear where she's at, because she likes to
Absolutely.
run around. So you know, so I like to be in touch with nature in that way. Here comes Stephanie. Stephanie's coming through. Is she getting faster again? And Trayson going by right now, still out there just cruising along. Maya and Mark going, or Maya and Mike going by right now. Boy, that was a mouthful. Still looking incredibly strong.
Everyone who's doing it wants to know what their mileage is because nobody's watched matches.
Let me look. Of course. Oh, let me see if his is up. Mine just crashed. So. 124.15.
Okay, thank you.
Here comes Nicholas. He looks like he's going to be our last one and the last person standing coming in on this lap. It's about 2 minutes to go till they have to start their next lap.
2 minutes.
And our last person standing are just taking off. All 5 that are remaining are back in it. It looks like Stephanie has actually put on an overshirt. It must be getting a little bit cold out there. Almost look like a flannel. I mean, it is noticeably starting to get a little bit chilly out here as the sunset. I think it's official sunset now. So it is definitely, you can tell the breeze has a little bit more chill to it. Looks like Nathan Sorensen going across the line right now. I'm not sure. Does he have it up on the screen? Last Person Standing is one of the races out here, but we also have multiple races going on over the multi-day event here. So if you see any of your runners coming across the line, give us a shout out. Let us know a little bit about them. We'd like to know more about them as well.
So Z Zachman 10. I think Greggy's out there on the live stream holding the steady cam.
That is, yep, that is
Yeah.
Greggy out there. I know a lot of times I've volunteered to do the run cam just because it ensures I get my miles in for the day.
Absolutely.
Chris Warden always likes to talk about how I did the first year at Cocodona. I did 83 miles just running up and down Hospital Hill Road there.
Oh my God.
In doing the run cam, and I did the next year after that. It was kind of a competition between me and Jameel and Bryce Brooks on who was going to get the most miles out there doing stuff, and I beat them all.
It's a fun race within the race.
Yeah, it is. I think I did a total of about 135 miles or something, just doing run cam throughout the
Wow.
3 days or 4 days, whatever it happened to be.
That's Michael, whose feet we're seeing right now.
See Maya up ahead of him, it looks like.
Great shot coming around the baseball fields. Beautiful light in the sunset hours. Aid Station Molly B. The dirt is really nice to run on. You'll see the runners hitting as much of the dirt as they can. There's some sections where you have a choice between pavement and dirt, like right here as they make a turn around. It kind of splits here after the stream of lights. You can see Maya's getting ready to go on the dirt, running next to Nicholas Mullen, which immediately takes that left onto the dirt. Nick gonna follow shortly. Maximizing that dirt is key to staying fresher in the legs for the rest of the last person standing race. Staying strong. All smiles from Maya here. Looking great. I don't remember her having arm sleeves on before.
No, I noticed Stephanie has a shirt on now too over
Okay.
the top. So
It's getting a little cooler now as the sun starts to set.
it almost looked like Stephanie threw on a flannel, and I was like, that can
Yeah.
definitely not be a flannel, but maybe it is. I mean, you get people that run out there in true jorts, not the fake jorts.
The fake
like,
jorts.
So, maybe she decided that, she wants to embrace her lumberjack or something.
Yeah. So there's a bit of like a tracker out here on the back part of this. Do you know if that's where the tracker is the official halfway point?
I actually don't know. I would. It's probably.
Notice that there's like two kind of transponder units on the ground.
Yeah.
As they come around through here. You'll probably see it on
If
the
it's-
screen here in a second.
Yeah, if it's not at the aid station, that has to be the halfway point.
Okay. So that would be 0.7 miles into the lap.
As soon as somebody pings on it, I can tell you for sure what the
Okay.
distance is.
But it is Oh, let's see, 8 minutes. That would put him at 16.
Because sometimes they, they like to put those at a pivotal spot that nobody can cut the course at that point either.
Well, because
so.
there is that point right before. There's a bit of a pinch point where
Yeah.
you can like cut from one to the next. So that makes sense. There it is right there. So Michael just crossed through that one. I don't know if that transponder is hooked up to the race results.
Oh, that might be.
You know, it
Yeah,
might just be.
Because I haven't seen anybody.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it hooks up to the race results. That because that's tied into the screen just past the start finish, and no one's gonna see it when they're out on course. It might just be a verification kind of thing,
Most likely it
like a
probably
USATF
is.
type.
If I
You need
see
something to verify.
if I see one of the timing people out here, I'll flag them and be like, "Hey, which point is that?" I don't know who's working timing today. I haven't been paying attention, but when I see them, I'll know.
Aid Station Molly B, 65 degrees. Granted, it is the middle of winter, and most of the country that sounds pretty warm.
It's starting to feel chilly.
But don't forget that these guys are over 24 hours into their race. And at that point, the body can have a little bit more difficulty regulating temperature. And if you're getting sweaty, your shirt's a little wet, it might feel a lot chillier. And you're just going to want to be warm no matter what.
I can tell just since that sun went down that
It's colder back here.
It's not much of a breeze, but what little breeze there is, it has a little bit more chill to it than it did, half hour ago. And it'll get cool. I brought my puffy jacket over here just so I can throw it on, and
I'm wearing mine and I'm still cold, but I'm in shorts right now and my feet are wet.
I mean, I'm a boy from Montana, and you get down around that 50-degree mark, and
Salut, Paul. 32. Ah, c'est bien. Excellent. Super. And Nick and Maya, Michael running together as a group. Seems like we've got Stephanie a minute or so in front of everybody. This group of three here sticking together. And then Benjamin kind of bringing up the rear on every lap.
yeah, Benjamin is starting to show a little sign. I was
he's
wondering
showing a
how
little
many
bit.
more laps he's gonna
Yeah.
have in him, but you can always turn that around too.
You can. If I were in his, and there's Paul Nielsen, did a great job out today on the last person standing race. If I could swing it, if I could give him some advice and he was able to manage it, I would encourage him to run with these guys. Mostly because having company helps lift your spirits.
Oh yeah.
And it might just change his mental outlook on what's happening in the race if he can do that. Because once you start to drop off, if you kind of get stuck in your own head, it can spiral out of control pretty quick, and that might be the end of your race. Stephanie running by herself, running at the front, I mean, it doesn't seem like she's really feeling anything at this point that's going to slow her down.
No.
So I'm not worried about her at all, and I know her mental game is very strong at this point. Speaking of which, she should be coming around pretty soon as the mid-pack here is heading into the the trailer parking lot, trailer alley. She's probably just coming into the sports complex right now. We should see her any moment on the bottom right camera before she pops into the left camera. She might have popped off for a pit stop, because this is past her usual time to come in.
It is.
Kind of surprised, to be honest, but you know, you got to use all your time to do everything you need to do.
Grows one of the staples at Air Viper races, Andre going by. Wonder what race he's doing. He must be doing.
He's got to be doing the 6-day.
The 6-day,
I've
yeah.
seen him out here for several days.
Yeah, there's Stephanie.
There goes Stephanie. She does have a flannel on, kind of like a shawl, a flannel
Yeah,
shawl.
maybe that. Yeah.
I'm gonna ride it 15 minutes.
How much of a difference does it make, like when it starts getting dark? Does that mess with you a little bit when you're doing a race like this?
I would say not so. It makes a big difference at like 2, 3 a.m. Before then, it doesn't really matter. Here's our mid-pack crew. Took Maya peeled off. Like Nicholas and Michael coming in. Like I remember at this point last year, just feeling really good and just not caring about anything else. Because at this point, what are they? Almost 30 hours? They're almost at the 30-hour mark? Something like that. You, your mind is just lost track of all responsibilities in the world.
Yeah.
All track of anything else aside from what's happening in that tent. You know, you're not thinking about that kind of stuff, and you're pretty locked in. I would say if you're at this point, you're kind of starting to feel good again.
Michael would like to pass on thanking everybody who's watching, his paddling community. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
So we got word that Michael wants to pass on thank you so much for watching, if you're watching, and to his paddling community, and just really appreciates everyone's support as he's doing really, really well at this last person standing event here at Across the Years. I didn't see Benjamin go by, but looks like everybody's finished lap 89. So,
Oh yeah, I didn't notice him either. I noticed
Yeah.
Maya go by, but I did not notice him. Though it is getting a little bit darker out there, and with
Yeah.
the studio lights shining in my face, it's a little bit harder to see out there now.
Definitely.
But
so we just crossed the 125 mile threshold. Working on that last quarter to 150. Flying J33. I did see Jamil pop into my view a few seconds ago. Don't know what he's up to here today. I know that yesterday he set the
Fastest.
it's the
loop.
Strava segment,
Yeah.
fastest loop, something like a 520-ish mile, something around there. That is fast. That is smoking. Especially because no one here is doing probably more than, at most, the last person standing folks are going the fastest, and they're maybe doing like 9-10 minute miles. Double that speed
Yeah.
is really standing out, and everyone's just like, what was that wind that just rushed past me?
30 seconds. Four, three, two, one. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
45,
One
yep.
more lap. Another steady cam lap for us. Let's see how people are looking at the start here. And we got pretty much the whole crew, except for Stephanie, walking the ramp up. And then agreeing together to start running again.
Definitely tell a little bit of, with their gait. A couple of them legs are starting to feel it a little bit.
I was looking at Nick's legs, and they looked
Yeah.
like they were just moving a little bit differently.
Yeah.
So is that Michael? Because he was wearing a light colored shirt. Looks like he's put on a dark colored shirt, long sleeve now. Is that Michael on the right hand side there?
Looks like him. Yeah.
For a second, I thought it was Benjamin. I wasn't quite sure. They're rounding out through the outfield. Get a nice view from up there of the course. Kind of just get this like bigger vista.
Getting some high fives,
Oh,
some
there's-
knuckle bumps.
There's Benjamin right behind
yeah.
them. All kind of in a good diamond formation. You do kind of have to go single file up this section right here as you wind through this kind of twisty ramp section.
The part last year when I was doing run cam that I would always smack my elbows on.
Oh, is that what?
I'd turn that corner every time and just smack my elbow right into
There are
it.
some places where it's like easy to smack yourself
Yeah.
if you're not paying attention.
I think it was, for me, it was mostly because there's that little rail that sits on the inside of it, and it's right perfectly at my elbow level.
Okay, okay. We're going into the aid station. Thank you, aid station volunteers. The spread looks mighty good.
That's one thing with the Aeroviper races. They always have great aid stations.
They do. I think another reason why they moved the aid station away from the start finish is last year, since it was next to the tent that the last person standing is using, there wasn't a place for people to sit down and eat.
Oh, right, yeah.
And probably because there just wasn't room to put that kind of facility next to the aid station. And this year, there's a whole extra tent with tables and chairs for people to actually sit down and enjoy a hot meal out of the rain or the elements. So I imagine that's a big factor as to why they did that this year. Cruising.
There goes haircut Nick there.
Yeah. No more hair to cut on
Nope.
that guy. What's his name?
Nick. Somebody put.
You guys see that? He's bald now?
Yeah.
Nicholas Steele. That's right.
Yeah, that's it. I was gonna say somebody put in the chat, and I couldn't
Yep.
remember what it was.
Shaving his head every lap, and now he's bald. And he's got 57 miles to go.
As it gets colder, I'd almost want that hair to
You know,
keep my head warm.
aerodynamics or warmth.
Yeah.
You choose. One or the other.
Not a whole lot of people know this, but when I was really young, I had hair, really long hair, and I finally ended up having to shave it off because we had it growing up in Montana. We finally had a summer that was triple digits for a long time, and I got so hot that I finally just couldn't take it anymore.
No.
And that was the end of my hair that I had, and then I joined the military, and then I never had hair again. So.
As one does.
Yeah.
All right, our group of runners just
There's-
passed
oh,
Ann
there's Ann
Trace in
Trace
there
yeah.
on the live cam. Heading into this next section of practice baseball fields before they wind around to Tent City and then back to the sports center.
I said I was looking at possibly jumping into the marathon tomorrow if they let me. And most of that is just because most people see all the concrete and the asphalt here, and it just makes them shiver. But I need to start training on that kind of stuff for my next race. So
Right.
because Jackpot
is all concrete.
Yeah.
That's right. I have ambitions one day to compete, let's say, be like in shape enough to compete for the 80-year-old
Oh, geez.
100-mile.
The octogenarian competition. there
Exactly,
is-
it's stout.
Oh,
I love that, and
Gee.
every year I pay attention to it. I'm
Yeah.
like, I want to do that one day. So I've got half of my life. I'm 47. I'll be 47 this year. I get a little bit less than half my life to keep training for that. That's my long-term goal, let's say. Flying J33 is wondering, what part of Montana are you from?
So I grew up in Great Falls. I lived most of my life in Bozeman after that, and then but currently, because just how expensive Bozeman is, I have a little place in Helena now, so I spend most of my time up around the Helena area. But I mean, even that's not realistic. I don't spend most of my time there because when I am back there, I'm usually back in the Bob Marshall or the Pintler Wilderness or somewhere else, just enjoying the mountains.
Yep.
But,
As one should.
yeah. But this time of year, I inevitably always sign up for a early year race, and so you can't train up there. I mean, you can if you want to do a lot of treadmill, but I hate the treadmill, so I usually go wherever the weather's the nicest to be able to train.
Is that Arizona right now?
Arizona right now, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I bounce around quite a bit, but I mean, even Arizona the last couple weeks hasn't been what I would consider nice weather to train in. I know, like,
Too hot?
too muddy.
Too muddy. Okay. I
Yeah.
guess it depends on where in the state you are.
Since I'm training for jackpot, I've been trying to stay out of the normal places I go, because I'm usually training for a mountain race. So I'm usually either down by Tucson, hitting, like, I love the Mount Wrights and wilderness area.
Yeah?
I love that area. And so I usually I'll spend, a couple weeks there just putting in the miles, and then I'll just cruise over to, like, even, around Mount Graham and hit
Oh,
the
you go
trails
to
over
Mount
there.
Graham?
Yeah.
That's a pretty. Not a lot of people go to Mount Graham because you have to kind of go south and around, and it's
Yeah.
a bit of a long drive to get to.
Yeah.
But it's one of the few skylands. Like, I don't know if you can get to it on the trails. It actually goes above 10,000.
So you can, well, trails. You can get to
Dirt
to
roads.
it on roads. The single track ends when you get to, like, where the main road comes up. There's that little overlook right there, and so the main, like, single track that you go up that way that I go up ends right there, and then you have to be on a road the rest of the way. But yeah, those are my two favorites. And then, like, last year training for jackpot, I spent a lot of time just down in the valley running the roads down below Mount Wrights in there, or not Mount Wrights, Mount Graham, and having to stare at the mountain the whole time while you're running the roads, the dusty roads down in that valley there.
Yeah.
It gets a little frustrating, but keep the hardest part was just keeping my dog away from the cholla, because she, for some
yes.
reason,
Don't do that.
she is fascinated by it, or loves the smell of it, or she's just a pure masochist or something. I don't know what it is, because she knows it hurts, and she'll just run over there and, like, start stepping on it and smelling
Oh.
it, and
That's so painful, and it's painful to extract.
yeah. And so then she looks at me like, a little help here, and so then I pull it out, and then she runs to the very next one again. Like, you just
Just
you
did this.
just did this. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
But this year, I was trying to keep it a little more cold, I guess you could say. And so, like, I just recently spent 2 weeks up around the Ash Fork area, running roads around up there, because it's nice and flat and a little bit higher altitude. But it has just been so muddy, and, like, I could tell, like, my right calf and everything has just been hurting from running in that mud so much that, to me, running, 42K on this concrete actually kind of sounds nice right now.
You ever been down to the Chiricahuas down there?
Yes, I went there the first time last year.
Okay.
And we ran me and the dog, we got all the way to the top, ran the ridge trail going down the ridge, and it was so windy that there's a whole bunch of dead trees up there. So I was like, we didn't go very far. I think we made, like, just did an out and back, maybe 12 miles or so. And we were going to camp up there because it's going to rain. It was supposed to rain, and so we found our nice little dispersed camp spot up top. And all of a sudden, I didn't hear the rain anymore, and cracked the back door open. It was full blizzard, and I was like,
Jesus.
"We need to get off of the top of this right now."
Wow.
And, like, we were just, I mean, I got my van. It's, I have a lift kit in it. It has off-road suspension, really nice mud tires, everything on it, and it was so sloppy trying to get down off of there for, like, the first mile down that road that I was a little scared.
Yeah.
And then
There's nothing out there.
there isn't. And so then the next day, after we woke up, it started to get a little bit nicer again, and so we went back over the top, and we're going down the backside there. And I was like amazed. It was like almost like Sedona back there.
Yeah.
I was like, this is
The rocks are
yeah,
incredible.
it was so
Yeah.
beautiful.
The hoodoo formations
Yeah.
and everything.
So we hit a couple trails over on that side. I hit one, and then like uploaded my stuff to, and I was pushing pretty good, but I mean, you're out in the middle of nowhere. It's not, so I never thought, there's Stephanie coming by. Never thought there would be any Strava segments or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I wasn't like pushing myself too hard on a couple of them runs, but then I started getting notifications. You're like number 2 all time and whatever. And I'm like, how the heck is that happen?
Yeah.
Like I wasn't even pushing that hard. But then like, you're out in the middle of nowhere. So then you look at the all-time list and there's like 10 people total.
Total,
on it.
yeah, absolutely. So were you in the dispersed camping part of it then?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a really great loop to do through the National Monument part
Oh, okay, yeah.
where you get to see like all of the cool rock formations and kind of run through them a little bit. It's and there used to be a 50K down in there before
Oh,
COVID.
wow.
I don't think it's been run since 2020, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was completely impressed by. I remember when we were coming out there the next day, the more northern end of it, we would have been on like the northeast side, and there was a trail in there that went to what's the real famous peak there. It's kind of more in that the more deserty type of wilderness area.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were going to try and go to the top of that. And so I, looking on Onyx and stuff, there's a trail there. And it starts off in this this old ranch there. And you feel weird because you feel like you're going through this private property, but the trail actually goes right adjacent to it. It's like a little corridor there.
Yep.
And we got back in there, and it started getting so rugged, and you could tell nobody had used that trail forever.
Yeah.
And so I was like, my dog's like, come on, let's keep going. And I was like, and it wasn't that far of it looked like it was probably going to be about a 10-mile round trip to get to the top of that peak. And I finally just had to call it. And we just turned around, but I just love going to that kind of remote, rugged stuff. And a lot of people question when I do that because, it's usually just me and my dog, and they're like, aren't you scared to be out there by yourself doing whatever? And like, I grew up just going into the back country of the Bob Marshall by myself, where you have grizzly bears and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried.
There was someone who put together a through hike connecting the Sky Islands
Oh, nice.
called the Sky Island Traverse.
Oh, wow.
And I think it was like 100,000 feet of climbing, 50 times. I think it was, if you did it in, 300 something miles. But connecting the Sky Islands is kind of tricky. And the trails are really overgrown in places because not a lot of people do them. So I don't think it's really viable as a through hike anymore. There was maybe a moment in time.
Yeah.
Water is also a tricky thing to get right about that. There's kind of an adjacent one that I think it's called the Land of Enchantment trail in like southwest New Mexico. It's kind of nearby. It had a bunch of burn scars go through it, so you can't really do it. You have to kind of like really find your way because it's just overgrown and burnt out.
There's a kind of newer trail, I guess you could say, in Montana that I really want to set an FKT on. The problem with it is many of those miles traditionally are done by like kayak or canoe because you have to take and get on the Missouri River for a lot of
Okay.
it. But I was looking at the map, and you could technically probably either hike on the side of that
Okay.
area. It's not private property or anything.
It's not sheer canyon walls.
No, well, some of it is.
Okay.
But you could get on top of the wall.
Okay.
Because it goes through this area called the Missouri River Breaks, and then there's also I don't remember what it's actually called, but it is like this real scenic, cliffy section on the Missouri River. But I was looking at it, and because you always see it in sections, it's always like Montana Trail section, whatever, But it's never. So people do it a lot, but like I said, they'll hike vast majority of it until they hit that section, and then they hop on in like a canoe, and then the last section most people will do on a bike because it's mostly road.
It's
of
a
some sort.
multi-sport.
So it
FKT.
is. And I look at it, and I don't, because you have to, it's all done by sections, I have no idea what the total distance of this thing is, but I know it has to be a lot because it basically starts from like your Northwest Trail, and you basically hop on that on the Idaho-Montana border. Then you cruise over into Glacier National Park, and you basically follow the CDT all the way down to not the full CDT, but kind of down around in the Pintler area, and then you shoot over towards like the Big Sky area, and then you basically come all the way back up the whole width of Montana again until you hit the Missouri River, and then you follow it to the North Dakota border.
Wow.
And so that's an ambition of mine.
That's
I
a
have.
big ambition. Last person standing, folks, just took off. Looks like they're putting on extra layers right now. Sun's down, getting a little bit chillier. Oh, we got the live stream up. Looks like the live stream is working, and live stream is working hard to catch up with our runners. It's nice to throw down a little bit of speed every once in a while. There's Nick. Looks like Nick. Michael in the black, I would want to say. Actually, that could be Benjamin. He had a hat on. I think Michael took his hat off. It looks like Benjamin, Maya, and then Michael's probably right in front of them. It's nice to see Benjamin in the pack now.
Yeah. He must have heard you when you were talking
He must
earlier.
have heard me, yes. His ears were burning, so to speak.
Flying J from Chester. Wow. That, if anybody knows anything about Chester, that's a tiny town. So to out of the whole state of Montana to have somebody from Chester, that's
I think Benjamin was also the only person I've seen so far stop at the aid station. He stopped for some water when I was doing the live cam.
See, for me, being in with a group like this is because whether I'm running a 50K, 100 mile, or whatever it happens to be, whenever you hit those sections where everybody agrees to walk for a little bit,
Yeah.
I will not start running again until I see them
Someone
running.
else doing it.
Yeah, so it kind of gives me that motivation that, okay, they're running, I got to run.
Yeah.
Weed Station Molly, I do train in Colorado quite a bit too. I usually am over there for pretty much all of July. Between Hard Rock and High Lonesome, and whenever I can fit it in, I try and do Kendall Mountain Run as well while I'm over there, but just depends on the year. Sometimes it is the same weekend as High Lonesome or vice versa, but
So in some parts of the course, you've got, say, stadium. I don't know what's exactly stadium lighting, but you have like actual physical lighting that the infrastructure here at the complex is put in. And then on these parts, you have, you know, just little lights that Aravaipa's put in along
Yeah.
the course. And the darker sections, you really notice it. And it can feel, sometimes the darkness can kind of get to you on parts. You're like, oh, I'm in the dark section now. It feels a little bit different than being in the nice and bright section.
it's really nice if they put that lighting in too.
Oh, definitely.
'cause
You don't need a
you
headlamp.
don't need a headlamp. I know, like Jackpot, you know, once it gets dark there, you have that tiny little section that can get pretty dark. And
Okay.
I mean, you can usually run through it without a headlamp, but they don't normally have a light there. Which now that we have all these portable lights, that
Yeah.
rechargeable lights, it's easy to do, but.
So last year, at this point in the race, there were 3 people, I believe, left. So we've still got 5 people going in this race.
And
No
all
one
of
looking
them-
like they want to stop anytime soon.
No, they're all looking strong. Actually, I was just getting ready to say I had to eat my words after saying that a couple of them were starting to look like they were feeling it, because they're still looking good.
The body might be feeling it, but the mind is still strong, and
Yeah.
that's definitely the more important piece of the puzzle. Assuming the body can still actually move forward, which it looks like they're all fully capable of doing. It's kind of fun watching the different rhythms of people's bodies too.
It is.
How their arms move and their legs. Stephanie's just cruising up ahead. And with the rain that we had today, this section is probably really nice. The dirt isn't tacky in the sense that it's going to stick to your shoes. It's also not dry, so it's not going to create a lot of dust back here. So you're going to have like clear, clean air back there. It's just the right amount of wetness.
I haven't noticed if any of them have been wearing gaiters or not, because I mean, talking strategies, if you start getting to where it's a little bit tacky like that, and you start getting pebbles up in the
Yeah.
your ankle collar, then that's time you have to spend in between laps to take stuff out of your shoes. Or
Yeah. I very rarely wear gaiters. even when a lot of people on the course are. I've seen a few people who have gaiters out on course the last couple days. On my last lap of my 6-hour race yesterday, I did flick a tiny rock up into my shoe around this point of the race course. And I was like, well, at least it's my last lap, so it doesn't really matter. I'll often, though, run. If I have tiny rocks in my shoes, I'll just run with them in my shoes. I don't really care.
Oh, I do too.
It doesn't bother me whatsoever.
I don't remember. I was watching an interview. I don't remember who it was. Some pro runner that talked specifically how whenever that would happen to her, she would purposely run the rest of her run just to train herself
There you go.
just kind of block it in the back of her head. And,
Yep.
I mean, as long as it's not something that's going to cause, a hot
Sharp
spot
pain
or a
yeah.
blister or something,
Yep.
or yeah.
I've also, running in Tucson, accidentally stepped on sharp needles that grow on various trees or cacti, and they've gone through my shoes
Oh yeah.
and hit the bottom of my foot, and I was like, ah! Even one time I got one of those, I think it was like a mesquite tree needle, lodged in my shoe, but just barely poked through. And only when I was running at certain angles of my foot did it actually touch my foot. And it took me about 5 runs before I realized I had half a needle lodged in my shoe, and I had to really take a screwdriver and kind
Oh,
of weed
geez.
it out.
Yeah. I know I've just the other, 2 days ago, I had to go off
Hey Tyler,
off country.
you want to come up? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. And I was kind of off road because I was trying to cut across and
Daniel?
I can't see who's over there. But I walked smack into a prickly pear cactus. It was sitting in the hiding in the grass, and I ended up with about 15 freaking prickly pear cactus needles in the front of my shin. And
Oh,
I was like,
jeez.
this. My dog's looking at me like, why are you screaming? Hey, good.
All right, folks, we've got Tyler Clemens here. Ran the last person standing. He's going to come chat with us while we take in the live stream at hour 30 plus here in the last person standing race.
Yeah, 30 and change.
30 and change. Is Tyler's... I know.
I can ask.
Yeah. Hey, Eric. It's good? All right, you're good. So here we are with Tyler.
Hello, hello. How you guys doing?
We're doing well.
Doing
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. We're excited to follow this through to tomorrow,
Yes, I hope so.
January 2nd.
I hope so. Yeah. It would be, well, yours made it to January 2nd,
We
technically.
did, but 20 minutes.
Yes, yes.
20 minutes
yes,
into it.
Yeah. I want to see sun
Significant.
on January 2nd.
Significant into...
Yeah. I think the recipe's there. For
Oh, it is.
with all the people who are in it.
Yeah.
Stephanie, obviously super strong.
She's
Unbelievable.
unbelievable.
She's crushing it.
She's at least a minute plus on every lap.
Yeah. And she's still I don't know. I haven't been out there for a while, but in terms of last night, she was just so positive and still singing to herself out there and still cheering everybody on. So it's cool to see that she's still going strong, and everyone else is the same way. But
Definitely. She's almost got a next level vibe to what she's working on there. So, are you recovered now? Taking a break from the course, going back home, taking a shower?
Yeah.
Did you take a nap?
Yeah, I did. I took a nap, and I woke up and I
take a
felt
cat
like
nap?
it was exactly only 25 minutes.
25
Yeah,
minutes?
25-minute nap. It was a fun time out there for a while, and then it turned to a pretty miserable time from about midnight until 8:45 in the morning when I battled. I was battling like nausea the entire time.
Oh man, that is no fun.
Yeah, and ultimately just like I couldn't keep calories down and had to pull. It was crazy how it just felt so much harder this year than it did last year. I don't know what the deal was, or maybe it was not seeing Shad out there with the camera on day one cheering me on.
I thought about it.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it was still a good time. Happy that I did it. Obviously bummed that couldn't have gone longer. I obviously wanted to go longer. Nick and I had talked the day before about seeing sunlight on January 2nd. And,
Yep.
So yeah, it was still a fun time.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
great to hear.
Glad I did it.
Yeah, you're glad,
Glad
you
it's
did it.
over.
You're glad it's over. 2026 is here.
Yeah.
What's going on in 2026 for you?
I am signed up for another backyard ultra for some reason.
Oh right, you're doing the in Oregon
The banana slug.
banana slug.
Yes.
I was about to
yes.
say snail, but it's
Yeah,
slug.
no, yeah, slug.run. It's gonna be my first like actual
It's like
um
early-ish April.
late April. I can't
Mid-late
remember the
April.
exact date.
Yeah.
Beautiful, like in a beautiful state park. I can never remember how to pronounce this, like Champog
Okay.
or something. But it's really cool to be able to run around a state park and then there's a road loop, so it does do the variation.
Okay.
Did at Babbitt's did
No
they vary it?
variation.
No, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So that'll be interesting. Like it'll be a completely
I think
new
that
thing for me.
might be a bonus. Honestly, I thought it was a bad thing because whatever I gotta do like a pavement out and back. But looking back now that you say it, I'm like, I got kind of bummed out in certain sections of that loop course at certain times. That just felt endless. And maybe a road section at night would have been like a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting because it's the banana slug is kind of just an out and back kind of deal with a little variation, but I don't know if it'll get a little monotonous. Would be my only concern, but yeah, I'm excited about that. That's all I'm signed up for right now. I might sign. I'm gonna enter some lotteries. Obviously, it's lottery season for a bunch of races right now, so I think the one I would really like to do is I Am Tough.
I am
Oh,
tough. Is that a
nice.
lottery?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's like, if I get on the wait list and I'm pretty high, it shouldn't be like that difficult to get in. But yeah, it is a lottery. But that's the one I'm eyeing. I think that would be really fun. More of like an adventure race I haven't done in a
Absolutely.
while. Oh, there
Here
go
we go.
there go Nick and
The whole
Michael
crew.
and looking strong.
Definitely looking strong.
I did notice Stephanie did make a bathroom stop. And
Okay. She's
she,
already she's in.
Yeah, she's in. She
Yep.
came in about a minute and a half ago.
Yep. And at the banana slug,
Yeah.
I think this year went to 200.
Yeah, so Yulia,
Do you
a
know
great
her?
runner. Yeah, I ran with her at Mountain Lakes. She's Lithuanian. I think she's run the past 3 or 4 years,
Yeah.
and she won last year. And I think the assist was Scott Martin, who we
Yeah.
were talking about.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's great. She's super positive. Just always having fun, always doing some adventure.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll be back obviously because I think last year's was a
It was a bronze.
was a
not
bronze
silver.
ticket, yeah, to get in. So yeah, there's going to be 4 or 5 other bronze ticket winners from other races.
Okay.
There
It's gonna be a
and
strong
then,
field.
oh for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
There's already I think the capacity's 90. I think we're already at like 65 or something
Okay.
signed up, and a lot of people they have PRs listed on the website, so a lot of people with
200 plus.
a 5, a 6, a 7, an 8 in front of, or a 5 and a 6 and maybe a 7 in front of their names.
What does that mean?
Like other PR, a 50 something is their
Oh,
PR.
number of laps,
So
you
yeah,
mean?
number of yards. Yeah.
Number of yards. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So it will definitely be a strong field.
Okay.
And yeah, I got a I was hoping to learn, like to be able to spend a little more time learning here
Yeah.
today and apply it so that I could try to, last year I think I made it 30 something. I think it was about now that I bailed. So I would like to obviously go further than that, but it takes everything going right, and need a few more things to figure out because this year was not ideal here. But yeah, it'll be interesting to do the 1 hour. What did you find that you enjoyed about the different format compared
Yeah.
to the 20-minute?
The transition, I am talking to everyone. It's supposed to be easier, but honestly, I found it harder.
Is it harder to get out of the chair when you've been sitting in it for longer?
That's part of it. Part of it is I feel like the rhythm is just so different because every 20 minutes you're doing something. Oh, we got a crowd coming in here. We might have a personal best crossing the line soon, but let's check out who this is.
Can we get a
real
bib
quick.
number?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess, you guys have the live update.
We have a live
yeah,
update,
perfect,
yeah. So as soon as she crosses, we'll see what's going on.
Boom.
Oh, jump for joy. Lynn Treese, 200 mile.
Oh, congratulations.
Wait, is that her? Or is that the marathon?
Oh no, I think this one just updated. Leslie Perez Whitehead, maybe.
Okay, it might be that. What is she running? It doesn't. Maybe she's running a marathon?
Looks like it. Yeah.
She just finished 26.8 miles.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Great way to bring in the new year.
Yeah, exactly. And they're off.
3, 4, 5. I count 5. So.
There we go. Yeah, so getting back to the differences, the rhythm of every 20 minutes just kind of keeps you more focused. If you get off track, it's obviously harder, but that focus helps you stay in the game better. And also, I kind of got anxious about how much time I had back. I was like, I gotta sleep. All this kind of stuff. So that was.
Were you able to sleep at all?
I
like,
was able.
did- yeah.
I mean, sleep-ish.
Yeah. Space out enough.
Yes. I was able to do all those kind of things.
Yeah.
And with the gravity chair and everything, I had like a really great setup. So it was easy to kind of relax, but my problem was my nutrition went sideways. And I just didn't have, even with that, how much time I had, I didn't have enough time to recover.
Sure.
So,
That's how it goes.
lot of
It's so
lessons to be
funny.
learned.
Yeah, like I feel like I thought I came more prepared this year in terms of nutrition. That was like kind of the thing that I
yeah.
was more focused on keeping track of hydration and sodium and stuff.
Yeah.
And ended up being the thing that knocked me out again.
Did you have, was that you with all the green glass bottles?
Yeah, dude.
Of
Yeah.
potions in them?
Yeah, potions, different elixirs, sugary concoctions.
Because I remember 2 years ago you had this intense spreadsheet measuring out every microgram
Sure.
of whatever nutrition was in the
Yeah.
different things you were using. So what was in the bottles?
I mean, 2 years ago is probably different. Nowadays it's a mix of cyclic dextrin. If you guys are familiar with,
I have a bag of cyclic dextrin, which I don't know how to use yet.
Okay, so cyclic dextrin is 100% glucose.
Right.
So they say like 2-to-1 glucose fructose ratio is like what you should aim for. So I usually like whatever carb amount I'm going for, like per hour. So I was trying to get like I was trying to do 60 grams an hour this year.
That's solid.
So 20 grams a lap. And half of that, like 30 grams of that per hour, I was trying to do from the drink mix. So of that, 15 grams of that would be the cyclic dextrin.
Okay.
And then the other 15 grams come from a combination of like a fruit juice, like I had tart cherry juice or pineapple ginger juice, and that has like a pretty high carb count. along with cane sugar and maple syrup.
Okay.
And so those, like cane sugar and maple syrup and like fruit juices, are 1-to-1 glucose fructose. So when you like do like combine everything, you get like kind of close to that 2-to-1 ratio that you should, you know, that's what science says you should aim for.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I had mixed up in the bottle. A little, and some salt. Some people advise against tying sodium and electrolytes to your nutrition.
Yep.
I find that like it just tastes way better if you have
Yeah.
a little salt in there. Like it's kind of gross drinking it without cutting it with anything. So I tried not to like only get sodium from there. So I had
Yeah.
just some like salt
But-
pills as well.
You can eat a lot of salt, surprisingly large number of salt pills.
Yes.
So
yes.
a little salt probably doesn't hurt. That
No,
much.
yeah. I have been known to individually salt bites of food. So I'm definitely a salty guy. But yeah, that's what was in the potions this year, and I don't know if it worked. You know, it obviously didn't work.
Yeah. So I think my downfall nutrition-wise is a lot of fructose. I think that really doesn't do me so well. Do you have like a particular thing you can pinpoint as like what pushed you over the edge nausea-wise?
You know, I think last year it was under consumption of sodium, and it was so hot last year.
It was, yeah.
And so I think I was undersalted, and the problem was, you know, like we were talking 2 years ago, I had the spreadsheet of
Yeah.
like, you know, ticking every box and writing everything down. And then last year I kind of got away from that because I was like, maybe that was a little too, I was trying to control all the variables a little too much. And so I kind of fell off that. So I had no idea where I was. And so
Right.
I think like a really important part of these races is like constantly knowing where you are nutrition wise at every like level, like carbs, sodium. Even like I was tracking protein and fiber this year, just to like get an idea of what I was like, where I was at any moment. So my crew could kind of be like, hey, you know, you're kind of behind on water, you're kind of behind on sodium. And so, yeah, I mean, I haven't like, it's been, I don't know, 9 hours since I tapped, and you know, so I have no idea what it was, or
Yeah.
you know, who knows. It also, I mean, I struggle with thermoregulation, which is like a whole other facet, like that does have something to do with nutrition. But last night when we got that rain right after midnight,
Yeah.
and I was looking forward to it because being from the Pacific Northwest, like I did a lot of my training runs in the rain, so I was kind of like, all right, I'm gonna be ready for it. And it just like kind of zapped me. It was really chilly, and I wasn't ready for it as much as I thought I might be. It's also really hot in the shared tent.
Okay, yeah, I heard
And,
that last night was pretty toasty in there.
yeah, yeah.
And when it's raining, you can't really get out of it.
No, yeah. So it's like, oh, do I move closer to the edge of the tent where I'm getting drenched,
Yeah.
or do I move further away and there's a fireplace and a heater going, and there's, you know, 30 people in the tent. So the combination of going out of the tent to start the lap, and just like that real big chill all of a sudden was something like I struggle with that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And so yeah, I probably look at how to do better with that, because I'm sure it'll be wet in Oregon in April. You know.
Yep.
Shad,
Well-
have you done a backyard? I can't remember if we.
I have not,
Yeah. Do you have any
yeah.
interest in it?
I do. I almost jumped into
He's
this
backyard
year,
curious.
but yeah, exactly. Backyard curious. So I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe next year I might, you know, dip my toe into this, but we'll see.
Yeah. The 20-minute. See, Wes, you say you like it's a better rhythm. I think it's kind of a merry-go-round that's spinning way too fast.
Way too fast. I don't know. I honestly, at the end of the race last year, I was kind of tapping my fingers, waiting, counting time in the tent.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
I felt like I was like, what do I do now? I'm just sitting here waiting, Because Nicholas was coming in with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, and that's something. Yeah, we should
And I
talk
was
about
like-
how he changed his. He's completely changed
He
his
has-
strategy
he has
this year.
changed it.
Have you guys talked about that?
Not a little bit, but not in too much detail. I do want to mention one thing before we jump to that about the banana slug.
Yeah.
What's cool about the banana slug is their live tracking system.
Yeah.
They have a Google spreadsheet that live updates, so you can see everyone's lap times and their variations in kind of like the live tracker here, but in Google spreadsheet form, and then you can copy that into your own Google Drive. So you have a great archive
Oh wow.
to plan off how
Yeah.
other people did and what were the best people's times per lap and all this kind of stuff. It's really cool if anyone's interested in
I will be
You know,
downloading these files.
boning up a little bit on it. Did you have that from last year?
Oh no, I'm going to though. Yeah, I'll look all this up. I
If you
didn't.
can't
I didn't
find
know
it,
that
I
this
have
was
it, so I
successful.
can send
Oh,
it to you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Send me give me a thumb drive.
Yeah. The virtual thumb drive.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about what are your thoughts on Nicholas's change in strategy here?
Yeah. So I like you said last year he his strategy was, and it was kind of laughed at by some people, was to just kind of finish in 1930
Yeah.
and hang out in the corral.
It was extremely frustrating to me as well, because I just was like, well, is he actually going to come on
Yeah,
time? And
yeah.
lo and behold, he doesn't. And then he would play it cool, because obviously he knew I was already in the tent, and he kind of gather himself and then go through, and I'd be like, man, he looks so strong and robotic. When is he going to crack? What's going on?
Mhm.
And I just could never tell.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that he is pretty much the same way this year.
Yeah.
I was sitting next to him all night. He's still super consistent with his lap pace and speed. He just sped it up a
little
little bit
faster.
so that he could sit down more. But yeah, he's. I talked to him a couple days ago and I asked him if he was going to do the
Yeah.
1930 again, and he was like, no, because I looked at the split between Wes's time and my time last year, and Wes had 6 hours more rest than
Oh
I
my
did
God,
in
it
a
added up that
36-hour race. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's unbelievable. You had 17% more rest than he did.
Yeah.
Which makes a big difference.
It
I
does.
mean, mentally. Just wondering how, thinking, he's got to be thinking about that, even if he doesn't know the number at the time.
Absolutely.
But also physically, just being on your feet. He was sitting in the corral for 30 seconds sometimes.
Which is barely enough time to sit down and stand back up.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, the field that's left is extremely strong.
Yes.
Everybody has their strengths. Maya being back is very cool. I'm very excited to see what she can do.
Yeah.
She was telling, I don't want to violate any HIPAA things,
Sure.
but a couple of years ago, yeah, she really struggled with her Achilles when she was battling McKnight.
Uh-huh.
And I think if that hadn't popped up, I definitely think she could have kept going for
Yeah.
a lot longer. So it'll be fun to see what she can do
Absolutely.
with the field. So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
We've got a strong chance this year of having the first female winner.
Yeah. It was cool that because Tara and Krista were in
Yeah.
until 100, so 4 of the 9
Yeah.
at 100 were women, which is
Yeah.
awesome.
I think we've only had 1, maybe 2 at a time reach the
Yeah,
100.
I was trying to think about that. Yeah, so
Liz and Maya would have
Liz
been
and Maya
together.
were, Liz made it 3 years ago,
Yeah.
and I think she was the only woman, and then Maya made it 2 years
The next
ago.
year, okay. So
Because Liz,
and then Stephanie last
yeah.
year would have been
yeah,
so.
so a completely different race this year.
Yeah.
Which is really cool to see. And yeah, I would say that maybe the women are maybe the 2 strongest left in the field.
Yeah.
Which is very fun.
So we got a question in chat time.
Yeah,
They want to know, what have you eaten since you tapped out?
I've attempted twice to finish an In-N-Out burger.
The same In-N-Out burger?
The same In-N-Out burger. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. Honestly, my stomach was not in a good spot, and yeah, I was like, oh, I'll get a burger, and then in your brain you're like, oh, this is gonna be great. And I'm a vegetarian 99% of the time, so I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm really splurging here. and it just didn't hit the way you want it to, and so I was like, I'll put it in the fridge for later, and then I woke up from my nap, which was very restorative, and I was like, oh, I'm hungry now, and couldn't even my mouth. Does this happen to you? Does this happen to either of you in like ultra races where your mouth is just kind of like one big sore?
Oh, yeah,
And like
yeah.
chewing anything is just like needles in your on the roof of your mouth and on your tongue. That's kind of how the inside of my mouth is right now.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I get that way, like, especially the longer races when, and that's why for any race I do, primarily I'm doing mostly liquid nutrition at the beginning
Mhm.
because I know, like, if I start eating heavier stuff or more solid type stuff, it's gonna get that way before I hit the end of the race.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah.
I love what this. So it looks like Stephanie. I thought she put her shirt on the start of this lap, but now she's wearing it kind of more like a shawl. So she's got this like flannel situation.
Yeah,
going.
I was doing that with a sweater of mine. I found that I put it on, and I got hot. I mean, before we
Yeah.
even got over there. But I found that if I tied it, if I let the front of the shirt hang down on my chest where my core is, and I tied it in the back, that like my arms would kind of be cool. And like there are some wind spots on the
Okay.
course where you kind of turn a corner and all of a sudden the wind is kind of blowing. Especially, I mean, even in this tunnel right here that we're sitting in, like the wind kind of pushes in there. And I found that the shirt blocking that and having it tied on would kind of cut the wind.
Yeah.
So that might be a little like thermoregulation trick
That's a good
that she's
idea.
doing.
Because you don't want to put on a jacket and then have to take the jacket off.
And she was wearing a rain jacket all night last night, which is I'm not
She
a
was
rain
wearing
jacket
some today,
person.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's either you're wet from rain or you're wet from sweat.
Yeah.
So
see, I struggle with thermoregulation as well, and so I almost rather would be too hot than
Yeah.
too cold, because once I get cold, I'm done.
yeah.
And so I usually wear a rain jacket quite a bit, knowing that I'm just as wet on the inside.
yep.
But at least I'm not going to get that chill.
Yeah.
At certain
Do
points.
you? I mean, do you like counteract that with your nutrition in terms of like
Usually,
making sure that you're
yeah.
doing more sodium and stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that
that's
was
smart.
a night and day thing. I never really tracked my sodium at all. Like, if you would have asked me about, oh, what's your sodium intake, even 3 years ago, I'd be like, I don't know, whatever I get from what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, I think nutrition was discovered in ultra running like 4 years ago, right? Like we just discovered that we're supposed to eat. So yeah, it makes sense that that's when you came to the revelation.
Oh yeah. Since then, I did sweat tests and see what my what I need for sodium, and depending on heat and cold, it really makes a big difference
Yeah.
on how much sodium I need
Yeah,
to do.
and that's something I had. Oh, there's Maya. Hi, Maya. And Nick just came in as well. He's crossing the finish line momentarily.
We've got. I think that'll be everyone except Benjamin, who is now.
Who I
coming
see
through
him,
as
yep.
well.
Through.
And we got some nice fast walking going on right behind him.
Yeah. So everyone is in
Everyone is in.
with Wes sitting there thinking about what he's going to do amount of time.
Well, you know what I was just looking is there's actually a total time here on the.
Oh
the
yeah,
race
that's very
results.
cool, right? Yeah, you can see how little Stephanie's run.
Stephanie's got 21 hours 42 minutes total of running time.
Yeah.
And you compare that to Benjamin at 26 hours 35 minutes, so a 5-hour
Yeah.
difference.
Kind of the difference between you and Nick last
It
year.
is.
Yeah, at this
5-hour
point.
difference.
Well, it'll probably build to 6 hours by midnight. Yeah.
It's kind of mind blowing actually.
Yeah, and that was, I mean, watching her last night, like I was running with her a lot last night. We were kind of on similar 13, 30, 14-minute kind of cycles just to try to get back and get in the tent and sit down and try to do some things. But she's just so consistent and just knows exactly what she needs to do and is just doing it.
She is. Yep. It's really cool to see. Yeah, we just hit we're almost at 130 miles. 92 laps.
Yeah, I think this might have been the lap that I
Is
didn't
this the
finish
lap
last
you
year.
didn't
Yeah.
finish? Okay.
Yeah. Bad memories. Yeah, this was also my first. So this is my 4th year in a row of last person standing, and the first time I didn't set a PR, which is like
Oh man.
doubly hurt. I
Gut
also didn't get a
punch.
buckle. I didn't make it to 100. It's but it was still fun. So like
Yeah.
that's the point.
Yeah.
It's just about having fun. It's fun to see everybody. It's fun to see like the six. Have you guys talked about any of the 6-day runners or anybody how they're doing?
We yeah,
Little
when
bit.
people
Pop
come
in.
across, we kind of look
It's
at the lines.
honestly like that's my favorite part of the last person standing is being out there at 2 a.m. and the only other people out
Oh,
there
the 6-day
are
guys?
Yolanda and Ed, and
Yep.
they're always the first people to cheer you on and like
Mhm.
say you're doing great, which is or say you look great, which is a lie.
We had
And
I think we had like 5 that have already reached the 300-mile mark or something.
yeah, I
Close.
talked to Justin a little bit yesterday as well. He was doing great.
He's at 351 right now.
Yeah. And
And-
he's well in the lead, correct?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's 45 miles ahead of Stephen Redfern. It looks like B. Brandt crossed the 300 mark and then peaced out.
Peaced out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good. Have you guys ever considered doing a 6-day?
I thought about it this week
Yeah.
actually. I was like, you know what? It would be fun to do
You know
a
what?
6-day.
Yeah, I think I'd like to wonder why I signed up for this on day 4.
Absolutely. But I know it would be really, really hard. But I also, I guess I'm 6-day curious right now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a while before I pull that trigger.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think it would be fun to do it here, and there's just like such a community of people who do it every year.
Yeah.
And in all of the races, like there's people who do the same race every year for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Can't get enough.
No.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, and it's like it just amazes me when you see all these people that have done the same race. It's like the 20th year of doing it.
1, 2, 3,
4,
4,
5.
5. Yep, everybody's moving.
Yeah, we've got.
They look pretty decent when they started. No, they didn't seem like anybody was hobbling too badly.
No one's. The hobbling hasn't gotten any worse for the last couple hours.
Yeah.
If there is any hobbling.
And even then, any sort of noticeable hobble, I guess you could say, is usually just their stiffness,
Yeah.
to get back out there again,
Yeah.
and then they
That-
start opening it up. Their
yeah.
stride looks a lot better. So
I actually found that vomiting helped my stride. I felt amazing for about 5 minutes after I
Yeah, I bet.
after I left some Coca-Cola on the course.
It does feel really good, but it's definitely short term. The relief.
It was cool to see Paul back out there as well.
Absolutely.
That was really fun to I got to watch him. That was one of the most impressive things I've ever witnessed. Was 3 years ago
His
him
win?
him winning against Jeff Garmeyer.
Yeah.
Just drinking scratch
I know.
like out of a gallon jug.
Yes.
And that's
Yeah,
all
yeah,
he
shot
fueled
glass,
on.
basically.
Yeah. All he fueled on was that, and he was the first person in almost every time.
Yes.
And it was just I was like, this
was
is
locked in that
Yeah,
day.
this is amazing.
Yeah. He was
Um,
absolutely locked in.
Yeah, so to be able to like hang out with him more was a lot of fun, and he's all like encouraging out there and willing to give advice, and he has a lot of experience in the backyard format,
He does.
so it's a great person to learn from. And his girlfriend Ruth, who's his crew. He's got like maybe the most super crew person. Do you guys know about Ruth?
Not much at
Okay.
all.
Ruth crewed Jen Russo at Biggs this past year. So she's like,
Oh.
grade A crew person.
I
That's
saw
who
her
you
jacket,
want.
her big
Yeah.
backyard
Yeah.
crew
Yeah,
jacket.
that's who you want on your crew.
Yeah.
For sure, because she like that. Like, did you guys watch Biggs?
I did.
I
Yeah.
didn't this year.
You did not?
No.
Okay, they've got a great relive series on the Backyard Ultra channel right now
Oh,
that
nice.
you can watch. That's like 10, 12-minute videos of each like 12-hour block, so you can catch up. But yeah, the women this year I think was like kind of the story of the
Absolutely.
race. The
Didn't
4
two
women.
broke- or four was it
There
four?
were only 4 women in the whole race.
But the 2 broke
and,
the record.
And 2 of them broke the world record, and 4 of them were still in with, you know, a large percentage of the male field
Yeah.
gone.
And Megan Eckert was here.
Yes,
LPS.
yeah. I got to watch her finish her 12-hour the other night when I got here. I was helping Eric on his 48 hours, so it
Right.
was fun to see her finish strong. Like, she looked like no sweat. She ran 80 miles in 12 hours and was just like, yeah, 2 months after Biggs.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
unreal.
similar things with Stephanie. Stephanie just ran 277
I know, in November.
a couple
Yeah.
months ago, and is out here clocking 9:30s consistently.
Yep.
So what does it take to qualify for Bigs? Since we had a question in the chat.
Sure. So there's a couple ways. The easiest way is just winning a silver ticket race, which if you go to, I can't remember what the exact website is, but there's a Backyard Ultra website, and it lists the silver ticket races in your country. And I think the silver ticket has to be won by a person who lives in that country, or else the silver ticket is not null and void, but it doesn't go to like if a non-American won an American silver ticket, I think that becomes an at-large spot, which is the other way to get on the team. Which is there's a list of there's a big spreadsheet somewhere
There is.
that lists everybody's PRs, and you just want to be. I think there's
8.
There's eight
There's 15
at-large
people
spots.
total.
Yeah, 15 people on the team. So this coming year will be the satellite championships, which happens every 2 years, and it starts at the same time in every country. Every country has their own team of 15 runners, and you're just competing against everybody to see. It's kind of cross-country style, which team can score the most yards, but then also who can last the longest. And the past few years, the answer has been the Belgians. But to make the team, yeah, those 8 spots that aren't the silver ticket races, you just have to be one of the top 8 people who has run the furthest in your country, and that's becoming more and more difficult every week. Every week someone is going further and pushing that a little further, which is great because it kind of means that you're always maybe sending the best team with the most potential to the satellite championships, which will happen this year. I guess it's 2026 now, and then in 2027 it'll be the individual championships,
like it was this year.
which is 75, the top 75. And I don't, do you know, Wes, it's top 75 just of PRs, or is there a number of countries that get spots and then people
I think
fill
so
in?
as well.
Okay.
Because there are people with a lot less mileage than some like a big country like the U.S.
Yeah.
runners have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Australia, the U.S., Belgium. could send
Like a whole
8,
fleet
9
of
people. Yeah.
Yeah, so right now the qualifying for 2026 Big's Backyard team is there's 2 silver ticket winners from the 2 races that have been run
Yeah.
so far.
Summit and
Ryan
Babbitts.
Snickles and Mark Dowdle maybe, who beat Stephanie in Texas. And then to get an at-large bid, you need 76 yards.
Which is wild.
300 miles.
Yeah, which means you need 2 people to run at least 75
Exactly.
yards. Which is I mean, I think a fun part of the sport that
Yeah.
it can only go as far as 2 people can
The
go.
best way to
Yeah.
qualify for an at-large is to go to a silver ticket race,
Yeah.
and you either win. Well, okay, that's not qualifying for at-large, but you either
Yeah.
win or you get second running over 300 plus miles.
Yeah. Which is crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the reason it's so high is because a lot of the people already qualified the previous year in like Big's Backyard,
Yeah.
which they just ran in October. They
Yeah.
ran 300 plus miles already, and they don't have to go get a silver ticket.
Yeah.
now.
I mean, Meg ran 90 plus.
So there were
I
15
think.
people
80
that
plus, yeah.
that were at Big's for the U.S.
Mhm.
A lot of them already ran past 300 miles. Therefore, the top 8 it's a high bar to qualify.
yeah.
As a result.
Yeah. So yeah,
And Stephanie is
did that
actually
answer the
sitting
question?
at
Yeah, she's pretty high up.
Second off the qualifying. So if for whatever reason,
Sure,
and
yeah,
it's
it could drop down to her because someone
someone
can't
couldn't
accept
do it because
yeah.
they got injured or
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, or work or
Yeah.
any number of reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be. I mean, I think I are you guys familiar with the Backyard Ultra podcast?
I know about it. I don't listen to it.
Great,
that much.
great podcast.
Yeah, okay.
I will say
Take a
I am
plug there.
I am a fan. A lot of good information. It's everybody's on there gives tips and tricks and advice on how to succeed at a backyard, and everyone has their own unique perspective. But Stephanie was on that, and I know that she hinted at another attempt.
She's
In
gonna go for it again. I'm not
2026.
surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. So I think this what we're seeing here is a furtherance of just kind of figuring out what works for her and what doesn't work, and especially it's interesting because she is in a very small. I think it might only be her who's done this format and has also gone that far in the standard format.
Yeah.
And so it would be interesting to hear how her perspective on how much more difficult one versus the other is, because in my theory is that this is more difficult maybe, just because there's that's the thing. Yeah, Wes is giving me kind of
I don't know.
a he doesn't know. My theory on that is you have a smaller window of time
Yeah.
that you can have a bad. You can have a bad 10 minutes in the
Yes,
standard format.
that's true.
You cannot have a bad 10 minutes here.
Yeah, that's true.
And so I think her coming here is just kind of
Tune
I'm
up.
gonna make sure I'm not gonna have any bad 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We're gonna get everything, all the boxes checked, for that that attempt, later this year. And yeah, it's a completely different thing. Nobody is. In fact, this is also maybe a little harder because it's a little further. It's a tenth of a mile further.
Oh, I see.
Per hour.
Yes.
So that adds up over the course of
It does add up.
36 hours,
Yeah.
30 hours. And there's not elevation. There's a lot of elevation at Biggs. I was talking to Paul. Paul ran Littles this
Yeah.
past year, and I think he's run at Biggs before.
Yeah.
Um,
That course is.
and that
supposed to be quite
course, we
difficult.
were talking about that course, and he was saying it is not for the faint of heart, which
Yeah.
is interesting because there's also rumors that they're going to move. That they're going to move the World Championship
No way.
potentially. Yeah, potentially
Like
to a
to a neutral spot. Of
this
some
is
sort?
this is all speculation
Okay.
from rumors and hearsay, but that it might be in Europe because it will be easier for people to get to.
That makes sense to me actually.
Not only, I mean, especially because a lot of the best runners in the sport are Australian and are from the
Yeah.
the South Pacific. Them getting to the U.S. every other year is the cost of that is exorbitant.
Also the time difference.
Yes,
adjustment.
the time difference is they have to get the cost, the time difference, which means they have to get here even earlier to
Yeah.
adjust potentially. That's time off work that maybe
Yeah.
they can't afford, and so I think it's maybe putting a little undue stress on getting the best field and getting a complete field. I know this past year there were I think maybe 7 or 8 runners who, for whatever reason, their visa didn't clear. They weren't able to go to the individual championships.
It's probably better if it moves around.
Yeah,
Kind
Yeah.
of like the Olympics
yeah,
does.
yeah. It would also be interesting for it to be on an easier course.
Yeah.
Because
Have you ever heard about the Harvey Lewis Laz conversation about that?
No, tell me.
So Harvey Lewis was like, this is during the satellite.
Oh,
year.
sure, yes, yeah. So yeah,
And he said he basically was like, everyone else is running on an easier course, and what about making some adjustments to this course? And he's like, you should just need to learn where I'm better.
I mean, but to his point, I mean, Biggs went to 114 this year.
Yeah.
Which is 5 off of the world record, which was set at Dead Cow Gully, which
Yeah.
is a very conducive course to running a lot of miles.
But it's also really hot there
But it happens during the winter.
for us.
It's their winter. It's July.
Is it July?
Yeah.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
It's their winter, so it's actually a little chilly at
Okay.
Dead Cow. But yeah, like I know the Belgians, they've talked about in the past that they've like specifically chosen the course that they're running on for the satellite championships to maximize their potential.
Cheaters.
I mean, if
I'm just kidding,
if there's
of
no
course.
set standard, if
No,
if,
of course.
if
You're
if-
maximizing your
yeah,
advantage, of
yeah,
course.
yeah.
Of course.
You know, that's fair play. And it's not like, I mean, the assist at Biggs this past year was a Belgian.
Yeah.
And the winner was Australian.
That's
so
right.
the Americans, despite having the most experience on the course, weren't the ones who came out on top.
No. Yeah.
Hopefully, we come out on top in this year at the satellite championships,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
It'll be a good battle. Who are you picking? Which country?
Which
For the,
country?
yeah, for the
Of course, I'm gonna go for my pronoun.
hometown pride.
My pronouns are USA.
I actually think the Japanese will be sneaky this year.
Yeah.
They've been, like a lot of
They're the sleeper-
Japanese.
sleeper
A lot
country?
of Japanese have been, like a Dead Cow. There were a lot of Japanese runners who went very far.
Yeah.
And
Sure.
I think, I mean, their history of running, I think.
Sure. Have you ever seen the film 3000?
No, tell me about it.
So 3000 is a film about different running cultures, like ultra long distance running cultures, and it tracks the it tracks like the Navajo, Japanese, trying to think who else, but it also the 3,000-mile foot race in New York City.
Oh, the Sri Chinmoy, yes.
The Sri Chinmoy self
Yes, I used to live in
3000.
New York City, and when I heard about that, I was like, you running around
A block in Queens?
in Queens?
Yeah, a
Okay,
triangular
cool.
block
Yeah,
for a month for 3,000 miles. And
3,100. Wes,
3,100.
Don't short
Excuse
them.
me. Sorry,
Don't short
sorry,
them.
sorry. Yes, 100 miles for every day of the month on a 31-month day. 31-day month.
I think Michael just crossed. If I saw on the.
But yeah, and
Here comes
so
Nick.
one of
There's Nick.
the cultures is this temple
Hmm.
of monks where you have a 100-mile run around this mountain. You're training for it. You know you're going to do it. This hasn't happened to anyone since the 1800s.
Yeah.
But if you don't complete it for some reason, you have to kill yourself.
Oh, okay.
And then afterwards, you do a 6-day meditation.
After you kill yourself.
Yes, after you kill yourself. No, you do a 6-day meditation without drinking or eating anything.
Okay.
Which they deemed a little too extreme because more people died during that
Yeah,
part
yeah.
because of thirst and stuff like
Because
that.
they need to replenish their body from the 100-mile run, maybe?
Well, so theoretically, they've transcended that at this point. So now I think they're allowed a certain amount of like fluids and stuff like that. But they supposedly, the description of the monk that they're interviewing says that during that 6-day meditation, your senses get so fine-tuned that you can hear incense falling off of the burning sticks of incense during the meditation.
So all this to say, you're on Team Japan now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, their running their running culture is strong, and
It
their
is.
history is strong, and yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see as more countries embrace the backyard, how it grows. I think, I mean, we experienced like a big boost in popularity this year in the U.S. From a couple races.
3 minutes.
Got the jester coming through.
That's right. Ed Jester. Where is he at? I am not sure.
I can
He's
tell you
at-
he was out there basically the entire night last night.
He's amazing.
Um,
266 miles.
Yeah.
But isn't he running multiple things?
So yeah, he usually has whichever he is currently working on taped to the back of his van. So, if I recall, I think I might mess up the number, but I want to say it was like the 307th
Yes,
100-mile finish.
Yeah, his car has all
was
the
what-
stats on the back
yeah,
of it.
Yeah, maybe 366th attempt. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
I was delirious and running by and
Yeah.
reading these numbers.
The numbers
but
don't. They kind of
what-
like all like.
over 300 100-mile
And I've
finishes for the
heard
jester.
since all of this since he was 46 years old.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're getting inside the tent now. Have we gotten this
Oh.
view before?
No.
Okay.
Nick doing the gravity chair.
Yeah.
which
Oh, there's
he
Eric
didn't have
crewing
enough
him.
time to do last year.
Yeah. No, he's definitely.
He's upped his game. We got Maya. Her legs up. Stephanie with the gravity chair. Those are the 3 gravity chairs.
Yeah, I noticed Stephanie
I know-
had to stop and use the restroom on this last lap again. So
Okay.
She came in later than
Oh, we got a
everybody
great.
else, so.
This is also a good classic strategy. Mattress on the ground with your legs up.
Yeah.
That
Yes.
works really well.
That's what you and I did last year.
Yeah, we
Wes.
did that
Yeah,
last year.
Yeah.
That helped my brain just rest so much.
Yeah.
We got smiles from Maya.
And then Michael is actually outside
He's
the tent.
outside the tent to the right
um,
of the frame right
yeah.
now. Which may have served him last night.
Yeah, I don't know how he dealt with
Well, the
he's
got a canopy.
Oh, he has a canopy. That's his canopy.
It's
okay.
not his canopy.
Oh,
I
okay.
think
It's just a
pretty
canopy there.
sturdy
Oh, well, why didn't I set up in
auxiliary
there?
canopy.
Why didn't I set up in there? I made a huge mistake.
Right. Oh, he had
All right,
shoes
so we
off
see Benji-
too.
Yeah.
So he's got.
Wow, he's just popping them back on. I
40
cannot do that.
seconds. He's got the mount. Is that mount to coast or is that?
I don't remember what he was wearing. I don't think those are mount to coast because I think the bottom's
The bottom's.
a little too wavy. I think theirs
Yeah.
is a little.
Saucony?
I
Hoka.
can't. Yeah.
I wanna say that's
Yeah,
Hoka.
those do look like Hokas.
Got the flannel coming on.
And
Sleeves.
notice, yeah. So last night, pretty much everyone was in the corral, with about 20 seconds to go,
Yeah,
and
we got
now
2 seconds.
now we have
Oh, they gotta
3,
get in there.
2,
Get in there, guys.
1, and
All right.
everybody's through.
Here we go. Get a good nighttime run in here. Everyone's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like Stephanie's starting with that shirt on.
Yeah.
Maya putting a sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
It does get. The sun went down an hour ago. It gets cold very quickly,
Yeah.
and the night is long.
The night is very long.
We got 12 hours at least of night
Yeah.
ahead of us.
I think it might even be. Yeah, 12. Definitely 12 hours.
Yeah, I kept wishing for the sun at 7 a.m. this morning.
I know.
And the course was very wet last night. All these wet spots that you see were quintupled
Yeah.
from the rain. And it also, what I found is there's a lot of Wes, I'm sure you did this, where you'd run on the gravel
Yes.
along the side of the course. That
Yeah.
was not possible last
Oh
night.
no. Because
Um,
the ground is kind of slanted
Yes.
in that area.
Yes,
So now
it's
you
for
had to
the
run on
runoff.
a slanted
Yeah.
spot? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
so the runoff from the sidewalk would go into the gravel, and the gravel would become kind of a mushy soup.
Oh no.
And so you were kind of forced to run on the pavement, which is interesting because that's a little more pounding.
Yeah.
That's just like that much more pounding on concrete, which is much harder than asphalt. And definitely harder than the dirt that is in other spots on the course.
Yeah.
So that was an interesting twist because now I'm sure people will have gone back to. We'll probably end up seeing it shortly, where people will kind of veer off to the side and start running on the gravel to kind of save their legs. Just like even fractions of a percent make a difference when it's 30 hours in. Yeah, I think so. If we talk about, I think maybe Benjamin was the
Yeah,
only
that's
one who
Benjamin.
hadn't done a backyard before this.
Oh, so we didn't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think Michael. Well, so Michael, I don't know if he's done a backyard run. He did a last paddler standing where he was on a
Right.
stand-up paddleboard.
So he communicated to us to give a shout out to his paddling community.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
So I didn't know that.
Shout
there's,
out.
There's a last person standing.
Last paddler. Yeah.
standing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is that like you're out on like a lake or something?
I only know this because I creeped on his Strava.
Okay.
But it's basically, yeah, I mean, it's a similar thing where I'm guessing there are markers that you paddle between, and there's just a big loop on a lake that I think he paddled for over 30 hours, if I recall, which, you know, is like, I mean, obviously, yeah, a completely different sport, but obviously is transferring in some way to this. So yeah, I think Benjamin is the only rookie backyarder in this field. So it's fun to see him. I mean, going this deep on your first try is quite big. I know Tara and Krista, it was also both of their first backyard, and they both went over 100.
Yeah.
Which for your first one is
It's hard to do.
very hard.
Which, by the way, makes Nick's performance last year
Yeah,
insane.
Yes, and yeah, he didn't do another backyard in between. He did that, and then he was like, all right, I'm putting all my chips back in this one, and it looks like it's working out for him so far, which is fun to see. Hopefully he improves his record from last year. I also follow him on Strava and know he's been doing a lot of 4-mile runs. I think he's a big treadmill guy.
Okay. I mean, he lives in Colorado,
Yeah.
so I can understand that.
Yeah, right.
4 miles is about as much as I could do on a treadmill.
Yes, that's true.
And even that would be like iffy.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think. I know that I'm pretty sure all of them, as I recall looking out on course, are wearing headphones of some kind.
We talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
Shad and I.
Yeah.
Headphones. Where you stand on the headphones thing?
I completely raw dogged 90 miles to with no. I don't even have headphones to wear.
Do you
while I
ever
run.
wear headphones?
Never.
Never. I'm in the same boat as you. I'm a raw dogging.
Yeah, same here.
I'm a raw dog runner.
Yeah. I don't know what I would listen to. Like, I can't listen to music because they're playing Tom Sawyer by Rush right now, which I know is, a 7-minute and 18-second song or, whatever. So I'd be like, oh, I know how long this song is, and the song's still going, and I'm still running, and then I start thinking about it too much. So I couldn't listen to, I don't know, like podcasts or people listening to books. I guess I can't even ask either of you because neither of you listen to anything.
I feel like music would just break my rhythm. I would kind of try to get synced too much into it. I'm not sure.
I took headphones with me when I ran Mammoth this last year.
Oh.
And didn't use them once. I brought them there because I was like, maybe I knew I was going to be at least have one night where I was going to be solo, no pacer or anything. It's like, maybe I'll, some music or something. Never put them in.
Yeah.
Oh, they're passing Ann Tracin right now.
Oh, yes.
She's in the back half of her, I'd say like a third into her next lap right there.
Yeah, and she's closing in on, I think
100.
Earlier, when I DNF'd, I kindly asked her for a photo, because how can you not?
Yeah.
This is maybe one of the only people I've asked for a photo of in my life, but she was well on her way to getting that 100-mile buckle. So I'm sure she's
at
put even
90.2 right now.
Oh yeah, she's got it. She's got 2 more days.
Yeah.
Well, a day and a half.
Yeah.
But
so
yeah, definitely.
So that's
Yeah, here we can see they're running on the dirt.
Is that 5 more laps?
As opposed to running on-
5 is 7 miles.
It would be about 9 more laps,
9
I
more
think.
laps,
Yeah,
okay.
8 or 9 more laps. A 71 is the 100, like what all the 100 milers are running, 71
Okay,
laps.
okay.
So however far
She's
she
at 64.
Okay, so yeah, 7 more. So yeah, we should probably see that tomorrow. Which I'm sure like Main Street here will be
On fire.
on fire. So
Yes.
yeah, if you're in the area and
can
you're
you
watching the
imagine?
live stream and you see that she's getting close, like
When-
definitely come down.
When
and
was her
cheer.
last result?
I think I think it was at Across the Years, maybe like a while ago. But I can't remember. Her ultra sign up. Yeah, it hasn't.
I'd be
it's been a
really
while.
curious about that, like that gap. Like,
Yeah.
see her first finish, 100-mile finish in
Oh, yeah.
however many years.
Yeah. She was also out on course for a large portion of the night last night before the rain got like really bad.
Yeah.
But she is like one of the most encouraging people.
Absolutely.
When you pass her, she's always looking smooth, looking great.
Yeah,
Again, even if it's a lie, it helps.
she was crossing the finish line right when we had a first time 100-mile finisher got there, and she stopped and congratulated him, and just can you imagine your first 100-miler and you just finished
Yeah.
and then you get congratulated by
Yeah.
A legend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was that. I mean, again, that's one of the fun things about Across the Years is just you never know who's going to show up, who you're going to be able to run with, who you're going to be able to talk to and meet. And yeah, form connections and
Definitely.
so yeah, they're on the back half of the course right now. I think this is almost the halfway point. They moved the halfway timing mat
Okay, yeah.
because I think they moved it past this gap.
Okay. It is
to
past this gap.
Yeah, to make sure that people were actually clearing the gap, maybe.
Yep.
So the halfway timing mat is not exactly at halfway.
I was wondering, we were talking about that earlier.
I think it's 0.8.
0.8. Okay,
Yeah.
so a tenth of a mile past.
Yeah. And yeah, it looks like they're having fun chatting. It was fun. That was honestly, Shad. I said it earlier, but it was great to like have someone else to like chat with while I was out there. The camera person is like, maybe a little pacer-ish, but you're like, oh, someone else who's appearing in my this weird vortex of loops that I can I think you'd walked your dog since I saw you earlier or something, and it was just like, oh, this is someone's experienced the outside world.
So we got some info about Michael's last.
Oh yeah,
Power
I definitely want to hear this. Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like he made it to lap 48. So 48 hours of
Wow. Okay,
paddleboarding,
that's much further than I thought.
totaling 160 miles
Wow. Okay.
of paddling.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a documentary about it.
Oh, sweet. Did he make it or?
It just says he's got another killer documentary about it.
Okay.
I'll have to try to find
Yeah,
out.
drop it in the chat. I'm
And
always.
they say those were windy with lots of side chop miles as well. I love this different terminology.
Yeah, I was gonna say this.
Side chop miles.
Yeah.
We don't have those.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Not
only
familiar with the
3 weeks
vernacular.
ago, too.
How long ago?
3 weeks ago.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
If anyone has a link to the documentary, drop it in. Else, I will try to find it.
I do think. Yeah, I do. In part of preparation, I did creep on everybody, and I think he does have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
That has some paddling content. I didn't know he had one about that.
Okay. We got Last Paddler Standing 2025 live stream.
Oh, they even live streamed that, of course. Shad, tell me about Mammoth. While Wes does this, was it?
It was an
Was it your first
experience.
200?
No, I did
okay.
Cocodona.
Oh, right.
as well.
Yeah. How did it compare in contrast?
Neither one was a good race for me,
Okay.
so it was a struggle fest.
Yeah.
For 2 different reasons.
Okay, yeah.
You
You learned.
learn, yeah. But I went into the Mammoth, and I was unlike Cocodona. I found out like 5 weeks ahead of the time that I was getting in, so I didn't train for it. It was
Yeah.
just I can finish this on residual fitness. I'll be fine. I went into Mammoth completely trained really well. I changed my training block where instead of having a more structured training block, I tried to just have fun because I've been the last couple of years been struggling with I just don't love the training.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
and I don't want to lose my love of running by forcing myself
Sure.
to, go do something. So I just had fun, and it was like, okay, I'm going to go do Kings Peak in Utah to get a good long run in, and I'm going to go to Cloud Peak in Wyoming to get a good long run in, So I just was doing all this stuff that you not worried about how long it took me to do any of those runs or anything like that. Just go out and just have fun, experience the outdoors. But because of that, I think my fitness was really good going into
Yeah.
Mammoth.
Because you were doing something you enjoyed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I had other issues, that had nothing to do with fitness. So
Mhm.
I just struggled my way through it. Eventually, I just was in the mindset of I'm just gonna be out here and enjoy it the best I can.
Yeah.
Not worry about how fast I'm going. Not worry about anything. Just get to the end.
Yeah. Did you get caught in the storm?
Multiple storms.
Multiple storms. Oh, I didn't even know there were multiple.
Yeah, I got held up at Lee Vining because there was thunderstorms, so
Yeah.
they held everybody there. And then when that cleared, that night because you go up into the mountains again, and when I was up there, it just got really nasty, and I got down to whatever that next aid station is. They all blur together now.
Yeah.
And I was so cold and so wet and so tired because it was in the middle of the night, and I was solo, so
No crew, no pacers?
no. I had crew,
Oh,
but,
okay.
I had a couple pacers. Like I had a pacer earlier on, but
Okay,
then I didn't
yeah.
have pacer again until the very end.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I did that section by myself in the dark, and I was in no man's land. There was nobody ahead of me, nobody behind me, and I got lost at one point going through because there was this heavily wooded section, and you're kind of delirious. So I was like, is that the flag,
Yeah.
or is that not the flag?
Yeah.
And you feel like you're just going around in a circle, and essentially you are.
I was going to say,
You're
isn't it
going
a big
around
circle?
lake.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, on top
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
You go around a lake, and then the other section was the night that they had the snowstorm hit.
Yes,
the
yeah.
peak.
I that's the one I knew about.
I was down in the valley
Oh, okay.
in a torrential downpour.
Oh, yeah.
And so tired and by myself again and nobody around. And it was coming down so hard. I really just needed a trail nap, but I couldn't take one because it was raining so hard. And then I got to that aid station and they had it shut down as well. Nobody could go because of that storm.
Yeah.
Which is
probably good.
for me was
Yeah,
good. I was
yeah.
so excited because now I'm like, I can just sit here and sleep.
Yeah,
until
it's
they open it back
guilt-free
up.
nap time.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I think I got 3 hours.
Okay,
sitting
yeah,
there.
yeah.
And so then the next morning I went into it and I felt great. And I just wasn't able to move fast because it's like I was explaining earlier. I had both my big toes. I had infections underneath
Ooh.
on my cuticles
Like going in, or it happened during the race?
during the race.
Oh, yeah,
'cause I was
okay.
kicking rocks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been there.
And so if I kicked one more rock, I was done. Even the medics, when I stopped and talked to them, they're like, yeah, you're on the verge of being done. And it was so painful. If I was just running or just walking, no problem, didn't hurt.
Yeah.
But it's just that,
Yep.
front
Yep.
hitting the toes. And so I was just going so slow that, to make sure I didn't kick any more rocks just to finish, that by the time it's like I told Wes, by the time I got to the end, I'd already gone through an active recovery cycle. My legs were feeling great when I finished.
Well, congrats on finishing.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Was that your first inaugural event kind of thing?
It was my
Yeah,
first inaugural.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
So we already had 2 come through, and now we've got Maya and Nick coming through.
All right, Wes. What did you find out about paddling? Any more?
Oh yeah, I got a whole.
I need more.
There's a concept called a super lap.
Okay.
So a super lap is, and there's our last of the 5 runners coming in at a solid, basically 1440 lap. So a super lap is a significantly longer on course, 1.5 to 2 times the normal distance, introduced periodically. Although someone in the chat said they maybe are introduced after 48 hours just to end the race quickly.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like we want to go home.
Yeah. But I also kind of wonder, and okay, I'm using ChatGPT here, so asterisks on any of this
Sure,
information.
sure.
But it also says there can be sometimes a slightly extended cutoff, maybe
Oh, okay.
because of weather, like wind and stuff like that.
Oh, sure.
maybe,
Yeah,
I don't know.
there are a lot more conditions at play than just
Yeah, if
shuffling
you
your
just
feet
can't
forward.
paddle
Yeah.
enough, So yeah, it's kind of interesting how you make those
Yeah.
adjustments based on the nature of the terrain or
Yeah.
whatever it is.
It also probably helps at an event like this where you kind of know that everything is going to be consistent.
Yeah.
And so, like, yeah, you're like, oh, I don't have to worry about a super lap. I don't have to worry about.
Yeah, somebody in chat says nobody tell Laz about this.
Yeah,
Super
Yeah,
lap."
right. Yeah.
You've got like the dice, and if they roll snake eyes, you're doing a super lap. You know.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good twist. Yeah. Well, no, I think Laz with the backyard format. I think his goal is to get. It's the opposite of Barkley. He wants people to go as far as possible.
does, he
you know,
does.
it's so I think that would be like a whole new
He
race.
also wants the mental. Let's see. The mental. What is it like? Abuse or whatever. Torture
Yeah.
of someone who is the assist, who was one lap shy of winning.
Yes.
You know, that's a big part of it. Like
Yes.
the mental game. Like,
Yeah.
You have to endure the fact that you could have just gone one more further and kept it going, but you stopped.
Yep. Yeah. It's hard, or it's easy until it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I will say what's kind of cool about this format as well, like if you saw the end of Bigs this year, the winner,
Phil Gore.
Phil Gore, he encouraged
Yes.
the Belgian
Yes. Evo.
Evo to keep going
Yes.
as much as possible.
Yes. Phil is known for this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is amazing,
Yeah.
right? To like keep on going, not because he wants to break you any further,
Mhm.
but because he wants everyone to reach their potential.
Yeah.
And so you know, that person knows that they reach the potential, which I don't think they care about the fact that they got the assist. You know, at that point they're like, I put it all on the line.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
I mean, it was cool because it was cool to see Evo be the assist, because I definitely think if you were to say that a Belgian was going to be the assist, I don't think he would have been the Belgian that people had picked.
Yeah.
So it was cool that he was the one who was still in it, and that, yeah, I mean, like Phil, you know, that's a whole other thing where it's like how far we will literally maybe never know how far he could go, because there might not be someone else who can push him to his limit.
Yeah.
It was fun to follow Dead Cow goalie this year. All right, we have 10 seconds until the start of the next lap, and then I'll start yapping again.
Yeah. No one's in the box. Oh, we all rushing to get in there.
4.
4, 3, 2,
It's kind of giving me like
Oh, I
a
know.
bit of like heartburn. that
Yeah,
they're,
they
like,
are.
taking so long
They
to
are
get in.
taking a while to get into the corral now.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Dead Cow goalie. You know, Sam Harvey obviously once again took Phil to like the world record.
Yeah.
And it's just incredible. It's like incredible to watch those two who just like won it so much, and you know, Phil is just able to just keep grinding it out and
That
just
man
look
is
so
on another
fresh.
level.
Yeah. Even though, yeah, Sam is like maybe, probably second best, but
Yeah. No, Phil
yeah.
Gore is there's something about him. If
Mhm.
you watch interviews with him,
hmm
like, I don't know. He reads as more than like beyond human to me
Sure.
somehow, and his ability to like control his mind in these situations. Like,
Yeah.
he's got like something going on that's like next level.
hmm Well, Krista, who finished, 100 miles earlier in the backyard, or in the last person standing, I met her a few years ago on the PCT, and one of the things that I still remember to this day that she said to me was, "Miles are in the mind," and it sticks with me all the time. And I think about it on runs, like even a training run where it's like, maybe I'm like, "Ugh, this stinks," but it's like, you can make a mile last as long as you want it to in your
It does.
mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that's something that Phil is able to just kind of, like, I just saw, like, I follow him on Instagram. He just did like a training, like 100K training run, or maybe even more than that, where he was going to like every train station along a train line and just following that. And so every few minutes he'd pop back up at some new train station. And yeah, he's a fascinating person.
He's also fast.
Yes, he's very fast. We should talk about that too, because I feel like Stephanie kind of has adopted that style, and I don't know. Do you know if that's what she did at Summit? Was she doing like 39, 42 minute laps somewhere in
She
that
was
range.
at Babbitt's.
At Babbitt's, she was. Okay.
She had at least 15 minutes.
yeah. So
rest.
she probably was at Summit.
Yeah.
If we're
Yeah.
because that's obviously what she's doing here. If she's literally running 40-minute, laps.
Yeah.
If we combine all
Which is
three of
crazy.
them, which is crazy. Like that's you watch, Phil Gore runs 40s sometimes if he's trying to take a shower and take a nap.
Yeah, he does it at night when he wants to sleep
Yeah,
longer.
yeah. Like guys, like the Polish guys, I know, Bartosz and Lukasz are also like known to do fast laps. And there was a French guy at Biggs this past year who was I think averaging a faster lap than Phil for most of the race. But yeah, they're very few who do these fast laps.
Yeah.
Most people are in the Harvey Lewis camp of
Yeah.
55 to 57 is going to like how you're going to be able to take care of your body and still be able to get a little bit of a break.
Yeah. Well, I say he's also fast, not just because he runs faster loops at
Oh.
backyards, but he's won 100-mile races.
Sure,
Like,
yeah.
he can go and compete
Yeah.
in the Pacific region.
Yeah.
At
the
100-mile
The
races.
guy had
mountain
to
races.
decide whether or not he wanted to go to the 24-hour World Championships or to the backyard World
Right.
Championships. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. And I think Harvey Lewis runs a pretty stout marathon time himself,
Yeah, he's
like a 2:45 or
Sure.
maybe approaching even like 2:30 or something
yeah,
like that.
Yeah, which like I know, like following his story, he was in like a terrible car, like some kind
Yeah.
of
Yeah,
wreck
he-
or accident. He broke
yeah.
his neck,
Yeah.
and like that's what inspired him to do
Yeah.
a marathon. And he's like slowly chipped away at his time from when he was, I think, in his 20s or 30s, and is
Exactly.
now in his like 50s, I think, and is able
Getting
to
faster.
getting faster. Like
Yeah.
I mean, it's
So-
cumulative miles are definitely
It's a big part of
underrated.
it, but also don't forget everyone to do your 5x20-second sprints.
Yeah,
twice a week.
strides.
strides.
Do your strides. Do your
And your
do your
weightlifting.
warm ups. Oh, you can lift weights and
Yeah.
run. I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
Work
know
on
about
the
that.
stabilizers.
I don't know about that.
I just worked that
Oh
in
yeah,
there.
I also want to say last night this little strip that Stephanie's on right now, we can see her taking off that outer layer because she's probably warming up on this lap. That was completely covered in rain and like
Oh,
the
no.
dirt. It was so slick every time we'd get on that.
And you have to do a 90-degree turn right
And
there.
there's two 90-degree turns right there. So
The footing.
yeah, the footing was all. Every time I was like, maybe I should switch into trail runners instead of these road shoes that are very slick. But yeah, we see her. Yeah, she's probably about to jump onto this dirt as opposed to the
Yeah.
concrete. Trying to save her legs just that little bit. And yeah, it looks like she's not too cold this time. She's just tied the shirt around her waist.
Yep.
And I think she always carries a bottle with her.
Oh,
Which
interesting.
I only carried a bottle towards the end when things were very blue.
She's probably doing liquid nutrition then.
Yeah, so I asked her I asked her more about the standard format. And yeah, she I think obviously I'd love for you to talk about that, Wes, like how your fueling strategy changed from the 20-minute format to the hour.
I was hoping to do more
ter-
solid foods.
Well, I just mean like eating more during the lap. Like
Yeah.
you have to because you
Yeah.
can't just get back and in 15 minutes slam however many carbs you're trying for the
No.
hour. So like how did you approach drip feeding that?
I did a gel on course, and I really should have been more liquid nutrition because it's a little bit better for me. I should have put super carb or something like that. in my
Cyclic
flask.
dextrin, baby.
Yeah, cyclic dextrin, exactly. I love me some cyclic dextrin.
Yeah, highly branched carbohydrate molecules
Yes.
are my thing.
Yeah. Spiral shaped cyclic carb chains.
Yeah. You think maltodextrin's cool? Let me tell you about cyclic dextrin.
Yeah, man, we got to get that cyclic dextrin out there.
See, now I'm all curious about, Sage Canaday had his whole thing about how he was mixing his own carb mix and all that.
Oh,
for
yeah.
like Havalina and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah. It's not for everybody, like
It's so
there's
easy,
a
though.
reason that it is, but there's a reason that brands like Gnarly and other brands exist that
I feel like
that
economic
make
pressure.
make it easy for people to like. I have a scale and I've gone through many iterations, and I don't I don't know that I'm necessarily even putting out the best product for myself, but yeah, it's interesting. It's a fun thing to explore and try different things. Like my carb mix has gone through several variations and has been very simple and then has been very complicated and everywhere in between. And it's a constantly changing thing. And then you read something like the Sage Candidate thing, and he does things a little differently maybe, and you learn something from that.
I feel like the economic pressure is making people try it more
Sure.
now.
Yeah, I mean, when you can buy things in bulk,
It's so much cheaper.
it does reduce that price tag, and
Yeah.
and
Just like
and
making your own,
you need to take a lot of fuel to
Yeah.
fuel these runs.
And you should practice with your fuel.
Yes.
Which I think is more
Yes.
of the problem, because if you're doing 8-week training block, how many more gels are you taking during that? If you're practicing, that's part of my problem is I don't practice with
Yeah.
my race nutrition because I just
because you
don't
don't
want to use up all
want
the
a case
gels.
of Morton is
Is a lot of money.
is a lot of money. Yeah,
it's a lot of,
yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of
I
change.
find myself doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
like, I show up to
Klarna
race day, I
than
have all my
Morton.
stuff that just even in my van. Like right now, it's like all the runs I've been doing the last couple weeks, and I haven't even been touching my good stuff. And it's like I'll just go to the grocery store, buy some of those Go Squeeze apple sauces.
Yeah.
And,
You're drinking the bottom shelf during
Yeah.
during your training, and then
What you should
top
be
shelf
doing
on
is
race
throwing
day.
Some cyclic dextrin in those.
Yeah.
Squeeze.
You know
squeeze
what?
patches.
Hey, you might be onto something.
I know.
The thing with cyclic dextrin is it makes everything extremely viscous
Yeah.
and sticky.
More. Okay. Sticky.
Like
yes.
way more than maltodextrin. I find when I ran Mountain Lakes last year, I spilled all over myself, and I was covered in
Were the bees coming
just like
after you?
sticky. No, fortunately not. The bears were a concern in the woods, but I was able to kick enough branches and scream that that they were scared away. But yeah, I was covered in just a sticky cherry substance.
I had a soft flask, a 350 ml soft flask of my mix,
Yeah.
and it's like a turn.
Yes,
open?
I've seen those. Yeah, that's the Hydra Pack
Yeah.
twist on off
Yeah.
for the nozzle. That's like such a revelation now. Yeah.
Well, I forgot to twist it
Oh,
off,
no.
and I left it sideways, and I have like a 2 millimeter layer of cyclic maltodextrin in the base of my box of
Okay.
gels.
Yeah. Yeah, I found. Yeah. I recently got some flasks with a specific gel goo
Yeah.
bite nozzle that you have to put a little more pressure into to actually get the liquid out of, and those have been kind of a game changer for me in
Yeah,
terms
they're
of
great.
like
They seem like
the
they're-
mixing your own.
I'm planning on using them at Bandera. I've got 2 flasks.
Yeah, I want to hear about Bandera. How
Man,
how
I have like done no prep for
okay
it whatsoever.
We're only like 2 weeks away, right? Less than
10
2 weeks.
days.
10 days. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I am just wanting to do this race for a long time.
Yeah. You
And
told me moments after finishing last year that you were not coming back because you wanted to do Bandera.
Yeah, exactly. So I kind of turned my brain off after Babbitt's
Yeah. Okay.
because it's just like
Turned your brain off in terms of like your training, your running
and
training. Yeah.
preparation for
Yeah.
things. I pushed hard this year up to the summer and for Babbitt's.
Yeah.
And I just kind of wanted to take a break. So I'm going into Bandera, just gonna go have fun.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Well, it's like you've wanted to do it for a while.
I have
right?
wanted
And
to
you're
do it for-
from Texas.
I am from
correct?
Texas. Yeah. And the belt buckle's amazing. It's one of the few belt buckles I really am excited to get.
Yeah.
And also the first person that ever impromptu paced me on my first 50K, my first ultra, does it every year.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
So I get to see him there.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
That'll
yeah.
be really cool. And
So you're kind of going in with just loosey-goosey plan, just to have fun.
yeah,
And
I'm getting the sense that this course is going to be a lot harder.
oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Than I necessarily thought it might be.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a lot of rolling terrain,
Sure. Yeah.
and I think that wears on people quite a bit.
Yeah, it's
rolling
sneaky.
and technical.
Yeah.
And I'm not necessarily afraid of the sharp stuff at all because I get cut all the time by cacti
Yeah.
in Arizona.
Yeah. Humble brag.
The other day,
Listen, I get scratched up. I get punctured by cacti all the time.
I
so
put my
it's no big
hand
deal.
through a cactus on a run two weeks ago, turning a corner, and my arms, for balance, like went out over the trail.
Yeah, yeah.
And there was a pretty sharp cactus, like right there.
Yeah.
Hurt quite a bit, actually.
I've
Have you ever
been
gotten a
known-
choya in you? Either of you?
I have,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
I've been known to face plant into Swaro too. So
Oh.
Have you seen?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dude, well, I know mountain bikers when they're riding the trails in Tucson. Most of them wear glasses
Oh, okay.
because on a bike you have less control about where you fall.
Yeah.
And if you hit a rock and you go into a cactus, you don't want a needle going through your eyeball.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that would. That's not.
There goes Stephanie.
Stephanie passing by the booth,
Looking
Looking
so
strong.
good.
Yeah.
Looking so good.
smiling.
I think she's getting faster. The last few laps,
take
she's
a
been
look.
faster and faster.
Yeah, it does. It shows does it show average pace on the
Her
chart?
average is crept up. Oh, sorry, that's Michael Carson. Her average is, I think it was at 14:07.
Okay, so
Now
yeah,
it's
slightly under
14:11.
average.
Well, she did have a really
Okay, so
slow
she had a
lap.
16:57
Yeah,
lap.
and that was when she stopped at the restroom.
Okay, yeah,
so-
fair
Okay,
enough.
yeah.
So she's been at 13:54, 13:54.
And she always sits down and does look like that because she's just taking a break. But she pops up and is chipper again. But yeah.
I feel like she's doing breath work.
Yeah, oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah. It's kind of like let's do some breath work to like kind of get things settled and get into like a different mode now that we're not moving.
Yeah.
I have to do that myself.
Yeah.
Like I find it like even 100-mile or like last year the 200-mile races I did. Whenever I got and saw my crew, it was like if I just sat down after running, all of a sudden I'm like breathing harder and faster. And so if I just did a little like breath work
Transitional
and just
thing.
try and
Yeah.
slow it down, it worked way better for me.
Her husband right there is her crew. He was
Yep.
her crew last year as well.
Yep.
And she had a much tougher race last year. I asked her earlier when I was in the throes of my nausea. I was about 3 hours in. I said, "How long were you?" Because she was sideways for a
nauseous.
while. She said 9 hours. She was
man.
she was going through it. So
Yeah.
that if that doesn't tell you how tough she is, I don't know what
yeah.
else will.
It's insane. She was my most feared competition last year.
Beforehand or like during? You clocked her during.
Like definitely, she was like a person to watch.
Yeah.
And at the end, when it was like last three, because I saw how well she had done Cocodona
Yeah.
in the 200 races.
Yeah.
I was like, oh damn.
Yeah, and that was her first toe dip. Was
Last-
Cocodona 2024.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know
Yeah,
what year
she's
it is
crushing
now.
the
It's
200
2026 now.
miles
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Nick coming in too.
Looks like her husband found a tender spot when he was massaging her leg right there. I will say, yeah, my quads are probably the sorest part of me.
Okay.
Just from that
The
pounding on the
concrete,
concrete.
yeah.
I run mostly on gravel roads or trail. I do my speed work on concrete, and that's the only time I ever run on concrete. And so it's definitely an adjustment.
Yeah, and I was telling Wes I'm thinking about trying to jump in maybe to a race tomorrow morning just so I can, because I'm getting ready to run Jackpot,
Oh, okay. Oh,
And-
what are you doing there?
the US ATF 100-mile.
Oh, very cool. Yeah.
And I've done it 3 years in a row, DNF'd it twice, so this would be my, third year to try and figure out how to
Yeah.
do it right.
Yeah.
But I've been training just on, dirt and gravel roads.
Yeah.
And so I was telling him I'm more excited to get some pounding on some concrete just to get my body used to it again.
Yep. It's completely different.
Maya's
What-
coming in.
Yeah. I don't think I saw anyone else. Do we have everyone else already in?
We've got 4 people in. So
Okay.
everyone except...
Maybe looking for Benjamin.
Actually, it looks like
No.
everyone except Maya.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we got
So
everybody.
we're all in now.
Perfect. Sweet. We get to keep talking.
We do. All 5, man. That's amazing.
Wes, I also want to hear about your race in Mexico this year.
Oh, yeah.
That you finally got to really send it at.
I did.
'Cause-
I set the
'cause-
course record.
Yeah. But you gotta lay the groundwork of what happened the year before.
Last year I puked my guts out. 2 hours before race start.
Okay, so Asics are the shoe that Benjamin's wearing, but
Okay,
just yeah.
A6. Okay, there we go. That's good.
So you puked your guts out.
I puked my guts out. Had to call it sadly, and I was bitterly disappointed. So I waited patiently all year.
Yeah.
I was like waiting for the registration time. I wired the money via Western Union to the race director because I need to pay in pesos.
Yeah.
And doing a bank wire transfer is annoying. So Western
Sure.
Union's the best way to pay. Got that there, and then I was so excited. And I was like, I'm not eating any beach tacos.
Until after.
I'm preparing my own food.
Yeah,
Exactly,
yeah.
until after.
I see the food you post sometimes. It looks pretty great.
It's good
yeah,
stuff.
The taco places you go to.
Yeah. I love me some vitamin T, as I call it.
Yeah. Where in Mexico was it?
It's an hour
exactly?
north of Puerto Escondido,
Okay.
along the coast of Oaxaca.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
There's a really cool place called Chicahua there that's this amazing mangrove forest and
oh
surf
yeah.
spot.
Very cool.
That would be the thing that's most people know from
Yeah,
that
okay.
area. And it's basically like mountain dirt paths. And then this year had a beach element to it.
oh yeah. I remember it started off like the first.
Yeah,
How
so
many
what
miles?
happened is, sadly, a hurricane blew through the start line about a month before the race.
Mhm.
So they moved it, they kind of flipped it over
Yeah.
and moved it to south of there's basically an outback. And instead of running south to hit go up into the mountain part where you run along the coast,
Yeah.
you run north along the coast and then go up.
Yeah.
And on the previous course, it's kind of like a sand, but a packed sand dirt path.
Okay. Oh yeah. How packed can sand really get though for it to make it?
It's pretty
yeah.
packed
Yeah,
compared
okay,
to beach
okay.
sand.
Yeah.
And so this time it was 4 miles of beach running, and I was really unhappy about that. I was like,
Right at the start.
right at the start.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Get some sand in the shoes, right?
Get some sand in the shoes.
Right for the 100-mile.
And also, you know how you really want to run on the packed stuff where the water is rolling up?
Yep.
So you're probably going to get your shoes wet, except the way the beach is, it's very sloped.
Yeah.
So, and I just didn't want to run in
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But it's sloped and then it erodes, and there's a flat section above it.
Mm-hmm.
So I had 2 days in that area to practice beach running in like 100-degree heat.
Yeah.
And so I did like 2 4-mile runs back to back and just practiced my stride and footing for how to run on the beach.
Yeah.
And on the second day of practice, I finally clicked for me mentally how to actually do it.
Yeah.
And on race day, I took off. And I was running like a solid
You're gapping people already.
a lot of
Yeah.
I was well ahead of people on that. It felt good to run on the beach.
Yeah.
The fear was gone.
Yeah.
And because a lot of times you basically want to put your feet either in some people ride motorbikes on the beach.
Okay.
So if you put your feet in that, it's already kind of packed.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're running like this single file
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Or other people's foot who have already walked on the
Yeah.
beach ahead of you.
Yeah.
But then the crux of the race, in my opinion, is like from miles 10 to miles 25, there's a 3,000-foot climb,
Okay.
and it's 102 degrees with 80% humidity.
Yeah. Exposed.
Exposed,
Yeah.
full sun, 8 a.m., and it roasts you. And I kind of wish I had poles. I didn't bring poles.
Oh, okay.
200 miler next year, I'm bringing poles.
Oh, breaking news.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
I'm doing the 200 miler next year.
Sick. Yeah.
Yeah, so the race is in July, like 20th, 27th.
Okay.
So full summer.
Yeah.
And
This will be your first 200?
it'll be my first 200.
Yeah. Awesome.
I ran out of water on that section.
I was gonna say like that, like a 15-mile climb with 3,000 feet that's exposed as at the beginning of the race is a perfect way to get behind on water.
Yeah, I ran out of water. I carried 3.5 liters,
Oh man,
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
and I found someone. I saw like a Dorito sign on the side,
yeah,
like in this building.
yeah.
And-
You have to have liquid with Doritos. You can't eat dry Doritos.
Well, I was like,
yeah.
there's got to be someone selling stuff here. And so I go in, and there's like a bunch of like kids under 6 years old playing around. I was like, "Tienes agua? Tienes agua?"
Yeah.
And pointed to their mom, who was like in the back somewhere. And I was like, "Tienes," and she
During the race, this is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to clarify.
yeah, and I had my soft flask, and I was like, "Es potable," and all this kind of,
Mhm.
she's like,
yeah.
"Oh yeah,"
Yeah.
and she filled up my soft. I drank a liter in like 10 seconds.
Wow. Yeah.
And I had cash on me because there's some and tiendas along the way in the little communities, some
Okay.
like places to buy food
Yeah.
and stuff.
Sure.
It's like little shacks, and so you carry money just to buy some stuff.
Yeah.
And so I dropped some pesos for her. She's like, no. I was like, yes.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. This was amazing. And continued on, and I talked to the rest. I was the only person who finished the 100-miler, and I think it's because of that section.
Wow.
'Cause
Yeah.
Looking around, I was like, you guys have no idea what you're in for.
Yeah,
I knew what I was
yeah.
in for, and I still ran out of water.
Yeah.
And these guys were carrying nothing.
Yeah. Sure.
A liter.
Were they locals?
They lived in the area,
Yeah,
and they've
yeah.
been to this race before.
Yeah.
Like they did the 100K,
Oh, okay.
which involves this climb,
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
but not the 100-miler. And they had to beg for water from people driving down the mountain
Oh
road.
yeah.
And they managed to find someone, but that's gonna slow you down a lot.
Yeah. For sure.
I talked to the guy who won the 200-miler. He carried 5 liters
Like from the jump.
on that section.
Yeah. Oh, from
From the
section,
10-mile aid station, he carried 5
Oh, okay.
liters.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's similar. Shad can talk about the. Isn't there a requirement
A
at
Cocodona
the beginning of
requirement.
Cocodona?
Yeah.
Is
It's
it
the
how
same
many
thing.
liters? 5, or how many liters is it?
Let's see. It would have been
I think it's 5.
5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's a lot of
It's
weight.
a lot of water.
Like this last
I-
year, though, it was so cool. I think I went through 1.5 liters.
Oh yeah, because did you get hailed and snowed on?
I got a little bit of hail by
Yeah.
the time I got to the top,
Yeah.
and then but I got a migraine doing that climb.
Oh, interesting.
And so I was suffering from that the whole way up,
Yeah.
but I still made it up there in 8 hours,
Yeah.
which was right where I wanted to be at. But because of that, my stomach turned when I got up there to Crown
Yeah,
King.
sure. Yeah.
And so
yeah.
from there to Arastra, I
Mhm.
pretty much just zombie walk, death walk that, and
Yeah.
it took me, what is that, like 12 miles or something like that? I don't
Yeah,
remember
something
what
like
it
that.
is. But it took me 5.5 hours.
Wow.
And I got in, and even the aid station guy was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, I hadn't eaten anything. I had barely taken any sips of water that
Yeah.
whole stretch.
Wow.
Sat down, ate a quesadilla, and it turned everything around.
Oh,
And then-
okay. The
made
magic of the
yeah.
Aravaipa aid stations. The
And so that next climb, I got blizzard going to that.
oh
up
yeah,
that.
yeah, and you were like,
But
"Am I
felt
hallucinating?"
great. I felt great though.
I want to point something out here real quick. Someone just mentioned that Michael had a great lap. We didn't even see him
No.
because he ran an 11:30.
Wow.
He ran an
That's-
11:30
Is that
lap.
that might be
Is
that might be the fastest lap of anybody.
Let's take a look. I have the
I
fast.
can't
It is.
imagine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The
In
fast-
the 90, what are we, 95th, 94th lap, he ran the fastest lap of
Yeah.
anybody in the entire race. Because Aaron Barber's not here this year. He
Yeah,
would've-
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Brandon Elmer and Jane Barry have 7-minute laps. Is that even possible?
No.
no, that'd
That
be
sounds like a
4
mistake.
minute
Yeah.
mile.
That sounds like
I
a
know.
mistake.
I know. Jane was having issues with her tracker at the beginning, so I think
Okay.
that might have been
Okay.
that might have been a reason.
like, there's no
Jane
way.
was awesome. I want to talk about her for a second. 'Cause,
Okay. Well, hold on a second. Let
Yeah,
me-
yeah,
let me
for
just
sure.
go
I want to
through
hear.
this.
Yeah, I want to hear more.
Okay, so we've got the fastest laps. Stephanie was at 14:01, I think. That is basically the fastest. And the next closest for anyone still in the race.
Average 14:01.
No,
No, Stephanie's
last-
fastest was 12:40.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
I'm
because
looking
I
the
ran
wrong
at
stat.
12:30. I was, don't shortchange me.
I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, bro. Oh, it is a fast lap. 12:45. I was looking at the wrong number. Thank you. So we got 12:45, 14 for Nicholas.
Oh, that's interesting. He hasn't run.
14:47 for Maya.
Oh, wow.
12:29 for
Ben,
Benjamin.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then Michael taking it to the next level, doing 11:30.
He must have had something he had to do, so he wanted to make sure he had enough time to do it. I'm guessing.
I wonder.
Maybe a change of clothes for the night. Maybe getting out
Yeah.
of sweaty clothes from the day and
Yeah.
putting on dry stuff so that you don't, like we were talking about earlier, the thermoregulation from wet
So-
clothes.
Plus,
So-
I mean, like we were talking, sometimes you do something fast like that, and it just
It changes your
Reset,
mindset.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's something Phil Gore's talked about a lot is varying your pace.
I was
which-
using that a lot.
Yeah,
last
which
time.
I was doing that a lot more this year than I have in the past.
So what's your story about Janie?
Oh, she just like it's the great thing about the backyard format is it's a great way to like set a new PR, set a new distance PR, even
Yeah.
if you're like trying to run a sub 24-hour 100, like this is a great way to do it.
100%.
And Jane had never run more than a marathon. She's run all 6 major marathons, so shout out to her on that. But she'd never run more than a marathon, so we were like, she was so hyped when we were like 3 laps away from a 50K.
Wow.
And it's just fun to experience. Like, I mean, she obviously didn't think she was gonna beat Stephanie. But she's in the race and is hanging out with all of us, and we're chatting for hours. It makes the time go by
Oh, definitely.
faster because you get to learn about her and her family, and yeah, congrats to her for finishing her first 50K. I hope she comes back and does a 50-mile and keeps pushing it.
Yeah, she hit 33:85 for her mileage.
Yeah, I think maybe that 7-minute lap is bumping that up because I think she.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, imagine she
Um,
can go back to work and be like, I beat
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Who
yeah.
can say they beat McKnight?
Yeah,
Come
she's gonna have a higher ultra sign up score than McKnight on this one.
So going back to the fastest lap. So obviously Michael's fastest lap was this last one, which was lap 95.
Wow.
Anyone else's fastest lap, the closest was Stephanie at lap 77.
That's also pretty deep to be running your fastest
really
lap.
fast.
Yeah.
Although my fastest last lap was my last lap.
Yeah, when you
I-
just like you mentally broke Nick.
Yes. I hauled I ran so fast on the first half of the loop that I was like, I gotta slow down just in case he
Yeah.
actually makes it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be burning myself
Sure.
too much.
Sure.
But my goal was to put so much distance on him that he's like, there's no way I'm winning this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
All in good.
sure. It's still a competition.
It's still a competition. Yeah.
There's a point where you want your competition to keep going if that's what you want, but then you might try to you might roll the snake eyes and do a
Yeah.
super lap.
You
Maybe
might do a super lap.
Yeah.
Got a shout out to Nick in the chat. Kyle at Shaw 4011.
Well, I'm gonna step away really quick and go
Oh, sure.
let the dog out and be ready to go again. At least until midnight.
Dude. Yeah, we're gonna be here quite a while.
I will not be. I have to sleep at some point. I've had a 25-minute nap since
Yeah.
6 a.m. yesterday.
Well, last year you did that, and you came back.
Oh, yeah, I had
after
to.
after the race
I
finished.
had to. Yeah,
So are you gonna? You could sleep on the couch here if you want.
No. No. It was extenuating circumstances last year. I was avoiding going to sleep. As we've all experienced after an ultra,
Yes.
sleeping is not only a challenge because of the adrenaline that's still pumping through you, but also because of all the caffeine that you took.
Yeah.
And so I was just sitting in bed, just continuing to watch you guys. And then, yeah, I saw, I mean, yeah, talk about, so last year, a unique way that backyards can end is you can have already run your last lap and not know it.
Yeah.
So talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. So because he just kept cutting it so close, so I never knew.
Yeah.
And so I would be sitting there with, you know, having come in with 3 or 4 minutes to spare, done everything I need to do, and then like sitting there for like a minute or two, you know, wondering, is he gonna come in? And that mentally like kind of messing with me a little bit, to be honest. But then that last lap, as it rolled around to a minute, because usually I could kind of, so Nick
Yeah.
and I and Stephanie as well have kids the same age.
Sure.
And they're all playing together here on the baseball field. If you're looking at where Ann Trayson's crossing the finish line, on the right-hand side and behind her, there's a baseball field. So all the kids are playing sports over there and just hanging out and having fun.
Yeah, it's like a little.
Whenever the parents would come through, so when Nick and I were coming through, the kids would be like waiting to see who was coming first, and then run down the corridor and yell. And so you kind of get a bit of an early warning signal.
Yeah, yeah.
And when Nick wasn't coming through, when I didn't hear that happen at a minute, I started to wonder.
Is this it? Yeah.
And then it started ticking down, and people were looking, and no one was seeing him come.
Yep.
So I was like, wow, it actually
Yeah,
happened. Yeah.
So he didn't finish the lap, and that meant that since you had finished the lap, that you won.
That I won. Yeah.
Which is just kind of a funny way that it can happen. You didn't have to do another one.
No, I didn't.
He didn't like start and then go back, and there goes Stephanie
Yeah, Stephanie
running.
cruising.
Probably just ran by our camera, about to cross the finish line. Another just average lap for her. Another chill 14-minute lap, which means she's running about a 10-minute, little under 10-minute pace.
Yeah, that's right.
Um,
That's a 10-minute pace.
Yeah, 130 some miles in, just cruising on a 10-minute.
Yeah, she just hit
Wow.
135.
Yeah.
First one in this time.
Okay, yeah. So Michael must have done something, made some adjustment or a
Yeah.
clothing change or
Interestingly,
something.
his slow lap was lap 90
okay.
at 17:25.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
But that could be for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
Not because you're running, but because you stopped to get something on course, use the facilities, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Got the talking heads on the music system over
Oh,
here.
there goes Michael. There goes
Yeah,
Maya.
Michael,
and
Maya,
Nick.
and Nick. Running pretty tightly together.
Yep. Looks like, Michael. I've noticed, Michael has the strategy of, I think he walks in most of his laps and also starts walking. There is like a slight uphill right at the start of this lap, so people
Yeah.
who choose to walk that first part are saving their legs a little bit, not attacking a slope, and can kind of ease into the lap a little bit more. I always walked in the complex here, both years. It just kind of is a way to decrease your heart rate before you go sit down.
Is that why you were doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Breathing, decrease the heart rate.
Yeah.
I would run at a pace that I knew that I could hit my my goal my goal time for the lap, and so I knew where I needed to maybe start walking or continue running to. But yeah, walking in I think is a good way to just kind of finish off the lap. It's a nice thing to look forward to at the end of a lap. There's all kinds of ways.
Here comes
And there goes
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
Walking just gives me anxiety because I just want to get back.
Yeah.
I'm a slow walker though.
I found that even when this is why it's interesting to me that you say at a certain point you just felt like you had so much time. Last night, I was running 14-minute laps with Stephanie, and I would blink, and we'd be at the 1 minute to go, and I'm like, I had 5 minutes of I don't know what happened. The time just went so quickly. Like I said, like a lot different than last year.
Yeah.
I thought, I thought I was gonna cruise through the first night, as I've done twice before, but it didn't happen. You just never know.
You never know.
Never know. But yeah, run walking is definitely part of my strategy for backyards. I think.
For the hour format, I think it's a big part of being successful there. For sure.
Sounds like somebody's doing donuts in their car out in the parking lot right now.
It does. I am a run all the time kind of backyard person at Babbitt's. They started calling me the choo-choo train because I was running I ran the whole time.
Yeah. Is there any elevation on that course?
There is. It's
Like 30 feet per mile or something?
Maybe 300 feet per lap.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so more like 70 feet per
70,
mile.
yeah.
That's similar. Banana Slug is 60.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. What's nice about Banana Slug is it's at sea level,
Yes.
whereas Babbitt's is not.
Yeah. And what's Tucson at?
2,800.
Not to dox you too much.
Yeah. You
What,
can-
say that again. I was
2,800.
Okay. So yeah, I'm at like 2,300. So you don't
Yeah.
really get any kind of maybe just like the most infinitesimal benefit from it. But yeah,
little
it's
bit.
not like you're living at 4,000 or something.
No. Yeah, is the benefit like kind of not? Is a nonlinear benefit as you go up in elevation?
I don't know. I don't know enough about the science of that. I know that there's a difference, but there's like the train high, live low,
Yeah.
or live low, train high kind of. You want to vary that so that you're not overdoing one end of the spectrum. But I'm not sure if it's nonlinear or if it is linear like that. I know that with heat training, there's like a very short ramp up that you necessarily need to do. Like it doesn't take that long to achieve like a good amount of heat training.
It doesn't.
So yeah, I think it does take a little longer with elevation. What did ChatGPT say?
How'd you know I was doing that?
You were typing on your computer, I assume.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. And we got everybody starting the 8 o'clock lap, which will be that's lap hour 32 has begun. Or I guess hour 33 has begun.
So the relative oxygen percentage at 3,000 is 91%. At 5,000, it's 85%.
Which just means the pressure that the atoms
Yeah,
are bouncing
yeah.
around at.
So if it says I asked it to give me some kind of nebulous score metric on it,
Ooh,
and it gave
we're
me,
making up metrics.
I am. It gave a benefit score of max benefit score from 0 to 10 of 9 at 6,000 feet. Calling it near optimal for many runners.
Of living and training?
I didn't ask it for that.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna. And at 5,000, strong stimulus, manageable costs. 3,000, small aerobic stimulus.
Yeah, we're at basically, we might as well be at sea level.
To a certain extent, yeah.
I just saw Andre Lee come by. He's going to be crossing crossing the start line soon. He's a fixture out here.
He
6
is.
day.
Every Air Viper race.
Yeah. He's getting blocked out by the
Santa Fe guy.
Santa Fe guy, and there he goes. We didn't see him. But he's great. He's always friendly, always.
Oh, he's amazing.
Yeah. And if you need a massage, he got Eric Halston, who was doing the 48-hour, went and saw Andre and got him back out there for another, I think 10 or 12 hours of feeling good with his glute.
hard to run when your glutes are locked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not easy.
Have you talked about what your daughters run at all?
No.
No.
No. Yeah, so my daughter and I ran the first half marathon of my 6-hour race together. She ran the 6-hour, but her goal was a half marathon.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
amazing. They don't have a half marathon distance, so that's what we signed up for. And I thought she was gonna want to stop after 3 laps,
Mm-hmm.
but at about lap 4, so we did 10 laps.
Yeah.
That's 14 miles.
Yep.
At about lap 4, she's like, "I'm in the flow state."
Ooh.
And
She-
First of all, I've never heard her use that phrase before. I didn't know she knew that phrase, and I was like,
the
I
internet,
don't know how to
man.
pronounce the psychologist's name, the Czech psychologist, Chikalahisami.
Oh, okay, sure. You're
who
teaching me
invented
something.
the concept of flow state.
Oh, okay.
But apparently she's been reading her
Oh,
flow
wow.
state psychology. I don't know. I have no idea
Wow.
where she picks
A
these
scholar.
things up.
Yeah.
But I was like, all right, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And so we just carried on. She's like, this is way more fun than I expected
Yeah.
because there's people around.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you get a little words of encouragement, especially seeing an 11-year-old
Yeah.
cruising.
Yeah.
People are like, oh my God, you're doing so well. And it's just amazing to see. And then when we had 2 1/3 lap left, she's like, I can't do anymore. And so I kind of broke down to her the psychology of how you finish a race.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, basically your body knows what your goal is.
Yep.
And will start to shut down just before
Just
your goal.
before, yep.
So you're feeling that right now. Your
Mhm.
body's like, we don't need to go any further.
Mm-hmm.
And you have basically 2 laps left. Like, we'll get through this one. We'll kind of
Mhm.
walk. Maybe we'll walk a little bit and get closer, and then you can jog it in.
Mm-hmm.
But you have 2. This second to last lap is really your last lap. I'll, like a ginger ale maybe would be good.
Ooh.
You want one?
Actually, can I get a Coke?
Sorry.
We're ordering beverages
Yeah,
from the room
from the aid
service.
station. But I was like, basically, your second to last lap is really your last lap.
Yeah.
It's going to be your hardest because your body's going to be fighting
Yeah.
you the most, and you're not going to quite finish.
Yeah.
But when you finish that, your body's going to be like, okay, we're actually doing this.
One more.
And we're
yeah.
going to just like give into the fact that we're doing this, and
Mhm.
it's going to feel good when you reach that point. And I was like, remember where you are right now? We were on the flag alley.
Yes. Yeah.
And I was giving her
Yeah.
this pep talk.
Mhm.
I was like, remember, when we come through here the next time, it's going to be the end of your lap. And then on your last lap, you're going to feel so good here. And when we reached down the last lap, she's like, I feel really good.
Yeah.
And she kind of cruised through the last lap and couldn't be more proud.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
It's such a cool thing to have achieved. That's so awesome
Oh,
for
it's a-
her. Yeah.
Brilliant. And then when we went to dinner last night, and after dinner, she was like, I want to run a marathon next year.
Oh, yeah.
But we're gonna have to practice.
Yeah, that's a
It's a step
that's
up.
a step. That's a step.
I was like, okay,
She's gonna,
no problem.
Was she fueling at all during the half marathon or?
Let's see. I gave her scratch gummies.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, she really
Candy,
liked those?
basically. Yeah.
Yeah, candy. So she really liked those.
Just saw John Giesler go by, another fixture in the 6-day race.
Oh yeah, I saw him out here many times over the last couple years.
But yeah, like you got to fuel for a marathon.
You
for
do have
sure.
to fuel for a
Yeah,
marathon.
Yeah.
It's also a lot more time.
Yeah.
When we passed the 2-hour mark, I was like, you just ran for 2 hours, and she's like, what the heck?
Time flies.
Time
It's
when
yeah.
you're in the flow state, time flies.
Hey, I bet there's a whole section of the paper on that we can read about how time warps and time bends based on what you're doing.
I read one time. So his name is Mihaly Csikszentmihalyi.
Okay.
If I'm reading the pronunciation guide properly.
What is the country of origin?
Czech.
Okay. Yeah, no idea.
And it's coming from the 1970s.
Okay.
So he wrote a book published in 1990 that he's best known for, tying all the stuff together, called The Psychology of Optimal Experience. Flow, The Psychology of Optimal Experience.
Okay.
Basically, it's like, you know how video games these days, they kind of like build you up in skills?
Yes.
I mean, I don't play video games, but this
Well,
is the idea.
it's also just so they can microtransaction people and sell
But-
them loot.
But the
loot
idea is like you
boxes.
don't want it to be so hard that you get frustrated and quit,
Yes,
and
yes.
so easy that you're bored.
Which is honestly bad because when we were kids, video games
Were
taught you
hard.
perseverance.
They did.
Yeah.
I think that's a skill
Yeah.
you got to bring back.
Yeah.
I agree with you there. But the kids are all right though. They have different challenges to deal with.
Yes,
than we
for
did,
sure, for
you
sure.
know? But yeah.
It was so cool to watch, and I started running when I was a kid, like about like a little before her age, but I didn't I think I ran my first half marathon around her age, and like I still remember that feeling of like, wow, this is like something that none of my peers can even like wrap their brain around.
Yeah.
And I think it's just kind of like cool to like have that in your back pocket of like I
It
did
is.
this thing that's like so different than what anyone else is doing.
She
you
was
know?
also afraid of this race beforehand,
Mm.
expressing a lot of fear about
Yeah.
it. And she's like, I gotta train. She was like, wake me up at 7:30. We're gonna run 2 miles before we go hiking.
Yeah.
Later that day. And so we would do a couple laps around this RV park we were staying at. And but then she was like, my legs hurt, so I'd bail. She's like, oh, my legs are really hurting.
Sure. There's always an excuse not to train. Right?
So yeah, so I was like, I'm not gonna push you. So yes, we'll stop.
Yeah,
here.
I mean you have to. I mean and that's the thing. Like if you push it, you don't know if she's gonna push back, and then
And give up.
she has to want to do it
Exactly,
ultimately. So
exactly.
it's cool that she did it, and then was like, actually, I think I could go further. I think
Yeah.
I think that's like a good goal, and yeah, I think showing I mean obviously you set a good example because I know you train all the time.
Train a lot.
Um,
The kids know. So we were in Japan this summer,
yes.
and I consciously didn't interrupt any plans that we had during the day
Mhm.
to train,
Yeah.
even though I had maybe like a 20-mile run to do or
Yeah.
something like
Sure.
that,
Yeah.
which can take a long. Everyone would go to bed at like 9 p.m. and then I'd be like, I'm going for my run.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
And come back at like 11 p.m. midnight. And so they saw me do that all summer,
Yeah.
and somehow managed to keep it together. Just because you gotta work, get enough sleep to maintain myself and do all
Yeah.
the races I want to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, but it's cool that they have an example of
Yeah.
what commitment it takes to
And just all the
to
work you have
achieve
to put
the
in day in
goals
day
and
out
yeah,
to achieve
yeah.
a goal.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, intensity adds, consistency multiplies.
Yeah.
I stole that from someone.
It's a good quote. But naturally, when we're running we're just hiking on trails, she'll run ahead and hop on rocks and
Yeah,
just cruise around.
Yeah.
There's,
just having fun with it.
There's a natural curiosity
Yeah.
for that kind of stuff.
Which
there.
is good that she's doing that because my knees would explode if I tried to jump up on a rock and then jump down or
Yeah.
something. You know.
Yeah. She's always telling me, "Are you gonna run with me on the trail?" I'm like, "I'm just gonna take it chill. You can run ahead." Yeah.
That was when I was a kid. When I would go hiking with my parents, I was like a dog. I could go up ahead of them as far as they could still see me, and no further. So I would just sprint ahead until the crest of whatever, and then just wait for them, and then just run ahead again.
Yeah.
And running around in the woods is a ton of fun.
That's great.
Yeah.
There's so much to see. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to build that into my training this next year.
Are you gonna
Her-
like lay out her plan? Like I think that could be cool. You
Just
could,
some, like,
work with her on,
On my
like,
big weekend runs
Yeah.
where I go out, I'm gonna have to adjust them to plan some trail time
yeah.
because I don't want her to run on sidewalk all the
Yeah,
time. That's gonna
yeah.
suck. It's
Well,
also,
you got to train for this though.
I can.
You know.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't-
We can
not a big-
introduce the concrete training later.
I do my weekday workouts, usually Wednesday. I do on the Rito path,
Yes.
which is like a bicycle path.
Yes.
Because it's the only flat.
Made famous by the Arizona Monster.
Exactly.
Correct. Yeah.
It's the only like flat, non-interrupted by cars
Yeah.
place. It's the best place to go training for that kind of stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw Stephanie come through here in a minute.
My dog out for a little bit, and she could see the people running through the camper village over there.
Uh-huh.
And she was like, "Come on, Dad, let's go running." I was like,
Yeah, it's time. There's a lot of people out here.
What's your dog's PR?
Ooh,
Distance PR?
both.
Sure.
Mile PR and distance PR. We gotta, yeah.
Well, I have no idea what her miles. I'm not fast enough to keep up with her. But her distance PR is 33 miles.
Wow.
That's amazing. How old is your dog?
She just turned 2.
Okay. Wow. So you gotta.
Definitely enough energy to put into a 33-mile
Way
run.
more speedier than I am. There's a race in Montana called the Snow Joke that I ran with her last year because you can race with your dog.
Oh, that's so cool.
They have their own dog competition. The winner dog, there's Stephanie right there.
Yeah.
The winning dog gets like this ginormous like bone. and
Amazing.
stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And
The goodest boy.
last year, this was after my DNF because it's the week after jackpot.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
I DNF'd at 48 miles last year, and I was like, I got stuck in me still.
Yeah.
We can race. And so we made it, and it's only a half marathon. And I mean, it's usually snow covered, like, just gravel roads back in the around Sealy Lake, Montana.
Where's this?
Sealy Lake, Montana.
Oh, didn't Adam Peterman do it
Yeah.
a few years ago
He
and
does it
injure himself?
almost every year. He does it almost every year. And last year,
Yes.
we were hanging behind him. He was in second place. We were in third place.
Oh, okay.
I was like, we got this. We should. His little dog Chewy.
Uh,
Peaceful compared to that.
Shots fired at Adam Peterman's dog.
So we're like hanging back, and I was feeling good up until about mile 9.
Yeah.
We were only, I just kept him within eyesight. We were just gonna pass him at the end. Yeah. Well, how well I felt at the beginning of the race, by mile 9, I didn't feel that good.
Yeah. Okay.
So we ended up in 5th by the time we got
Mhm.
done, and my dog is like just bowling, like, "Why are you going so slow? Come on, let's go."
I just did 48 miles a week ago.
Have you ever thought about doing man against horse?
I haven't.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that would be a fun one.
What's the one where you race with the burros? That's more my style.
Oh, there's some folks in Tucson that do the burro
Isn't that
racing.
Jackass?
I don't know those races as well.
You have to. Most people just rent a burro, and it's like you have to rent the right one that will keep running with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a fun idea for a race that I was inspired. I mean, Mario Kart has it in the new Mario Kart.
Okay.
Is an eliminator race
What is that?
where you get like 20 people and you're like, all right, we have a loop course or whatever, and the last person to finish each loop is eliminated. So you're just trying to not be last.
Oh, jeez.
And
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so you would know how long the distance would be if you ended up winning. And so it's like, how much would you hedge? Like,
Yeah.
how fast or slow would
Do
you
you
go?
rest in between?
And so that's the thing. The next lap would start, you'd have to set it like, I don't know, 2 minutes or 3 minutes after whatever the second to last person finished. You'd have to like come up with something like that so that everyone started on the same thing.
Yes,
But I
yes,
think it would be cool to see like how that would go and like what people's strategies would be.
Fascinating idea.
Being fast, you have a
Yeah.
Reserve yourself.
Yeah.
Hang out. Just make sure you're not the last.
Yeah, and it's like if there's someone who's really good in the field, does do like night. Oh, there goes Benjamin. I didn't see Nick or Maya yet.
Everybody's back.
Everybody's
except
back?
Benjamin,
Okay. I've been looking the other direction. But yeah, it's like if there's someone really good, does everyone just gang up on them and try to outkick them and on the first lap to get the ringer eliminated? But yeah, you can play like online multiplayer on the new Mario Kart, doing an
Okay.
eliminator race where you're just trying to not be like 20th and not be 16th. So I was like, oh, this would be a great idea for some
Yeah.
silly ultra race.
Totally. A sub ultra backyard.
Well, you don't necessarily have to make it a sub ultra. It could be like
If you have like 100 people in the race.
well, no, I mean even if you had 20, you could do a 4-mile loop, and by the
Oh, I
time
guess
like
so.
all 20 are eliminated, it's going to be 80 some miles
I
at
guess
the
so.
end.
Yeah.
That's
kind of-
and that's what I'm saying.
That's
If
kind
you
of
if you
insane,
are going the
actually.
whole way, you know how long it would be.
If you have like a 5K specialist in there, who can rip a race,
but
lap.
do they have the endurance? Could
Yeah.
they like lap 5? Could they still be
Yeah.
beating people who are fine with 20 miles on their legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be fun. There's all kinds of things you could do. In classic backyard fashion, I'll be opening my Dr. Pepper. Shout out Laz.
Someone in chat says that you can do if there's an event like that in track.
Tell me. Yes, look, I want to know. I do not claim to own this idea. I give all credit to
Maybe
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart,
Yeah,
yeah, right.
I'm not saying I came up with this. Where did you say it was, Chad?
It's like a velodrome,
Oh,
you know, where you've got like
okay.
the banked walls and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
Which, interestingly, just built one of those outdoor in Tucson. It's made out of aluminum.
Ouch. Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
30 seconds to the next lap start.
This is gonna be lap 98. We're approaching the 100 lap point.
Which I think how many of these across the years have gone past the 100 lap
Not
point?
many.
Yeah, not many. I think
think-
maybe only
I think-
y'all's last year,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
No.
think McKnight and Maya I think went
they
to
didn't
the
go that
9
far.
o'clock hour. I thought. All 5 going out. Yeah, I've noticed Benjamin also carries a water bottle with him the whole time.
Yeah.
He does actually.
He fills up at the water.
He
station.
fills up at the water station at the aid station quite a bit.
He's the only
and-
person I've seen do
yeah.
that.
So yeah, he's very well hydrated.
Okay, so Paul looks like he went 100 because he has 140 miles
Okay.
on his. Well, actually, but that was at the
That
old
was
course.
that was the one every 15 minutes.
As the old
So
course.
yeah, that was 140 loops.
Yeah, that's right, 140 loops.
So yeah, imagine walking up to that start line 140 times.
Oh my god.
As opposed, yeah, it's that there's probably something mentally a little more taxing about.
Well, the other course also had these like, in my mind, tortuous straightaways
Yes, especially when it moved to 1.42. But yeah,
on the long
yeah.
backside, and,
Yes.
and then you come around and it's long again.
Yep. But
So-
I did think that was a cool place to see people who were on the other side of the course, because there was a two-way street kind of thing on that asphalt.
Uh huh. Oh, that place.
Yeah, that spot.
Yeah.
So that was a cool feature that this venue doesn't really have. There's like a little corner where you can kind of see people.
There's a little corner. That's right.
But it was cool to be able to like just chat with people who are on the complete opposite end of the course
Yeah.
as you and yeah. What are your thoughts? I got asked
like
the
this
other day
course.
about This facility is so much nicer in my
It is a lot
opinion.
nicer. I did like that it's like a tree section on the other one.
Yeah, the little river walk
Yeah,
next
I like
to
the trees.
Yeah, yeah. We have there's palm trees around here.
It's not the same.
They're not deciduous. You need to Are palm trees deciduous?
I
No,
don't
they don't drop the leaves. Yeah.
No. Well, not
Is that-
seasonally.
Yeah.
Have you run in mountain coast shoes? No.
I have heard good things. I know that Jeff Garmeyer prefers two left shoes.
First what?
Prefers two left shoes.
Two left shoes.
Yes.
Yeah, fascinating.
Yeah. Which
it-
he just
Oh,
did you guys see
the AT?
Yeah, on the AT he sent himself he pre-packed all his boxes and on his like second or third resupply wound up finding out that he packed two left shoes.
Yes.
And he just got he won FKT of the year. They announced
Oh, no way.
him and he won for his
Style.
self-supported. Well, yeah, I mean his style. I'm sure put him over the top. But the
Exactly.
self-supported Appalachian Trail record that he
Amazing.
broke String Bean's like untouchable record.
Untouchable, yeah.
And then Tara Dower won the women's side for the overall long trail record, which is also just like, yeah, those two had to be the picks.
Amazing.
But yeah, I know he did the whole AT in Mount DeCoast.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I remember when we were running with him 3 years ago. He was talking about how he preferred running in trail on road shoes.
Well, he
In
would prefer
Montana.
to wear Crocs if he could get a good tread on the bottom. I'm
Right.
sure. Yeah. There was a
Off-road Crocs.
there was a young guy, Alex, I want to say his name was, in the last person standing, who was running in Crocs, which I was like, all right, it's a choice.
100% a choice.
Sport mode was engaged. Yeah, that was, I think, maybe we were talking and brainstorming, but the last time I remember it raining that hard, it rained last night, and it didn't really rain at all today, even though it was maybe it
Sprinkles.
sprinkled. Okay, but we had quite a bit of drizzle last night, and then 3 years ago, there was a downpour on the first when everyone was hitting their 100-mile
Yes.
mark, and the I just remember the course became like just one luge of like log, ton of like water, lazy river kind
It was
of thing.
bad.
Yeah.
It was cold too.
Yes. Fortunately, I was out by that point. I
Same
was
here.
just a spectator.
I was really glad I was not in that one. I remember seeing a picture of the start line for one of the laps and being like, everyone is just like soaked to the
Yep.
bone.
I think Jeff was wearing a dress at the time
Oh,
that
right.
was completely drenched. And that was, of course, the year that Paul annoyed him out of the race with his timer. Paul had the timer. Paul has a timer that goes off at the 2 minute and the 1 minute warning.
Mental games.
And I do remember that Garmeyer was getting a little like, why does he have, like, come on, man. Although they altered it last year, they had like a weird electronic voice that would come over and say like 2 minutes until laps start. You remember
Really?
that?
I don't remember
You
that.
don't remember that? Yeah, I was like, yeah, it was very strange. And then they didn't play taps this year.
Right.
Yeah, so it was harder. I like didn't know when people were out. All of a sudden, in
Right.
this you kind of like you look around and you're like, oh, there's like a lot fewer people. Like I didn't know, like, because you don't really get updated when people go out.
Yep.
So it was nice to not nice, but you hear taps and
Yeah.
at least you know what's going on.
Yeah. When when a tribute is done.
Yes, they don't have the projector projecting them up on the side of the picture of their face.
If we had a jumbotron.
Yes. Do you have a goal for jackpot, Chad? Just, I mean, I guess finish is a goal if
I
the
mean, I'll
other 2
still-
years were.
Like if I can get the men's B for Desert Solstice.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Um,
What is the 140, 135, 140?
Because it's the 100 miles, so you have
Yeah.
time, so it's like
Oh, sure. Okay.
15:40.
Okay.
Think.
Yeah.
Which, I mean,
Which
I
is
should easily be able to do, but it's just
like
if I-
9,
Yeah, it's
9:30,
like
9,
9:10.
9:10.
something
Okay.
like that. I
Yeah.
don't remember.
Average pace.
Very doable.
Yeah.
It's just like
Well.
every time I fall apart.
I mean,
The first year I
yeah.
did it, I had severe cramping that I
Mhm.
just couldn't push through,
Mhm.
and so I had to give up. And then last year, it was kind of funny because I was running with who was I running with? I don't remember now. Devin Yanko. I was running with Devin Yanko.
Okay, sure.
Because we were running similar paces. We were both like right around that 7:45 pace.
Mhm.
And got to, I think it was like right around mile 16 or so, and she was like, "Oh, I'll catch up to you. I gotta, stop off at the bathroom or whatever." And then I came around the next lap, and she was packing her stuff up.
Yeah.
And I was like, "What is going on?" And then somebody told me she was having stomach issues, and that all mental. Then after that,
Stomach issues.
I-
Oh
yeah.
no.
I've never had stomach issues
Yeah,
in a race
yeah.
before that, and all of a sudden I couldn't barely sip any water,
Yeah.
couldn't take any nutrition.
Hmm.
I tried to, just keep going. I went another 50K after that,
Yeah.
and finally, like Jamil looked at me and was like, "You don't look so good. I think you need to quit." I was like, "Yeah, I think you're right." I'm like weaving all over.
Oh, yeah.
Like it was
What is your pacing strategy? Are you like trying to be consistent, or are you trying to like kind of positive split, but in a strategic positive split, I guess, knowing that you're gonna
More of a
probably slow down.
strategic
Yeah,
positive.
yeah,
I know, like, I try and keep my heart rate right around that 140-ish,
sure.
and then knowing that I'm
Which is hard in Vegas in the blaring sun.
yeah. But like last year, like, I mean, I shouldn't have any issues,
Mhm.
but my focus this year is just to finish. So
Mhm.
I'll start off on whatever pace feels good. If it's 9-minute pace, or if it's, probably not gonna do faster than 8-minute pace.
Yeah,
If I feel good and I want to go faster, I'm going to hold myself back just because I don't want to
Sure.
do it. But we'll just see. Like, if I need to go slower than that, whatever. If I have to take time and just do a total reset because I'm not doing good, whatever.
Yep.
I'm going to finish it.
very nice. And that'll be almost certainly streamed on Mountain Outpost, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I feel like that and Desert Solstice were like the first ones that they kind of were streaming on the regular, right? Desert Solstice seems like a fun race. Have you done any like track race like that
No.
at all? Yeah, no.
And that's why I want to do it.
Yeah, yeah. It's certainly a mental, a whole new mental
I've
piece.
only done one 24-hour race.
Yeah.
And that was actually Jeff Garmire's up in Montana.
Oh, okay.
Tucson.
Yeah. Montana Meltdown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great race. I loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, that course is actually pretty cool. And like I went into that race, and really I was just gonna do a training run.
Yeah.
Figured I'll do like a good long run, so 50K, and I'll stop. Well then, me being me, I went off with leaders, and
They're right there. Come on.
And I felt great, and I ended up. What I didn't know is because everybody starts at the same, so whether you're the 6, the 12, or the 24.
Okay. Sure. Oh,
I'm
this
out
has
with
happened
the
to me
leaders.
before. Yeah. I've been in a marathon where I'm going out with the half marathoners, and then they make a turn, and you're like, whoa, oh no.
I felt great, and I got to mile 10, and then realized, you know what? You haven't really drank a lot of water or ate anything. And I'm like, how did I get to mile 10? And so I literally just sat down
Yeah.
and was like, I need to get some stuff in me and all this. And so then by the time I was able to regroup myself, it was a struggle to get to 50K, but then when I got to 50K, I was like, you know what? Now I'm feeling pretty good. I'll just go to 50 mile.
Yeah.
To 50 mile, and then I was like, you can't just stop 50 mile. 100K is a good round number.
Yeah.
I got to 100K, and I was sitting there. I was done. I was calling it quits, and Allison looks at me and she goes, you're in third place, right?
Oh, okay.
I was like, how the heck did I get into third place? I was in like 12th.
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't make any sense.
Time.
So then I was like, I don't know. So I actually went back to my van and I slept for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And then I woke up, and when I went to sleep, I was only 1 lap behind the guy in front of me in second place. And I woke up, I was only 2 laps behind. I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Also slept, maybe?
Yeah. But I felt good, and so now we're on the next day, next morning, and there's only like 2 hours left of the race, and I was like, I'm just going to go out and do a couple more laps. But I felt really good.
Yeah.
So I went flying through the aid station. And I was doing it like a 6:30 pace.
Okay,
And
yeah.
the guy that was in second place was sitting at the aid station, and he saw me go flying through, and I guess he was like pretty much on death's door. And Jeff told me that he saw me go flying through, and he like just ripped his jacket off, and he's like, if he's gonna beat
The
me, he's gonna have to
motivation was
work
there,
for it.
yeah.
And I went through that next lap, and Jeff told me this, and I was like, I'm not trying to beat the guy.
Yeah.
What the heck? I
Yeah.
was just trying to get a couple good laps.
Yeah.
in.
What's the course like? Is it's in a park, correct?
It's in a park.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a mixture. There's some gravel, some asphalt. There's no concrete.
Yeah.
You go there's a couple lakes out in the park that you're running.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Running around and through and everything, and that time of year, it's not that hot. I mean, it can be.
Yeah.
But it's not usually that hot. The night gets really chilly. Like you're talking, high 20s.
Yeah.
Usually,
Yeah.
But awesome area, nice course.
How long is the loop?
Like I want to say 1.4. Maybe?
Okay. Sure. It's a good number.
Yeah. Somewhere right around there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's awesome. Awesome course. And it's it's still small. It's only this will be
Yeah.
the third year.
I was gonna say it's only been 2 years, right? Benjamin coming in right now, and with Michael.
Oh, I
So
haven't seen that pair.
yeah, I
running
was gonna
together.
say yeah. We must have missed Stephanie coming in because I didn't see her.
She is in.
Yeah.
Yolanda's getting pretty close to the 300 mile mark.
Let's go, Yolanda. Hey, there goes
Hey,
Maya.
Maya.
Let's go, Maya!
Maya coming back from knee surgery.
Yeah, knee surgery.
Which she had in November of last year, and she was commentating during this race last year. Was able to rehab. We were talking about how she went from knee surgery in November to Cocodona in May, which is
Phenomenal.
amazing. Oh, and Nick coming in. So we will have everybody through with 3 minutes to spare.
Yeah. That's pretty solid. I don't think you need a lot more time than that.
No, I mean, yeah, if you project
most
that out, I mean, a
laps.
51 minute, you'd be happy with a 51 minute
You would.
loop on a normal course or on a, I don't even know what to call it. What is
Standard
normal? Yeah,
format.
standard format. Okay, yeah, there's the. I think I'm gonna hang with you guys until lap 100, and then I'm gonna bounce.
Sounds good.
But I will be tuning in.
Excellent.
Stay tuned. That's the fun part. You never know when action will happen. But nothing may happen all night, which is also the fun part. You may wake up tomorrow morning and everybody's still running. I will say, yeah, I've been sitting here for a couple hours and nobody seems to be any worse for wear.
No. No, they're all looking really strong.
Yeah, so Wes, you ran the midnight to midnight 20 laps, so that would be the current course record. Was that the one that you finished? Like the 12 to 12:21?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to figure out how we have a lot of time until that still. So
We
a lot of things can happen
do.
before that.
One minute left. Taking their time, getting ready.
See Michael's up. That's the only one I can see.
10 seconds. No one's in the corral yet.
And Michael is in. Looks like Stephanie's in, Nick's in, Maya's in. All right. 5 runners. Looks like a little more horizontal movement in the arms. Willing themselves forward a little bit more on that one, maybe. I do. Having never, gotten to the point where I'm trying to run it, or running into the second night, I can't imagine the, mental, like what's going through their mind of like, it wasn't even bright for that long.
Yeah. So we basically got like 100 laps. I'm trying to think. I don't think there are any other like mental like uh, goals.
Oh, like big numbers.
Numerical
Or, like,
goals
yeah.
until 150 miles.
Midnight.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, 150, 36 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a little bit more than 150.
Yeah, because it would be like 152 or 3. They'd hit
Yeah.
the 150 during the the one before
second to
that.
last
Yeah.
lap of the day.
Yeah. Hopefully none of them are thinking in that way. Hopefully they're all
No.
just focused on completing this
One more lap.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. and seeing if the competition also completes it. That's the name of the game. And then yeah, tomorrow at 9 a.m. will be the last start of races. So that'll be, if people make it there, that'll be another boost of energy.
I know.
That's always a boost of energy.
Oh, big time.
when the race starts, having experienced it when the races start on the 1st. What did you think of the moved aid station tent, Wes? When you were doing the 6 hour?
I didn't use the aid station just for water.
I feel like it made Main Street a little less crowded, which
Yeah,
it
feels like
there's pros and cons.
pros and cons. I was mentioning earlier that I thought the mess tent, like I guess where you can like eat
Yes.
next to it, is kind
Yes.
of nice for people.
Yes.
Because the last person standing takes over the tent that people were eating in otherwise
Oh, okay. Yeah.
last year.
I didn't know that. Interesting.
Well,
Okay.
people were using it
Well, yeah.
to warm up and
Yes,
then
yes.
eat and stuff like that.
Yes.
And there wasn't a place for people to eat.
Oh, okay.
So,
That's something I hadn't considered. Yeah.
yeah, I think that maybe helps out a little bit. Space-wise, I think I can understand why.
What luxury to be able to sit down and
I
eat
know.
during
Sit down and
during
eat.
this event.
So yeah, it makes me wonder. I guess the question was, would that affect people in this race? But I feel like if you're doing this race right, obviously if you have the luxury of crew to bring you outside food, that helps.
Yeah.
But ideally, in the ideal case, you should be relying on your own nutrition
Yeah.
for the most part. So
Well, Airvipe is good about putting out what is going to be in the tent, and they have a big variety of things.
yeah, they have like a lot of snacks right there.
Yeah.
And of course drinks and stuff like that, so it's not that big of a deal. So I think in the end it's not that. At first I was like, oh yeah, someone mentioned it, I was like, that's going to be a big deal, but I
Yeah.
actually think it's not that
Yeah.
big of a deal in the end.
My biggest thing was like, what were we gonna do about hot water? And then they had one of those like coffee
Oh yeah.
things with hot water for us
Yeah.
at the last person
Oh, there
standing.
was a
so
hot
that
water
was
thing. 'Cause
Yeah.
They had like the noodles. I noticed.
the
Like,
noodles.
instant ramen
oh.
over there on the table.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I brought
Yeah.
my own.
There you go. And so I was like, I wonder how you make those. But I didn't notice the hot water
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Oh, my hip is killing me.
I can't believe there's still 5 runners in this.
I know,
It's blowing my mind.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, let's think. So, I think Jackson was the we had 5 with Jackson last year. I think he went out at 112 maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
The year before, I think were you
I might
or
have been,
Eric? You or Eric?
I could have been 6 or 5.
Yeah.
I went at 100.
Okay.
I think 3.
So yeah, I think Eric was maybe 5th out at like maybe 108.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is no precedent for 5 people still being in at almost 140.
No. Well, 140 was the record before last year.
Yes. I'm telling you, it's
That's amazing.
The format has gotten so much more popular. People are figuring it out and figuring out what works and what doesn't work.
Well, and I also didn't realize that there was cross backyard,
Oh yeah, other sports.
other
Yes,
backyard sports.
yes,
They're like,
yes.
It's sympathetic or whatever the term is.
Yeah, are
you know.
there shout out in the chat? Are there like backyard bike races? Like what? How deep? How deep how deep does the backyards
Never
go?
heard of backyard bike races. There are 24-hour bike races.
Okay.
There's one in Oro Valley
Yeah.
on the north side of Mount Lemmon in February.
Okay, like just do loops. Yeah. Gravel.
Gravel bike.
Yeah.
But, yeah, paddleboarding. Never thought about that one.
Sup.
I didn't even know they had any sort of paddleboard race at all.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I just thought that's just what you do when
Oh,
you go out on the lake.
That yeah, it's something for an ultra runner to be like, wow, something's that's too niche for me. stand up paddleboard ultras. I don't know.
I mean, I'm the kind of guy that, like, I didn't get into trail running until, like, 5 years ago. So
Okay.
I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah.
I mean, I ran road races. I mean, I was a decathlete in college. Like, I mean, long distance I didn't get into until, like, 8 years ago.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was like, I spent all the time on the trails.
she's falling.
I was always on the trails.
Yeah.
I didn't know you ran on them.
Yeah.
Same
Power
thing.
hikers.
I'm the same way. I did my first 50K 2020, November 2020, I think.
It's one of my big claim to fame is I got to do the last North Face Endurance Challenge in Bear Mountain. That was my first ultra. Rest in peace.
My first ultra ever, and this is after I'd already done, probably definitely into the 20s as far as road marathons.
Yeah.
And I decided I wanted to, get into this ultra thing, mostly because I just stumbled upon YouTube and started seeing this guy Jamil. I had no idea who he was.
Yeah, he puts out a little bit of content.
Yeah, and started watching his stuff. Like, this looks pretty cool. So I signed up for a 50-miler in Virginia. I had no idea how to train for it. Didn't know how to fuel yourself. I fueled myself. I was packing 2 ginormous mashed potato burritos in my pack. Had one in the first half, one in the second half. And
Oh, a 50-mile?
50 miles.
Okay, yeah.
And it's a tough 50 mile too.
So we're ballpark maybe like 150 grams of carbs total for a 50-mile. Yeah.
And I finished with like 17 minutes from the cut.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
rolled in and there was only one other car still sitting there in the parking lot.
Oh no.
And it was the race director packing up.
And so then after that I was like, I can figure this out. So that's when I dove into, how you actually are supposed to train for these. And then like my very next race was the Mines Spain 100K. And I went into that way better trained.
Yeah.
And to this day, that's still my 100K PR.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You didn't know what you didn't know.
Exactly.
A PR bell just went off.
Oh yeah.
People who just crossed: Elliot, Waldock, Robert, Clapter, Tyler Colby. No.
I can't remember. Gary Cross, is that what you said, Chad? Yeah, so I think Gary has been coming to this event. I think he was maybe at the first across the years. He has like a double-digit or single-digit bib number. At across the years, you get a historic bib number where you can, use that number over and over again, log your lifetime miles. Gary is like one of the. I've seen him at every. This is my 4th across the years. I've seen him every time. So he's definitely a fixture here. And gets miles done every year. Just
Yes, he does.
going around the course. But yeah, there's a great if everyone is aware of the Ultra Running History podcast, I encourage them to go listen. There's an episode about the inaugural Across the Years event that is very good. I don't know if Davey Crockett usually does a race here. I don't know if he was here this year or not, but he's the host of that, and definitely a fun podcast if you want to learn about some very niche things.
Who doesn't want to learn about niche things?
Yeah, the history of 6-day charlatans.
I know whoever's working the algorithm for YouTube, for me, must get confused all the time because I'm always just diving into the weirdest
Yeah.
things. It doesn't even know how to bring up like a suggestion for me. It's so random and off the wall. So.
You're just
So
That's
apparently
yeah. Go for it. Wes.
there are a lot of paddle ultras.
Oh, okay. Like not stand-up paddle, like kayak,
No.
canoe, or
Ah, okay, that's a good question.
yeah.
Is paddle a broader term than
Well,
stand-up paddling?
so I live in the Columbia River Gorge, which is a huge paddling area, but people kayak. It's a big kayaking
sure.
area. So
Okay.
my friends say they went and paddled. That means they went and kayaked.
So is this like the difference between road running and trail running?
Ooh, see, I don't know. We're gonna start a flame war in the
Yeah.
comments with the paddlers.
Canoe and kayak.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine did the Yukon the entire way. Started in Canada
Yeah.
and went across Alaska.
Wow.
Yeah,
Like
kayaking.
kayaking.
Just
Okay.
for fun.
Yeah.
With some friends. Sounded intense.
Yeah. I met
You were
a
pretty remote.
yeah. I met a guy one time when I was hiking the PCT who had rowed the whole Mississippi.
Like Tom
Like
Sawyer.
yeah, like Tom. Well, Tom Sawyer didn't row. No, that was Huck Finn.
Huck Finn, sorry, my bad. What am I
Tom-
talking about?
Tom Sawyer never left the little town.
No.
Tom
you're right.
Sawyer detective.
Yes. What am I? You're right.
By the way, I'm
Sorry.
reading
Thank you.
the Mark Twain biography right now that came out
is
this year.
topical.
Would recommend, although it's very long.
Okay.
But Mark Twain, interesting guy.
Yeah, he is.
Very interesting guy.
How did you come across that book?
It's a funny story. So I was Eric. I was with Eric. He was trying to. He was attempting the FKT on the Washington section of the PCT,
Yep.
and we were in Leavenworth because he had unfortunately decided to not continue. At Stevens Pass, there were a mix of not wanting to continue and fires and stuff like that. So we were just in a bookshop in Leavenworth, and I was like, oh, Mark Twain. I like Mark Twain, so I just grabbed it and realized it came out this year, and it's the same author who wrote the Hamilton biography,
Oh yeah.
Ron Chernow. So I assumed it was, I don't know, decent.
Well written.
Yeah, I will say, and then Eric got married in November, and it was in Connecticut.
That's where Mark Twain was hanging out, right?
And the first stop I went to in Hartford was the Mark Twain house,
There you go.
which is a great museum. It's like restored how the house was when he lived there, and it's very interesting. Oh, here comes Michael.
Michael's looking good.
Yeah. But Tiffany designed the interior.
Really?
The Tiffany company designed the interior of this house. It's very like dark, but it has these like interesting metallic painted accents everywhere that kind of like when the light hits it, it kind of brightens it up.
Wow.
It's an interesting place. You can't take pictures inside. There's a tour you can take where the tour guide is like cosplaying as his wife, and so you kind of
Wow.
you get like the full experience. But I highly recommend the Mark Twain house.
Okay.
Just an interesting guy.
Definitely interesting guy.
Yeah.
He had a lot of hot takes.
He did have a lot of hot takes. He's got a lot of quips. I will say that, yeah, like I think that's the thing he's remembered for the most are his quips, and a lot of those are just from a book called Pudd'nhead Wilson. Are you familiar with this book?
No.
So yeah, like a lot of his little aphorisms are just from at the beginning of chapters for Pudd'nhead Wilson. He would just put
There's Maya.
he would just put like a random uh, you know uh, just like something random that like now we quote, but it's just this little thing that was in Pudd'nhead Wilson's calendar, and it was just
I
this
see.
funny way to start the
I
chapter.
see.
And then he ended up doing more of those, and there was like an extended calendar, like in another book where he did even more. And
That's kind of like what Benjamin Franklin style.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
yeah. He Mark Twain was always trying to figure out how to make an extra buck.
Yeah.
He published like games that he had created that were very complicated and required like a giant sheet of paper of rules to like figure out how to play. And interestingly, like I didn't know he was actually like a very popular touring like speaker. Like that's like people loved for him to like come and speak and listen to what he had, like listen to whatever he would like. Sometimes do snippets of books that he hadn't published yet, or just general talkings and sayings. But he hated doing it because he was like, these people like they'll laugh at anything. Like they start laughing at my jokes before I've even finished them,
Yeah.
and like they don't get it. And a world traveler in the 1800s, which is wild.
Yeah, he was. So we've got everyone back. Slowest lap was 17:16 by Nick. This is lap 100.
Which is average for him. Yeah.
Yeah, this is lap 100 coming up. I know. Could volunteer my phone as a live stream cam.
All my studio equipment out there. I can always throw them.
The gap in sleep time isn't really widened. It's still 5 hours
Oh, okay. Interesting.
from
yeah.
Stephanie to Benjamin.
I guess they're all just
He's-
being like
he's
really
kinda picked it up a
consistent.
little bit.
Yeah.
I think like he was really coming in a lot later. I think that's just in my mind though. Oh, that's not true.
Then you mentioned that he needs to stay with the group. and
Yeah,
since
he
then-
listened to me. Maybe he's got some friends on the live stream being like, "Yo, buddy."
Michael's in the corral, and Stephanie, Maya, Nick, and
Oh, that-
ooh.
We're a little lax
Yeah.
on the rules.
Benjamin
exactly
Benjamin
here.
ran
If we
into
were
the
in-
corral right there. I think it was good. It was clean it was safe by my eye.
If we were in
Oh, Biggs,
Big
it would
Dog
be
in the
over.
backyard, he'd be
Yeah,
done.
yeah.
be
Laz
done.
would be chasing him down right now.
If he ran off, Laz would be like, "You're never coming back to this place again. Get out of here."
All right. Speaking of Shad, Wes, it's been great. I'm gonna get
Thanks,
out of here.
Tyler.
Kicking me out.
All right, man.
Thank you so much.
Take care, man. Have a good night. Get some cat naps in. Finish your burger. Hey Tyler, if you see anyone out there who's got an interesting story or like finishes a PR or something like that, have them come on through.
There it is. That couch has been around a while.
All right, sitting here waiting for lap 100. Incredible. So for Stephanie, the next lap is gonna tie her.
Oh, from last year?
Yeah, it's gonna tie her the women's record. Maya's already passed her record, so Maya's sitting, going to new territory for her. She was at 136 in 23. Stephanie was at 142. This lap they're gonna hit 141-ish.
I think the thing that also intrigues me about this kind of format on doing stuff like this is, you know, you guys kind of alluded to it earlier about, you know, if you're trying to hit like a sub 2400 miles and
Yeah.
that kind of stuff, and it's, for me to think, you know, I'm going to be this, you know, 30 plus hours in and 140 miles just baffles me. Like, I've never ran that many miles that fast.
No. It's pretty mind-blowing. You know, something I was curious about just now was for the 200 milers, how many hours did it take for them to complete?
Oh yeah.
So, because, you know, we're on our way to 200 miles. Like, if this were to go for 2 days, what place would they be in the 200-mile race? And I think they would be first place. No, oh no, okay. The first place 200 miler is just a hair under 48 hours. 47:23. Avenom Meyer. Just a touch under 48 hours.
That's crazy.
So they would all podium.
Yeah.
Basically podium the 200-mile race if they make it that far.
Imagine if they didn't have a break each lap and you just went off of their like total time they've been running too. Just
Yeah.
think about that. It's 22 and a half hour, or no, 23 and a half hour, 140 miles. That's pretty good.
Solid. You do lose a lot of time in aid stations in most ultras. It's kind of shocking.
Unless you're Tara and you're just
Unless you're ridiculous.
yeah.
On my 20-hour 40-minute Havalina, I totaled up 90 minutes of aid station time.
Just think about it, like how much faster, or how much
If
more
I was
impressive.
capable,
Yeah.
if I was capable of keeping going and didn't need to like take a break because I was overheating and all that kind of stuff. If I had like really dialed in my race logistics, yeah, coming in almost under 19 hours. It's hard to believe.
Yeah.
Here you go. Got a 6-day runner just crossing the start finish line. 306 miles for B. Brandt. Currently sitting at 3rd place in the men's race. 5 miles behind Stephen Redfern at 311 and 49 miles behind Justin Montague.
And that 5 miles can be made up really quick if he
Yeah, if
takes an hour less sleep than the other guy.
Yeah, if someone's sleeping, you can make that up. He was moving pretty well too.
Yeah.
Because he finished that 300 quite a while ago. Seems like he kind of just took a break Maybe he's getting geared back up again.
I think if I was to do something like the 6th day, my best strategy would be, to be able to just probably a 3-hour sleep every night
Yeah.
would be about perfect for me, and that would allow me to still keep going efficiently. Be able to move faster than if I didn't have any sleep. Curious to see what like other people do. Does that mean I'd be at 300 miles right now? Probably not.
You know? Yeah, I wonder about that. What's your 100-mile PR?
My 100-mile PR is very bad.
Okay. On the hard courses?
Hard courses,
Okay, yeah.
and one of them I got, actually let's see, which one is my fastest? My fastest one, I tore a groin muscle
Oh.
at mile 27, and I still finished the race.
Oh my God. Did you know you tore it?
I knew I did something.
Okay, but it wasn't debilitating enough to stop.
I almost did, yeah.
Okay.
This was during UTMB.
Oh.
And I was like, this might be my only chance here. I'm going to make
So
it.
it was like Lake Contamine
Yeah.
area?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Going down that hill?
going down that hill.
That's really steep and long.
Yes. And I was like, because especially it was really wet that night. That was the
What
night
year
that
was
it, 23.
That's when I did it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's when I did UTMB.
And so it was like really snowy and wet. I think we actually discussed this last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when I did UTMB.
Yeah. And so I was like in 63rd place at that time, just cruising good. And I slipped in that mud on one of the little switchbacks.
61st place?
Yeah.
Holy Christ.
And here comes, oh wow, Mike is like right with Stephanie.
Yeah.
And when I slipped, I tried to catch myself with the other leg, and when I did that, that's when I injured the groin.
Yeah, I do remember talking about this now.
And I got into Courmayeur, and I was going to drop. And like everybody I had this group chat with a bunch of people, and everybody, one guy goes in, he's like, you could walk the rest of it and still finish in time. So that's pretty much what I did. So it ended up being like a 42-hour
Oh, yeah.
time.
There you go.
But if you talk like 100 miles in general, about 20, what is it, like 23:12 or something is what my
23:12?
fastest one is. But I've never like really tried to race. That's what going to jackpot has always been for me, is trying to just get a fast 100 mile.
Yeah.
Moving at 5 minutes.
Is that Maya coming in? Looks like it. Here comes Maya. Looking good. A little over 4 minutes to spare.
Still moving good.
Still moving, yeah.
Hasn't really slowed her pace at all.
No.
Now Mike, on the other hand, has been increasing his pace.
He has.
There's Benjamin.
That last lap was a pretty fast one for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been doing high 15s. occasional 14-minute with a random 11-minute in there. Really curious about that one. That's really fast. There's Nick coming in.
Yep.
3 minutes.
Right about when he's been just
Yeah.
coming in too.
We're looking at 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
It's hard to believe our last drop was at 103 miles. And we're now at 141.
Kind of remember, didn't last year, like, pretty much for the longest time, it was almost like every lap somebody was dropping until you got down to the last 3.
Yes.
And then it was the same thing. It just went
Forever.
forever.
Yes. Yes, it's true.
Yeah. There's Ann Trayson.
Man, Jason coming back around. I think this will be about 93-ish.
Yeah, she's doing good.
You go 1 minute. 1 minute.
Excuse me? Andy? Andy Glaze? Oh, Andy Jones Wilkins? I don't know.
I don't think so. I haven't seen him, but
Last person standing? That's funny.
I think every time I've seen her come by, she has a different hat on.
Yep.
Now she's got all the fancy lights on it.
Keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
You're off.
Alright, they're off on lap 101. This will be equal Stephanie's PR from last year. Stephanie still has a 2 hour, almost 2.5 hours, like, rest cushion on everybody else.
I wonder how much that actually like affects. If you look at all of them overall, how much that affects, races and like as far as winners and the top people.
Yeah. Are you hungry? Mom is coming. Do you have your phone? Hang around here. She'll be here soon. I would love to be a fly on the wall in everyone's brain right now, just to like understand how they're thinking. You know, because you kind of get into this. There's so many people right now. You're just not thinking that it's gonna end soon, and you kind of don't want to be the next person to drop. So what's gonna be that thing that puts you like, it's like, oh, I can't do it anymore.
And then to be everybody else, like what to think of their mindset now is like, oh, that guy, you know,
Yeah.
this person just dropped. What is this? You know, now you're playing mind games on yourself. Like
You are. All right, Anne is crossing the start finish line, getting that cart over the timing pads.
yeah, and that officially puts her at over 93 miles.
Yep. So she's doing hour and a half laps at this point.
Yeah, and you can tell she's done, you know, 8-hour breaks every night throughout the.
Okay. About what time? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it is hard to tell. Be around midnight-ish, it looks like. Like,
Okay. So she's maybe got a lap or two in her for tonight, and then tomorrow about four more laps. I think it's 5 laps. 5 laps is 7 miles.
yeah,
So if she can get in another lap tonight, that's 6 hours tomorrow. She keeps the current pace for her to get to 100. Totally doable.
of course, this is Ann Trace, and she might just say, F it, I'm finishing tonight.
True. If it's not raining, you know.
watching the pace that some of these people go walking by, and it just makes me like me when if I'm out on a trail run or race or whatever it happens to be, I have like, they always say that if your power hiking pace is faster than your running pace, just drop down to your power hiking pace going up a hill. And
Yep.
I have a very wide margin there for myself, and it's like up to like 20% grade, I'll still be pushing a 10 and a half, 11-minute mile pace, and my power hiking pace, the fastest I can do is like a 20-minute mile.
Same here. Same here. Josh Thalmer, I think, is that a thru hiker? I want to say Josh. He did Cocodona a couple years ago.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Or Whitmore?
Whitmore,
no,
yeah.
No, that can't be right. Who is it? This Josh. I'm pretty sure is his first name. He got like second, or he podiumed at Cocodona the year before everything got fast.
Right.
And his whole goal was 15-minute miles walking, no matter what. He's like, I know I can 15-minute mile pace no matter what. And that got him through the race in amazing fashion. And all his pacers were trail through hikers who could keep that pace for him. So he's just like looking at their feet and shuffling at 15-minute pace. All right, my dinner's here. I'm going to go grab that real quick.
Yeah. Just had one of our 6-day competitors go by. Crosses him at 307.57 miles. He was moving good too. His last lap would still put him in contention for last person standing if he was in that race, and he's done over double the mileage that they have. That was Jennifer that just went by through the finish line. She's also competing in the 6-day race. 118 and a half miles for her. Here comes our, looks like Mike and Stephanie together. Mike's a little bit ahead, coming in for the last person standing race. Be right about their what they've been doing here, right around that 14:10 pace. Both of them look super strong. And then over on the 6th day, we just had Troy Croxdale and Robert Clapthorne go through. Troy is at 231.4 miles, and Robert is at 167.9. And then crossing your screen right now is Mark. He's in the 48-hour race.
You have 5 minutes.
And he is currently at 45.15 miles in the 48-hour race.
Tell you what, it's a little chilly out there.
I could tell when I went out to go let my dog out, the breeze was getting a little bit chilly.
Oh my goodness.
I swapped to my puffy coat because of that. Go Maya! Maya coming through.
Her crew is passed out in her
Yeah.
gravity chair, but he wakes up every time she comes.
There's Nick coming through right now. That's a fast lap for him. He's about a minute ahead of what he has been.
Oh yeah.
And there's Benjamin.
Cruising.
So all 5 of them made it back. Plenty of time left. In fact, as a whole, all 5 of them made it back quicker than the last lap. That was Stefan that just came through in our 6-day race. That puts him at 314.6 miles.
So interesting. I just noticed that Michael and Nick now have the same average lap pace. Michael's moving up.
He is. He actually finished that lap before Stephanie. He was just a little bit ahead of her coming in, and I was kind of wondering if he was doing this on purpose, just trying to break her or something, playing those mental games like we were talking about earlier.
Wow.
I mean, he's looking better and better every lap, the last, like, 5 or 6 laps. He must have drank a Red Bull or something. It's one of the things I put in all my drop bags. Like, whether I have a crew or not, I always put drop bags just in case they don't make it to the aid station. So I have something, and the one item I always put in there is a Red Bull, because I may not drink it, but when you need it, it just feels remarkable to drink.
2, 1, and go. This is how we do it.
All 5 are off again.
Looks like Nick was slamming a gel on the way
It
out
did,
there.
yeah. This late in a race, the one thing that, like, for me, the further along I get, my body just does not want anything sugar. I just can't do it anymore. And the thought of, like, doing a gel this late in a race almost turns my stomach, and I'm just sitting here.
That's why I was surviving on Fritos at the end of the race last year.
It's like the last 100 miles of Mammoth was nothing but turkey and cheese wraps. That's all it was. I'd leave my crew, and I'd have like 4 of them shoved in my, or well, 4. I guess it was really 8 of them shoved in 4 Ziploc bags in my vest. That was
So you had a meat and cheese platter in your running
exactly, yep. Because I just couldn't do anything. The thought of doing anything sugar anymore, I was just like, no, can't do it. It's like I'll never forget Cocodona. When I was leaving Deer Pass, I went up to the aid station because they had the hot dogs there, and I asked them if I could get 4 of them to go, and they looked at me like, "You want 4 of them to go?" I'm like, "Yeah." And they wrapped them up, and I just shoved them in my vest, and that's how I went. I left Deer Pass with 4 hot dogs.
That's incredible. Oh my God.
I did switch it up a little bit, and I had.
These didn't have buns with them, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, with the buns.
Oh yeah. I needed
No
the carbs.
fixins, though.
No fixins, no. I needed the carbs, so I needed to have the buns. But I mean, I didn't totally just do an animal style. So I had 2 vegan ones and then 2 normals.
Oh, okay.
So I switched it up a little bit.
That's amazing.
It was the same thing when I left, Pete's Meats, because by then, I was struggling. I was way in the back. And so they had run out of meat by then, so Pete, he ran over and, got a bunch of steaks, and I was talking to him. He's like, I gotcha. And so before I left there, he packed me 4 steak wraps to go, so I could do the Mount Eldon climb with them.
Oh my God. My funniest pacer at a aid station story. My first pacer on Loop 4 of Havalina. He knew some of the people who were manning the first aid station out of headquarters, and for some reason the power went out right when we got there, and he was like helping them restart the generator and figure out their electrical.
Nice.
And I was like, "Where are you, Chapman? Where are you?" I was like, "Where did he go? He's not in the bathroom." He was helping them. Only delayed us like a minute. Not a big deal, but I thought it was pretty funny.
Well, while while they're out on the course, we'll do a little recap and see how the other races are going, because there is other races going on. We will look at, might as well start with the 6-day. See how our overall results are looking there. We got Justin in first with 355 miles. Steven, let's see, with second place, 314. Brant, who came in the last lap fast enough that he would still be in the last person standing, by the way. He's at 307. Melissa, first place female at 300. Looks like Yolanda, second place female, 295 almost. And Lisa Marie, third place female at 285. Let's see, is the 72 hour still going on? I don't know. Oh, we'll just recap it anyways. First place overall, actually, is Deneen, it looks like. First place female also at 222.9 miles. That's impressive. Second place female is Christine at 201.7. And third place female is Lynette McDougall at 152.4. And then your top men is James Nally at 213.04, John Spaneth at 204.58, and then Walter Handloser at 200.34. Hour. Oh wow, Cole Crosby won. Didn't even know he was here. 48 hours and he did 224 miles. Second place, Eric Holstein at 189 and Jeremy Howard at 161. And then top female, Amy Moore at 131, Jill Hudson at 131, so they tied. Well, not really tied because one came in earlier, I guess, but they tied mileage, just not tied. They didn't tie, I guess is the best way to say it. And then Angela at 122.7. 24 hour, which I know is still going on. We got Aiden Shiloh, first place female and overall with 121 miles. Nancy Clichtenbeard at 102 and Keisha Erickson at 94.53. And then first place male is Derek, second place overall with 103 essentially. Bernard Ocampo, 95.94. And then Sam Burt, 86 miles. $200-mile race. First place overall, first man is Evan O'Meara and then Christoph Tuscher, and then John Willman, and then first place female Melissa Soper. Second place Christina Abadi, and then Brittany Heinzelman. And the 100 mile, there's a few people that put out some stout times there. Is there still the option to do the 100 mile tomorrow?
That I don't know.
I don't
Probably.
I don't see any start dates for today. So I wonder if maybe yesterday was the last one.
Yeah, I don't know how much time you have to do it, I guess would be the question.
Oh no, there is some start times today. They just haven't finished yet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so the option must be there tomorrow too, I'm guessing. Well, but then they'd have
You
to
have to do a
finish
sub 24.
24, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Well, currently first place is Rob Schofield, looks like. Then Robert Mueller, and then Jake Jackson. Oh, so Jake Jackson did a couple different races then.
Yeah.
Because he also did the. I thought he did it. Oh no, maybe he just did the one. I thought I saw his name in another race, but he probably just did the one. And then top females, Jenny, then Lisa, and then Jenny Turflinger, Lisa. My eyes are not wanting to focus. Hide, and then Julia Addison. Those are your current leaders. And I definitely know they're doing the 12 hour still and the 6 hour. In the 12 hour, Megan, of course, we talked about earlier, just freaking crushed it. That's just crazy. And I mean, she really had almost enough time to do another lap, too.
What was her?
11:51.
Oh yeah.
So she had 9 minutes well, a little less than 9 minutes. I mean, you'd have to go.
You have to scream
Yeah,
pretty
but
fast.
I mean, if she had another 2 minutes, she probably could have done it.
Yeah. I was very conscious of that in the 6 hour, of timing, kind of speeding up about an hour and a half before the end of the race, just to get that
Make
last
sure, yeah,
lap
that last
in.
lap,
I made sure
yeah.
I had enough room to do that.
Well, that's why there's some like I think of like Jeff Garmar's race, the Montana Meltdown. As long as you start
You
your
can
last
continue?
lap, you can continue.
I was wondering if that was the case or not. I wasn't sure.
I'm guessing here, based upon the times, they don't allow that. But,
Yeah, probably not.
but I know some of the races they do allow it that way.
Okay.
But yeah, Megan took first place female, first place overall, then Kelsey McGill, and then Christina Austin. And then for the men, it was Matt Heacock, Martin Lambert, and then Brandon Ropp. And then our 6 hour. Sierra, wow, the women just crushed it.
Sierra was hauling. I saw her on course. She was really hauling.
You know, I ran with her at Jackpot for like the first probably like 10 laps. And I was like, there's no way I can keep up. It ain't going to happen. There is no way. As I had to slow down. And it's like running with her, it's like, it's crazy because she doesn't look like she's running that fast.
She has a kind of like just barely off the ground stride,
Yeah.
where she's kind of scooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here comes Stephanie.
So this is gonna be Stephanie's PR in the across the years last person standing format. Way to go, Stephanie.
I think she had enough of Mike trying to keep up with her, so
Right,
she decided to
right.
throw one down.
That's right. So in the 6 hour, the other interesting thing to point out here is the under 15 bracket.
Oh, really?
Yes. We have 5 participants under 15
Under
years.
15.
The youngest being 6.
Holy cow.
So Benjamin Namasnik, I'm pretty sure his mom was doing the 6-day. So if you bring your family, just enter your kids in the 6 hour and let them run wild on the course. Or do a few laps with you if you're doing the 6-day, you know. Couple laps with the family is a lot of fun. So Benjamin Namasnik, 7 miles for 6 years old.
That's nuts.
Amazing.
In 6 hours.
5 laps.
Yeah.
In 6 hours.
You know, because I was gonna say you could just sign them up for a 24-hour,
Right.
and then they could just go out whenever they wanted to. But
Yeah. But the
That's-
6 hour.
that's 6 hours.
That's 6 hours. Amazing. And then Alex Mullen, 11 years old. He is the son of Nick in the last person standing.
oh, okay.
So it's a family affair for them. 16 laps, 22.5 miles. Really close to a marathon. Great job, Alex. I remember seeing him, or his mom told me that he was sitting in the chair once and Ann Trayson came up to give him a pep talk. Looks like that pep talk really paid off.
It does.
And then my daughter, Iseline, she's also 11. She did a half marathon, basically 14 miles. We spent 2.5 hours out on course together. And then she was pretty spent. I don't know if she
Yeah.
could have gone much further than that.
That's still 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
for
Continuous
a half
running.
marathon. That's
Yeah.
pretty good. That's really good.
It's really good. Zadie Alexander, 12 years old. Today she did just a touch under a half marathon, 12.69 miles. Way to go, Zadie. And then Sawyer Roseball, that's Stephanie's son.
Oh, okay.
So he is 14 and he did 10 laps yesterday, coming in again at just over a half marathon at 14.1 miles. Awesome.
That's awesome to see.
Amazing. Our next oldest participant after 14 is 20 years old. It's really cool.
Well, speaking of Nick, he's about ready to cross that line. A little bit
Coming in at a
slower.
later time, yeah. Absolutely.
But he didn't. He really
Everybody's in now.
Didn't, yeah, he didn't. Even though he came a little bit slower, he didn't look like he was working any
No.
longer.
So Nick still has 2 more hours to go for the PR. I think officially he has 153 miles, but he came in beyond time on that last lap. Which, so if you look at the results, he has like 1/1000th of a mile less than me, because they just like dinged it like that,
Oh,
that
right,
little much,
yeah.
so he came in second because he did cross the timing mat, even though it was like 22 minutes on the lap.
He's hit it by now.
Yeah, I should have by now. Yeah. Pretty good 100K time.
Yeah, it's a great 100K time.
Looks like our 6-day leader, Justin Montague, is back at it. Took a bit of maybe a walk break, some refueling, did 2 laps, one at 41, one at 51, and now is back to his usual 20-minute loops. Coming in at 355 miles.
355 miles in, and he still is almost running last person standing loops.
Yeah, unbelievable. Come to think of it, I might have seen him on course because he's part of like the Mount to Coast team.
Oh, is he?
I'm pretty sure he's got the big poster over there for doing the joggle. Don't know if you were here when we were talking about that.
No.
Or the joggle is like a multi-day staged race across the vertical part of England. You go from north to south,
Okay.
and he blew the records away on that for each stage and the total, of course.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I do remember seeing a guy with an MTC on his back, and for whatever reason, it took me forever to figure out what that meant. Mount to Coast, of course.
It's another, I guess you could say, curious for me is those stage races.
Yeah? Are you're stage race curious too?
Yes.
There's a number of them in Europe.
There's one in Africa that I've been really looking
Which one?
at.
Not the marathon. Across the Sahara, or
No, not that one.
there's one in
Isn't it like Morocco or something? There's one I think I was looking at. Or
Marathon des Sables.
maybe that might be it.
There's also one in. Let me look up the country here. I know where it is, but I can't remember. In Namibia, in the desert down there, just north of South Africa. You like running in the sand? Or is
No.
that one not in?
It goes into the whole out of my comfort zone. type
Oh,
of thing.
okay, okay. Yep.
Those are the things that appeal to me. is
Yeah, of
like-
course. That race has been going on a long time,
Yeah.
like 40 plus years. Somehow I randomly stumbled across a YouTube video documenting a stage race in southern Algeria through the desert out there. That seemed really intense.
That would be like right in the heart of Sahara almost.
Yeah, pretty much. As well as like potential Islamist terrorist activity and all that kind of stuff. When I say intense, I mean like the logistics for keeping everyone like safe and everything like that out there. So, do the fixed distance races have a time limit on them? Or is it if you start on day one, you have 6 days to complete 100 miles?
Actually, don't know.
Yeah.
I know each day you can start the 100-mile race.
Right.
Or, well, we still have a question about tomorrow. But
Yeah. I'm really not sure how that works. Do a little sleuthing here.
I don't think you would be able to, because I know a lot of people.
Would that be too many people on
Yeah.
course?
I mean, you think about like, what's her name? The Waddell running lady. She always comes out here and enters, the 6th day or the longer in order to complete her 100 miles.
Okay,
Her buckle.
I finally got it down. If you start before January 1st, you have 3 days to complete your 100 miler.
Okay.
If you want to challenge yourself, if you start on January 1st, you have 48 hours to complete it. And there's no one starting tomorrow.
Okay. That answers it.
Yep. The record is 14 hours, 37 minutes for women, and 15:23, that's the overall too, by Ashley Paulson, 2023. Men's course record, 15:23 from 2019. 200 milers, you get to go till the end of the race, January 3rd, 9 a.m., no matter which day you start. Only have 3 days, 96 hours. What is that, 4 days? You have 4 days to complete it, obviously, if you start on the 30th. Course record, 57 hours. The 47-hour course time we have for the 200 miler this year is a 10-hour course record. If you look at the results for 200 miler for this year's race, 47 hours 23 minutes by Avino Meyer. That's a 10-hour course record.
Wow.
That's incredible.
And the thing that just boggles my mind about that's doing 200 sub 24-hour 100 miles.
It is. It is.
Back to back.
Back to back.
I do back-to-back long runs in my training a lot, but I'm not doing 100 mile and then the next day doing another.
No, definitely not. I'm very curious about his sleep strategy on that one too.
I would, if you're going to run that fast, I wouldn't even sleep.
No, let's take a look.
The most I've done is I've done 52 hours no sleep in a race before.
Looks like for the first,
Stephanie just
Stephanie cruised in.
yeah.
First 66 miles, he was doing 13 12-minute laps, which is a solid pace.
Yeah.
18-minute lap in there, just a refuel probably, 8-station stop, let's call it. And then starts to hit some 20s around
Yeah.
Marathon runners hate that because a marathon is all about, for
Getting-
lack of a better term, like a mechanical, robotic
Yes,
pace.
exactly.
And just kind of going in and out of that as you're doing these turns really wears on you. Let's take a look at the marathon results.
Yeah, I was thinking if I do jump into the marathon tomorrow, I was like, anything sub 4 and I'll be happy.
Yeah,
'Cause I
absolutely.
just want to go out and have an easy little run.
And the marathons are organized by day, so you only don't, there's not like an overall marathon
Right.
time. So we've got 4 hours on the first day, 3:40 on the second day, 5:12, 3:09 yesterday.
Yeah, I knew there was a stout one. With like Joe.
that one's really solid. Joseph Bushi.
Yeah, I thought that's who it was.
Today, 4:45, and nothing for tomorrow yet.
30 seconds.
Right, our runners are gonna hop in absolute last second
Which just
for the next lap.
gives me so much anxiety.
I know. Here we go. Okay, got one runner in for 15 seconds. Two runners in. 3, 4. All right, they all came in with 5 seconds.
2, 1, draw.
Are they looking pretty good? They look a lot better than I did. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So what are the other records out here? Swear to God, I thought it said 6 hour and it was like 555 miles. So for the 6 hour, it looks like we might have a women's record this year. Right? The 6 hour record currently stands at 40.8.
Oh yeah, Sierra beat that.
Sierra, 43 miles. So she takes the women's record. Way to go, Sierra. Men's record 45 miles. Jordan Camastro. Similar, I would say, to the marathon. It's a pretty fast. The 6 hour, if you're gonna run a record 6 hour, this is not necessarily the course for it.
No.
But it's a fun. If you don't want to if you got other things going on, you just want to get out there and do like a fun long run. 6 hours is a good choice. As we get into the 12 hour, maybe it's a little bit more. Still, 12 hours. People run fast for 12 hours these days, even 24 hours. So the records there: 70.4, 70 for the women, Natalie Larson. 74.39, Mark Hammond. Okay, we got another record. Well, Megan Eckhart, she crushed the overall record, 81 miles. What did I say, 74? Wow. She beat the overall by 6 miles. It's basically an hour of running.
Yeah.
And our 24-hour, 130 miles by Stephanie Errett, 145 miles by Joseph Gabler, 2002. That's going to be a hard record to beat on this course. Back in the old course, you can just open up on the straightaways.
Yeah.
This one's got too many turns. I know that last year, this course was a qualifier for the U.S. 24-hour team. I'm not sure that it is this year. The course is like pretty tough for this kind of thing, with given all the turns. What is our 24 record? Yeah, no one's close to those numbers. 121 miles. .48-hour Rachel Entrikin, she's blown up this year. 212 miles. John Giesler, 245 miles. I remember watching her do the 212 miles. And then someone told me, oh, if you get above 200 miles for the 48-hour, it's a qualifier for Spartathlon in Greece.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oops.
Highlights one of my crew at the Mammoth. Because they wanted to interview me before the race and everything, and so while we were in there, she had her dog, and Rachel and dogs, and so the highlight for my crew person was the fact that Rachel said hi to her dog.
Nice.
Nothing about my race really mattered.
Yeah,
but
not at all.
Rachel said hi to her dog, so.
All right, in the 72-hour, 265 miles by Mary Lou Corino, 329 miles by Joe Frejes. These records have been around a long time, 2013 and 2012. What was the women's? 265. Nope, not getting anywhere near that. The highest so far is Amy Moyer, which is half that distance. Although she has only been out on course for 35 hours.
Oh, so she's still got 13 hours to go.
She's on pace. She's on pace. She keeps it up.
That would be exciting.
That would be really exciting. Although it's hard to tell, because this is like time. Well, maybe not. No, that's right. This is total time she's had to do it, 35 hours. Because the next one's at 47. Well, that's only 12 hours more. I'm not sure. And then the 6-day record, this I'm really curious about. So, okay. Joe Frejes set the 3-day record in 2012. The next year, he set the 6-day record in 2013 at 555 miles. And get this, Amy Maurer, I called her Moyer before, Amy Maurer, she's the one in the 72-hour who's on pace for the record. She holds the 6-day record.
Wow.
So she's
could do it.
legit could do it. Her 6-day record being 453 miles. So what is that? 453. 75 miles a day.
I'd be lucky if I could do 50K a day in 6 days.
It sounds easy-ish, and then when you kind of get into it, you're like, oh no,
Yeah.
it's way harder than I thought. Where are the 6-day results here? Am I blind? Oh, here we go. So Justin Montague's at 355. Well, let's go for women. That's where I was looking at. Melissa Montague, his wife, she hasn't really budged recently in terms of 107. I don't know that I've seen her number go up. I feel like she's been at 300 for a long time.
She could be. She might be taking a break.
She might be
because
taking a break, yeah.
Then on those lap times, it's not going to show her her break lap until she crosses
Yeah.
the mat. So
So we're almost at. We gotta. Is it one more day and a half? Is that how much time's left?
it'd be, yeah. What would it be? It would be
Because it goes till January 3rd, right? 9 a.m.?
yes.
Okay. So 9 hours plus 24 plus 1. So 34 hours. I'll do some math here. So 110 hours in. 300. So she's averaging 65 miles a day.
That's-
75 is the record.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Even 65 is like just crazy to me to think
Yep.
about.
We plug in her husband's numbers. He's doing 77 miles a day. What does that mean the record was? 555 miles. Oof. 92 miles a day. Damn. Oh, the guy who shaved all his hair now has a hat
Oh,
on.
Nick Steele, I think it was. He's cruising.
He is cruising.
He's in the 100-mile race.
I think the 100-miler. Nicholas Steele.
He's over 100K, so he's cruising pretty good. There's Stephanie.
Yep. Just motoring on in.
Putting in the, not even,
That's a fast lap.
yeah, that's like she's
14 minutes.
Yeah. Say, just keep maintaining that same pace every lap.
I guess that's her average. So why am I saying that's a fast lap? Still. What's she been doing recently? Right in there. 1430s, 1420, 1414. Wow. The last 10 laps. So basically the last half marathon, she's been maintaining the 14-minute pace, so 10 miles an hour, 10-minute miles.
Miles, yeah.
It's great. Very consistent.
Oh, Yolanda's back out there again. Looks like she took about a 2-hour break there.
There's Nick coming in for a faster lap than the last couple.
Yeah, way fast. Like 2 minutes faster. Almost.
Yeah.
And there's Mike. There's Maya.
Maya. Yeah, Yolanda's almost at the 300-mile mark.
Yeah.
2 more laps for her on that, or maybe 3.
4 minutes, 4 minutes.
And is that Benjamin?
Yep, that's Benjamin there. Yep.
Everybody's in. Right at the 1430 mark. Lap 104. In the books. Three more laps till we hit 150, and then the lap after that we hit the 36-hour mark. And if you look at Stephanie's total time, she's at 24 hours, 36 minutes for pretty close, a little bit, slightly more than 2/3 of her time resting. Or running, I should say, sorry. 2-to-1 ratio between run and rest.
Right, yeah.
All right. B. Brandt coming in.
Yep.
2 minutes.
See how fast. It's moving a little
He's
bit
been-
slower, but
Yeah. He's been doing 20-minute laps.
yeah.
Oh, last lap was 22 minutes. puts him at 3:10. He and Steven Redfern are kind of battling it out. Looks like Steven Redfern's about a lap and a half. No, more than that. 6 miles. Like 3. Well, I should look at this. It says total laps somewhere, doesn't it? 225. Yeah. 3.5 laps behind Steven Redfern. Maybe 4.5.
Yeah. And that's over an hour, but
Over an hour. I guess it comes down to what's
who's going to have the most sleep?
Steven. Yeah, exactly. Because Steven is doing 20-minute laps too. 21:20. It looked like B. Brandt is at 23:21. So a little bit. It's gonna come down to sleep. There they go.
Oh, Stephanie must have dropped something.
Yep. Heading off into the void.
Being this far into a race like this, the thought of having to stop and bend over and
Oh
pick
my
something
God.
up.
I remember dropping a gel late in the race, and in the tent, and I had my legs already like up on a chair, and I had to ask someone to pick that up for me because I just couldn't. I couldn't swing it to like bend over and move my hips that much. I kind of want to go out and do a steady cam lap when they hit the record mark.
Record mark,
Yeah. That'll be in another hour and a half. It's also really cold out there. I don't want to get sweaty. Wonder what my running. Oh, I don't have a January tab yet. Coach has been slacking. Oh, I see. It comes up. It's already in the. What is today? Thursday? Okay, I did my 45 minutes today. 60 minutes tomorrow. It's about. I think I did 5 laps today. I was about an hour 40. Easy pace. Looks like Beak Brand's heading into the aid tent there on the top right of the screen. Wonder what's going on for dinner right now. The hot lunch, hot dinner. The grilled cheeses were pretty nice. They were nice and fluffy. Tasted like they were cooked with butter. Like nice and salty and crispy.
Bought loaves of the Texas toast and make it
toast.
out of that.
Oh my God.
I used to do that all the time when.
So good.
Yeah. Grilled cheese out of Texas toast. Oh. was supposed to do 14 miles today, but I think I'll just double it and do it tomorrow.
Yeah, because that's definitely how that works. You know, you just take off running all week, don't do anything, and then you do 100
Yes,
miles on
exactly.
Sunday.
It's one thing that, because I'm a coach as well, and one of my athletes, it just frustrates me so much because they will, I give them, a couple weeks out, and the next thing I'm looking at their stuff, and they're like just switching things around, and well, I didn't have time to do that today. I'm like, you do realize there's a madness to this that I'm trying to build upon your previous workout from the day before. You can't just go switch stuff around like
Yeah.
that. Or if you want to, just let me know and I could adjust everything.
So Stephen Redford just came in. He and B. Brandt are battling it out for podium position in the 6th day. 318 miles, 5 laps ahead of B. Brandt. So how many people do you coach?
Currently I only have 2. I try and keep it because I'm so busy doing videography and stuff like that. I've been kind of backing off on how
Okay.
many athletes I do just so I can, give them the time they deserve.
Yeah.
So I try and keep less than 10, but this time of year I usually, I'm lucky if I have 5.
Okay.
Usually anyways, and then this is it. After the first of the year, then more people are all of a sudden like, hey, I want to get back into shape or do something, or
right.
they finally figure out what races they're going to sign up for, and then they're like, yeah, let's do something here. And most of my athletes usually it's usually fall races, so they, I usually have a tendency. I get my max of how many I take usually around the April, May time frame typically, but I enjoy doing it. I, try and market more towards the beginner athlete.
Yeah.
I love like somebody like couch to 5K or couch to marathon or whatever happens
Yeah,
to
that's
be.
cool.
Those are my favorite.
Yeah.
I cater mostly to like veterans and military independents
Okay.
and stuff.
Oh, here goes Ann.
There's Ann, still going.
Here we go. What was she at last time?
93, I think.
93, right?
Yeah.
We were wondering, was she going to squeeze in 1 or 2 more laps tonight, or taking a break, potential break? So it looks like, no, that's not the right thing. Slightly faster, well, it's right in the wheelhouse kind of lap for her. A little under 1:30, 1 hour 30 minutes.
See, now I was wondering on her lap times, how much of that is her just stop talking to people?
Right. Right.
She could probably be out here ripping, 40-minute laps if she really wanted to.
She's got a 107 in here. Yeah, early on, she got a 47-minute lap. It's really cooking.
Yeah, that was a 126 lap.
26.
And I did see her standing over there after she crossed the
Right.
last time. She was standing there talking to people for at least 10 minutes.
So now at 94.5 miles. Edging closer to that 100-mile mark.
Yeah. I've changed to the 80s movie soundtrack
I know.
music. Feel like I'm in a Karate Kid movie or something.
Yeah, right? So my kids and I just watched Little Giants recently, and there's a quote that they really stuck with them that they keep repeating, which is football is 80% physical, 40% mental. So we were talking about that while we were running around the course yesterday. Just remember, run-ins 80% physical and 40% mental.
I had to laugh driving in today. All the highway signs they have. New year, new you. Use your blinker.
Seriously?
Yeah. So I've been telling everybody that. Remember, new year, new you. Use your blinker.
You know what? I started using my blinker a lot yesterday for some reason. I didn't remember seeing those, but it must have like entered my brain somehow. Andre Lee just crossed the start-finish line. 152 miles for him. Fixture of across the year and all the Aerovec races. And there goes Stephanie cruising in right around the 15-minute mark, just a little bit under.
You know, you could, like that lap, yeah, it was a little bit slower than what she's been averaging, but that's still over 5 minutes before you have to go again.
Yeah.
Until these, they start getting close to that, coming in with a minute and a half to spare or less, I mean, there's not really anything to worry about them dropping out.
Not at all. Oh, Joel Rich. 303 miles. I don't remember seeing his name on the 300-mile mark.
No.
He snuck in there. 56 years young.
For minutes.
So we have 5 now. Melissa hit the 300 mark as well. And then Yolanda, she's right there on the cusp. Now she's moving again, so she'll be there in no time.
There goes Benjamin. Maya and Nicholas we're waiting for. Wouldn't be surprised to see them come in together.
There's Maya. No, that's
No,
not Maya.
Yeah.
I saw the pink, and but then I remembered, oh, she's not wearing that anymore.
No. This is Maya coming in.
Yeah.
What's up, Maya? Nicholas.
He might be cutting it close on this one.
Relatively speaking. He pulled this shenanigan for like 40 miles last
Yeah.
year. He can really hang on. Well, I do wonder, since he was running those faster laps, last time he was just kind of doing that as part of his strategy. If now it isn't a little bit more serious. And him coming in now? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's see how he looks. Well, he's cruising pretty well.
Yeah.
Could just be the natural ebb and flow of the rhythm.
And, you might have stopped at the restroom or something along
Exactly,
the way, too.
yep.
You never know.
Remember when Michael McKnight won the race. His kids were all here, and one of his sons ran a lap with him. And his son had to use the bathroom in one of the porta potties on course. And it was taking a long time. He's like, "Come on, son, you gotta go. Come on, I gotta get back here in 20 minutes." Nicholas cutting it pretty close on that one. 18:55 for that lap. That was his slowest lap yet.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
It's fascinating looking at the slowest laps. Maya's slowest lap was lap 5. Benjamin's was lap 36.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're off.
Something like this, my slowest lap would be whichever lap I just finished.
Yeah. Didn't we just hear this song?
I haven't really been paying attention.
Pretty sure.
Must
there
have
we
because I
go.
skipped it.
B. Brandt's back through in the How late are you planning to be here?
I was gonna be here at least until midnight.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Oh yeah, that's probably Jamil asking in the chat
Yeah,
how late
yeah.
we're gonna be here. Yeah, I'm gonna be here at least until midnight. But of course, my van is just parked right over here. So at any time, if the things started looking good, they could always come and get me to finish it out if they had
Right,
to. But
right. I was thinking about staying till about 1, because by then they'll be well past the course
Yeah.
record. I also do want to run that lap. I don't know if we can make that happen with the cameras. I mean, I guess we did like some night laps, and
Yeah.
the lighting out there kind of picks it up.
it does, and it depending on what kind of phone you have.
iPhone.
Oh yeah, your ISO on that.
Pretty high.
Yeah, it's pretty high, so
Yeah.
you should be pretty good. If not, you could always grab a headlamp too and go out there
Oh,
with
someone
it.
did have a. I thought I did see like a spotlight. Can you run with the
Oh,
with the flash on?
I'm not sure because you'd be using a VDO Ninja Link. I'm not sure if you can have that on or not, but I don't see why you wouldn't.
Do
be able to.
do those have a light? They don't have
The
a light on
gimbal
them.
don't have one unless you have the special clip for it,
Okay.
which I have, but it's not charged.
Okay. Because I thought I saw the last person who was out there with. It did seem like there was a bit of a spotlight coming from whatever he was holding on the runners.
Yeah, I mean,
But that means they got something.
I do
back there.
have my headlamp,
Yeah.
and you could always just because it's just one of those, you could always just wrap it on your knuckles,
Yeah.
so when you're holding the gimbal, it's shining forward too.
Yeah.
If you didn't want to wear it. I've done that before. But my guess is there's probably only maybe 3 or 4 spots out there where,
You kind of can't see anything.
yeah,
Plus, we want to give like the atmosphere of what it's like to be out there. These cameras have come really far in that respect. Back in the day, about 25 years ago, I used to lug around a 4x5 camera and to do photography and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. Big wooden thing. Oh, there was a question in the comments about how to get in touch about coaching.
Oh, for me, you can just go, you could just message me on my Instagram, which is just Shadrunner, SHADRUNNRRR. So you could just message me on that. You can go to my website, which is kind of under maintenance right now, and fill out a form on there as well, and it's just Shadrunner, same spelling.com. You can get to me on there, but yeah, I mean, you DM me on anything, and I can get the message, and but pretty much all my socials is Shadrunner.
Do you have an under construction GIF on your webpage?
I don't. because it's something that like I still want the website to be up there, but I'm like redoing it because I'm doing all this myself.
Yeah.
And I've done website building before in the
Yeah.
past, like so I'm back in the code back in, you know,
Sure.
doing stuff, and so I have what I'm working on there. I just haven't published it
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
And
Are you vibe coding your website right
Yeah.
now? Nice. That's where it's at. It's pretty amazing what you can do with website design with just like a little bit of basic knowledge and and a clear idea of what you want to create. If you can
Well,
write, let's say, like, depending on how complicated it is, let's say, like, medium to basic website with some forms and some maybe a little bit other functionality. If you write, like, a 3-page document about exactly what you want, these tools these days can just
Oh yeah, like I use
create that out of nothing.
Wix is like my base
Yeah.
platform, and their AI that they have built into that, I mean, can do so much. And there's so many of the website builder like things that are like that. Oh, here I can type in because even my oops. But even my YouTube handle is the same, so
Oh, man.
pretty much everything of mine is that. I do a lot. I mean, the reason why I'm so involved with Mountain Outpost doing all these live stream broadcasts is because I live stream daily, doing like my training runs, all that kind of stuff
Oh,
on
wow.
both Twitch and YouTube myself. So it's, you know, this is my livelihood. Talking on a camera, I do for, you know, 4 to 5 hours a day already.
Oh, wow. When you're running, are you using these gimbals? Or Are
Yes.
you, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what you're using?
Yeah, when I first started doing it, I mean, I'm the OG fitness runner on Twitch.
Okay.
I started a long time ago, and when I first started doing it, I could only, you know, like a 10K was about as max as I could do holding the gimbal, and like my arm would be so tired.
Mm.
Now, 5-6 hours, it doesn't matter, and I can just sit there and just run
that because
around. And
They've gotten lighter because your arm's gotten way more buff.
my arm has gotten more accustomed to it.
Okay. Have you tried out any of these like new follow drones?
I have one.
You have one?
Yeah.
Yeah, how do they work?
So I have a DJI Flip, and it
Okay.
works really good.
Yeah. I've seen where they can kind of, you can just kind of throw them up,
I
just
know.
run, and they'll
yeah.
kind of just like follow you in a nice cinematic kind of way.
Yeah, I know the newer, lighter ones, the Hover Airs, are pretty nice. I know a couple of my friends have those. The DJI Flip I have is a little bit heavier, but it also has a longer battery life to it. And it's really easy. I just turn it on, tell it what mode I want it to follow me on, and then it goes. It lifts off, and then to land, I just turn towards it and set my hand out, and it just comes and lands right on my hand.
Just like falconry.
Yeah. But yeah, I do a lot of running, videography for running and stuff. I have very expensive equipment and then other equipment that works as well. And so if I'm not doing it for somebody else, I'm doing it for myself.
You got to stay ahead of the curve,
Yeah.
right? So you're kind of got to try it out on yourself first.
Yeah. Yeah, many years ago, I kind of, had a crystal ball, could see that, doing some of this stuff was going to be, a newer market and all that. And at the time, I was in the military, and I was in my last couple of years. And then by the time I finally got out, is when Jamil really started going all in on broadcasting a lot of these races. And at that time, I just figured, if I can't compete with them, I might as well join them. So,
Yeah.
So I love doing stuff for Mountain Outpost. There's Mike looking good.
Michael coming in first. 14:30-ish. Oh, Nick.
Nick, wow.
Wow, he really turned it around on this lap. Good for him.
There's Benjamin.
Stephanie must have made a pit stop before coming in. Because oh, there she is.
There she is right there. Well, that runner there is running with a full backpack.
Serious.
Never know when she wants to take a little trail nap, so she's carrying around a sleeping bag and
Everything.
pillow, everything you need, be comfortable. Oh, she might have been somebody's crew, probably a
Yeah, maybe.
family member running over there.
Still waiting for Maya to come in. 2 minutes. So on the right-hand side at the bottom is the camera looking down the corridor as the runners approach the start-finish. So we'll be looking there to see if Maya comes in.
It's about probably 20 seconds once they hit that to the...
Yeah, so she's got about 40 seconds to get in here. Is that her right now? Yeah, looks like it might be. Okay. Let's go, Maya! All right. Hey, B. Brent. All right, Maya coming in with just about 20 seconds left before the next lap. That's the closest anyone has cut it this far.
Yeah. And you never know, she might have stopped off to use the bathroom or something
Yeah.
as well. Because she didn't look like she was struggling too bad there.
No.
Had a nice smooth run going.
I want to check. Is she out there already? It looks like she is. Okay. She is off. The hobble is real right now.
Yeah.
There's B. Brandt bringing it in. $314.6 miles for him. Hanging on to that third place spot in the 6th day. His last lap was 1947, which is about what Maya's was. He's starting to pick it up a bit.
Haven't really seen anybody out here with any ultra leans.
No. I had the same thought a little while ago. The old classic ultra lane.
Yeah.
Do you know if there's a... Can it go either way? Left or right? I guess it can.
It can, yeah. I've seen them both
You've seen
directions.
both ways?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what causes it? Is it some kind of like electrolyte imbalance of some sort or something like that? I don't...
I don't know exactly what it is. I know for a while there, nobody really knew what necessarily caused it.
Yeah.
I think ultimately, it just comes down to your core strength, and as you get older, it typically affects older people because they don't have as much core strength.
Right, the endurance in the
Yeah.
core. I gotcha. That makes sense.
But ultimately, I don't know what causes, you would think...
failure of the core.
You would think it would be something like electrolyte, when you think about it, but then I've seen people that have, a little bit of that lean, and then they lay down for 20 minutes, they get up and they're fine.
Okay. Well, I guess that allows your body to kind of like send a bunch of stuff over there
Yeah.
and kind of rebuild whatever deficiency is causing issues.
Yesterday there was quite a few ultra leans on the streams. Yeah, that's probably...
So this lap is going to bring him to 150.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. I'd be really curious to see where Maya comes in this one. Was that something that, pit stop or, something else? See if she comes in a lot earlier.
Well, I was kind of watching when she left, and she actually looked better leaving than she did when she came in.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, interesting.
maybe she's just trying to play mind games with everybody.
Could be. If you do that and does everyone feel like a little bit of a sense of relief and then drop their guard and then all the pain comes flooding in, It's not a bad tactic every once in a while. Keep people on their toes.
Come in with 15 seconds to spare, and
Yeah.
then just take off and just blow them away. And
Exactly.
Be like,
What the heck?
fooled you, suckers.
What was that? So if everyone makes it to midnight, it will have been 50 miles since our last drop.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. That's a third of the race in which no one drops.
Like you think you would see that more at the beginning of a race, not towards
Yeah.
the end. I mean, not that we're anywhere near the end yet.
No. And do you think it's going to be like a cascade effect? Or is it just going to be like slow attrition?
I think it's going to be slow attrition. I could see maybe, you might have maybe one, then two people drop, and then you're going to be down to three for a long time again.
Yeah. That's probably right. Because everyone out here is just kind of running their own race right now. We just had Marcia Rasmussen come through on the 6th day, 275 miles. She has plenty of time to get up to 300 for the end of the 6-day race.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's cruising good, 35-minute miles,
Yeah.
or 35-minute laps, I guess.
Yeah.
At 66 years old, too.
I know. Crazy.
There was this when I was running in DC. Pretty much my everyday in the morning route. Because I lived in Crystal City, and I would run to at least the Washington Monument and back, and that was 8 miles round trip for me. But when I was on the Mount Vernon Trail, the bike trail, it would either be on the Mount Vernon Trail or on the 14th Street Bridge going across. There was a gentleman that I would see every day. He was always out there. And I slowed down and talked to him one day, and he was 64 years old, and he did a 10K every day.
Wow.
And he was running about an 11:15-ish pace.
Okay.
And he never went any faster, never went any slower, and he was out there every day.
No matter
No matter-
the elements.
No matter the elements, anything, he was out there. Because I thought I was weird, coming from Montana.
Yeah.
I always used to joke that DC was like a fair weather runner place because I never saw anybody out there unless it was like 80 degrees, sunny. As soon as the weather started to get a little bit worse.
Summertime is pretty rough there.
Oh yeah, it
so
would get
hot. Sticky and everything.
Yeah, and so because me working, I was always out there, between, usually around 5-6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
And stuff so it wasn't too bad, but even then, sometimes you're talking 95% humidity.
It doesn't get cool
No.
when it's that humid.
Yeah. the only other time I saw somebody out there, and it just amazed me, was torrential downpour. I had my raincoat on, and I don't know why, because I was freezing, and because even keeping in, not being very breathable and stuff, I was still wet on the inside and just chilled. And I'm running, just want to get back to my house, and here's this lady goes running by me with tight, like the really tight bottom shorts and a sports bra, and I'm like, I'm freezing out here, and you're just out here just running, cruising around. Didn't look like she was even a bit cold. I was like,
Wow.
you were just that. I was like, you're hard. Like that is just crazy. One thing that always, like at the time, I had no idea who he was, but all the running around I did out there, in retrospect, looking back, we had to have crossed paths many times, but Michael Wardian running
yeah.
around out there. And all the times I probably saw him and never even knew who he was. I used to mess with people all the time. There was one Strava segment. I was like what do you call it, the local legend
Oh, yeah,
or
those are
whatever. And I don't really care about that. And I'm very bad about uploading to Strava because I don't have it set to upload automatically.
Oh, okay.
And
Did you dump it all
oh,
at
I would
once?
dump it. And there's one guy, I would, the thing that would make me think about is this guy, because you're talking one of these, I was probably like 54, 56, times on that in the 90-day window.
Yeah, you crushed the local
yeah.
legend on that one.
And well, this guy, all of a sudden I'd get an email. It'd be like, uh-oh, so-and-so took your local legend. And then I'd be like, oh, yeah, I haven't uploaded for a week and a half. And then I'd upload like immediately. So this guy got his email saying, you just got the local legend or whatever. And then
you
30
lost
seconds
it.
later, you lost it.
Oh, man. I'm glad there's no one like you on my segments.
There was one time, there's a hill in Helena, Montana. It's called the Holter Hill Climb. It's Holter Street, I think is what it's called. And it's about a mile uphill street. And for me, it's on my recovery run route. I just had like nice little, like 6 to 8 mile recovery run route. And so that was always at the beginning of it. And, so I, would always have that usually, but it would only be with like 9 or 10, over 3-month period. And I got an email one time, and I saw that there was a guy that was out there just, Strava sniping, and he just was doing, unless he truly was just doing hill repeats for that many times up on that, but it seemed to only be one more than what I already had. So I was like, oh, you're that kind of guy, huh? So the next day I went out there and I did 15 of those, so 30 miles total on that route, and never saw that guy again out there again.
That's funny. It's kind of a fun game to play sometimes, though. Like, if I go on vacation somewhere new, I like to look around for different routes through Strava, and sometimes you'll find these segments. I'm like, oh, that would be an interesting one to try out. And then, you look at like your time compared to historical times. I'm like, huh, I pushed a little harder on this one.
Yeah.
I could take the calm on this one. It's fun to do.
Well, and I, when I was in DC, I used to do, try and get the crown on all these different Strava segments. And I finally just started getting frustrated because you'd see people, that would, there was one I know for a fact the guy didn't run.
Yeah.
Because I ran it and it was a short, like maybe a 500 meter segment over by Reagan Airport, where you're just climbing from Mount Vernon to get up to well, I was from the underpass to get up into the Mount Vernon Trail. And I was a sprinter. I mean, my 100-meter time when I was younger, my fastest 100-meter time was a 10:4.
Damn.
And so I like made sure I sprinted that thing up, and I wasn't even close to this guy's time. And so then I started doing the calculations. Oh, here comes Mike. I started doing the calculations, and this guy, in order to hit that time, would have been half of world record pace for the 100-meter.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So I'm like, there's no way this guy was riding a bike or a freaking e-moped or whatever they call
Sure.
them, e-scooter.
They're a lot better about, I don't know when that was time period wise, but they seem to be a lot better about filtering those.
Yeah, it was before they started filtering
Yeah.
them.
By the way, Yolanda Holder just came through, 67 years old, 299 miles, one more lap.
Oh, one more lap,
300.
she's got it. That was a fast lap for her too.
24 minutes.
Yeah.
I think she's probably got that 300-mile mark in her sights.
Yeah.
I know I would if I was her. Comes Benjamin. Stephanie came in a while ago.
Yeah.
Just realized I forgot to change into my running socks when I went out there for the steady cam.
I put my Christmas socks on for the occasion. So
Did you?
I was thinking about wearing them tomorrow for my run, but then I was like, that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah,
I
your
have some-
feet are gonna get messed up.
I don't usually have problems with blisters, but I don't want to make it so I have problems
Yeah,
with
right.
blisters. Like I was talking about that with my chat on my live stream the other day about thinking back all my races and just running in general. I can only, as far as races go, I've only had one tiny little blister, and that was at Cocodona.
Okay.
And I had a tiny little blister on my pinky toe by the time I got done. No other races have I ever had a blister on. And
That's
then
impressive, man.
I've only had blisters 2 other times, and that was some new shoes that I was trying out, and I discovered that I can only go, for whatever reason, that
Nick.
fit. Yeah, Nick coming through. The fit of that shoe, my heel didn't like.
Oh,
But if I just pre-tape my...
that hurts. She probably knows she hasn't made it back yet and is just kind of walking it in slowly. Well, in any case, she broke the women's record. Fantastic performance by Maya. Stephanie's gonna have to carry on the torch for the women. Yeah, Maya's last lap was 1943. Maybe she looked happy, or something in her knew that this might be her last lap, and that it was all going to be over
Yeah.
by the next time she came around. That kind of euphoria of just kind of giving into the feeling. Well, everyone out on this lap is past the 150 mark. They will tie, no, not quite, 1 lap shy of the course record for everyone that comes through this one.
So as long as 2 people make it, then course record is going to be broke.
Well, then they have to complete 1 more.
Right. Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Both of them.
Because they would be forced to have to do another lap. or
Yeah,
at
they have
least
to do another lap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sorry. Well, as we wait for Maya to come in, how did your knee resolve in Cocodona?
So the climb out was difficult. I finally was able, like, after moving a little bit, I was able to at least start to bend it. But it was extremely painful. Like the side of my knee hurt, like where it was all swollen. And I think what happened, because like coming down from Mingus, that was like one of the worst sections for mud and stuff that people were complaining about. I was cruising. Felt so good there that I was like just cruising, and I think because of slipping around and all that,
Right, it's
just
putting a lot of torsion on
put
you.
a lot of torsion on it, and I think I just inflamed one of my tendons a little bit.
Yep.
But luckily, my buddy West Plate, he saw me, because when I got to the top of the climb, I had to sit down on a stump and just cry.
Oh man.
And it was just such a low spot. Had a little pity party for myself. And I came into, what is it, the new one called, I don't remember what that new aid station is called there, something ranch or something, I don't remember. But I came into there, and West Plate saw me, and he could tell something was wrong, and he came up and was talking to me because he was getting ready to leave. And he had his wife go grab some CBD balm that he had.
Oh.
And he said, here, just put some of that on there. It'll make a world of difference. And I did, and it made a world of difference.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was able to start moving again. Like that next section, everybody hates. And you have to do, like last year, you had to do it solo. You couldn't have a pacer in it. Between there, going into Munns Park, and it's like a 16-mile section. But I didn't mind it at all after that, because my knee was feeling better. It was lifted up my spirits. And I knew when I get to Munns Park, I was going to have a pacer for the next, till Tut Hill.
Yep.
So, I was in good spirits. And then coming into Tut Hill, I had another low spot. I was done. Like, I just couldn't move. And it wasn't because I was sore, wasn't because I was tired. It was just that mental block. I was like, I just can't move. And I took about a 20-minute nap at Tuttle and woke up and was in a different headspace and was able to just cruise the whole rest of the way.
Nice. I think Maya's getting hugs and congratulations there in the last person standing tent. She is an official DNF. Amazing job, Maya.
Yeah, great job.
Maya's now going to have the second and fourth longest last person standing races for the women. Yeah, man. We're going to at least one. I'm probably gonna stop at one. But can you hook me up with a like a gimbal? Yeah. Let's do it. I'm gonna go out on the next lap is gonna tie the course record. And then the one after that's gonna beat it. So I might do 2 laps.
Run to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Both mics are so hot.
You gonna bail out for this one, or you gonna
No, I'll stay until you're, done.
come back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we got Wes. He left behind the desk here, and he's in the area there. Looks like Stephanie just finished. Wes grabbed a camera. He's going to run a couple laps with them. This next lap is actually going to tie the course record, so he wanted to run with the camera out there. So this would be a good view, so you guys can see what the course looks like at this time of night. And then he's going to run the next lap as well with them, because that will set a new course record. And he holds the current course record, so it'll be kind of a passing of the torch for him. Here comes Mike. He's coming in. Plenty of time. Mike is looking strong too. He's not shuffling at all. He has a really good gait. There's Maya. Looks like she's just trying to get warm. Always has a smile on her face. Looks like Stephanie is trying to get a little 2-minute cat nap in there. This is when it really starts to get tough, because they've been out there for so long. Nick's making his way in, but they've been out there so long they don't really have time to where you can get a lot of sleep. So it's if you're got 3 or 4 minutes before the next lap, you can try and grab a couple minutes. But if you're coming in a little bit later, then that sleep deprivation is just going to keep building up on it. Here comes Ben. He's moving fast. So you got Ben getting ready to cross. So that is the area for just the last person standing. They have their own tent for this competition. That's right at the start-finish line. It's where their crew is able to set up and it's a good view of what goes on in there when you only have a couple minutes. See Stephanie in the back right there. She's getting as much rest as she can. Ben has been laying down. Looks like he's laying down there. Looks like they're working on his lower legs a little bit. And then you got Nick right there in that chair. Trying to grab as much little sleep as he can get.
15 seconds.
Ben is up. He's making his way.
10,
There's Mike.
5, 4, 3,
There's Stephanie, and there's Nick.
1. You're off. Race.
As you see, I don't think I've seen Stephanie. This is a little bit of an incline right here at that point. Stephanie, I don't think has walked that once. Where everybody else, it looks like they walk that hill and then run after it. Mike Carson right there with Stephanie Rosebaugh ahead of him. There's that ramp that kind of do a little zigzag on. This is where I always smack my elbows on the rails. Not because it's narrow, but because I don't pay attention. Stephanie looking so strong. There's the main aid station tent right there. Out of these competitors, the only one that has seemed to stop there at that aid station tent has been Ben, and it's usually just to fill up some water. That little section right there is probably the darkest section on the whole loop, and there's still, as you can see, there is still enough light that they don't really have to worry about having to have a headlamp. Stephanie trying to conserve all her energy as much as she can. It looks like she has definitely had a strategy there, just to walk that little bit. Here at the finish line, we've had a few other athletes, some of the other races coming through that are getting close to finishing their races. We had Jeffrey Foote come through. He's in the 200-mile race. He's at mile 166. And then Pamela Whalen, who's in the 100-mile race, just hit 88.9. So on the final home stretches for those two. Then on our screen is still Stephanie Rosebaugh. Just looking so strong. A little bit ago, we had B. Brandt in the 6-day race come through. Another lap, and he's getting faster. Just hit the 317-mile mark, came through that last lap at 2021. So he is still cruising really well. Stephanie running by the tent area right now. Pretty soon she'll be making the left-hand turn and then the right-hand turn going through the RV area. All the different flags posted here in this section for all the representing all the different athletes throughout all the races. Shelly Hess and Sarah Foreman in the 6-day race just came through with 2:55 and 2:38 respectively. Here comes Stephanie. She'll be passing me off. I'm in the right off to the left hand and the tent's right there. She's right on her pace. As you can see, when they come through, they have to cross. Mike is right behind her too. And so if somebody, just so everybody at home knows, if somebody was to come in at the last minute, they have to be able to cross that line, circle around to the back of the thing again, and be in the chute with time to go. There's Mike Carson. That is Ben's crew, I'm pretty sure. That looks like his little air mat that he's been laying on. Must have been a little Had to put some more air in it. Probably had to rush off. Probably not an outlet there, maybe. And here comes Ben. He's on his way. Ben is crossing the finish line right now, and he'll soon be right there. Looks like Ben's going to try and lay down and get as much sleep as he can in the little bit of time while they work on him. Looks like they're putting a little tiger balm or something on his calf muscle, his soleus. About a minute and a half out now, and I have not seen Nick yet. Looks like Wes is on his way to go out and try and find him. Come on, Nick. And with that, Nick is going to be a DNF. He has been looking so strong, and there he is. He just couldn't quite make it. So he's at the entrance here, maybe not even not even a tenth of a mile from the chute. Nick had such a tough run. He was looking so good. There's Nick's family. That was a heck of a PR for him, as far as I understand. 152.36 miles officially. Looks like Wes cut midway across the course. So aid station Molly, that what they just went by right there is the main aid station, and there's another tent right there for the other runners. So if you do like the 48 or 72 hour, that would be the tent that you would be able to use, unless you had a vehicle, a RV or whatever, or rented a little tent, because you can rent tents as well in the tent area. Mike is just looking strong out there. You can tell he's getting a little bit tight, possibly. Just you see him occasionally shaking out the arms and the shoulders a little bit. As we watch Mike on the screen, just to give you guys an update. Some of the other races. B. Brandt just came through in the 6th day. Just hit 318.86 miles. In the 48 hour, we had Kendra just came through at 40.9 miles, and Mark Dorian just came through at 55 miles. Both of them have been running 15 and a half hours, it looks like. And in the 100-mile, John Medina just came through. He is on mile 43.7. In the 72-hour race, Patrick Johnson just hit the 100 mark, 100.17 miles. And in the 200-mile race, Jeffrey Foote just came through at 167.9 miles. Mike looks like he's just about to the RV camping area. has definitely cleared out a little bit throughout the day. And there's Stephanie right behind him, so she's not that far behind him. As they enter the tunnel part of the little stadium complex here. Mike is getting ready to cross the line, and Stephanie's getting ready as well. So Mike just crossed it. Stephanie will be about 10 seconds behind him is all. So we're just waiting on Ben to make it back in time. As you see Stephanie resting as much as she can there. And here comes Ben. He's going to make it in time. He'll have about 2.5 minutes, looks like. As you see Ben right there on the screen. 30 seconds until they have to be in the chute, ready to go for the next lap. As you see Mike standing up there, getting ready. Ben's already standing in the chute, ready to go. And there's Stephanie. She's ready to go as well.
4, 3, 2, 1, you're off.
That was such a great shot right there with all three of them standing in front of the line there, side by side. And they are officially a new course record, whoever wins. You can definitely tell Ben's feeling it a little bit there, but he's still moving good. Yeah, Wes is getting his night miles in with the follow cam right now. The question I have is, did Wes start his watch? Is he getting credit for this? Is it going to be on Strava? When I would do a lot of follow cam stuff, my especially like a Cocodona, I would start my watch at the beginning of the day and I wouldn't stop it until I was done at the end of the day, and it would look impressive. Yeah, I might have, 60, 70, 80, sometimes even 100 miles that day. And but because I would be having, waiting for the runners and everything, the splits definitely did not look very impressive. well, I guess if I had 100 miles, it was over multiple days. It was never in a day, but I think the most I ever did in a day was like 62 miles. As you see, all these runners move over to that left-hand side there in this section where there's a little reprieve from that concrete. Some little gravel dirt mix there. While we watch Ben coming around the backside here on this course. And the last person standing event over on some of our other races in the 6-day race, we just had Andre Lee come through. He's at 155.2 miles. Robert Andrudis, also in the 6th day, 143.9. And Yun Cheng Yong came through, also 6th day, at 262 miles. then in the 40-hour race, we just had Chris Bellavy come through. 143.9 miles. Troy Croxdale in the 6-day race with 238.4, and Nicholas Street, our I don't know if you'd say famous or infamous haircut 100-miler just came through. He's on mile 76, or I should say just completed mile 76, with no more hair to cut. He was known because every lap he was cutting a little bit more of his hair off. Couple minutes, we should see our first of who's left in the last person standing competition come through. It'll be interesting to see as we're following the there's only 3 of them left, and this is the third Ben right now, and it'll be interesting to see, is it going to be Stephanie or Mike in coming in first on this lap. They seem to keep flip-flopping each lap. I don't know if they're trying to play mind games on each other or what kind of strategy they're using. I think that's our answer right there, because that's Mike directly in front of him now. He might have stopped off to use the restroom on this lap, but so chances are here in about a minute or two, I'll see Stephanie come by. See Ben there, he's just keeping a nice steady pace. I would guess probably about an 11 and a half minute mile pace. here comes Stephanie. Stephanie just passed by in front of me here. She'll be crossing the start-finish line here shortly. Right, same average as normal. So she finished that lap right around 15:15-ish. And here comes, I should see Mike here shortly. And Mike is going by me right now. Looks like he's going to cross the start-finish line around the 16-minute mark. And Ben will be just shortly after that. And all three of them are back. See Mark over on the far right of the screen, and then Stephanie sitting in the chair in the left there. Mike is looking like he's just out there chilling.
One minute.
You see all three of them starting to get ready. They have about 30 seconds to be in the start corral.
30 seconds.
Stephanie's up. She's in the corral. And there goes Ben. He's getting ready to get in the corral.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5,
And Stephanie's pumping up the crowd there. She's still having a good time. 156.59 miles into this, and they're still out there having a good time.